certain, components you need to factor in.
Yeah.
Some of it include, facility management, how to manage in case of an emergency, in case of fire.
Washroom.
All of that.
All of
and
that
I don't think the early
no.
reconstruction of it in this phase
No,
takes into account all of those critical areas, right? It's difficult to support. It's difficult to support an endeavor like this, while also, commiserating with the traders for losing their income and their wares and stuff like that. But like I said, I expect government, whoever will be announced, trade minister, deputy, they should take an active interest in safeguarding their interests.
Let me quickly read this before we go. Ghanaian innovator Dr. Victor Lawrence honored with U.S. National Medal of Technology. A bit of the story. Ghanaian-born electrical engineer, inventor, and telecommunications expert Dr. Victor Lawrence has been awarded the National Medal of Technology by U.S. President Joe Biden in a ceremony at the White House. This prestigious accolade is the highest engineering honor in the United States and celebrates Dr. Lawrence's pioneering work in digital signal processing, a cornerstone in the evolution from analog to digital networks. Transformative contributions to technology. Dr. Lawrence's groundbreaking innovations have propelled advancements in early internet access and global data communications. Holding over 20 patents, his contributions have left an indelible mark on the modern digital landscape. As the first African-born recipient of this distinguished honor, Dr. Lawrence's achievements underscore his significant impact on global science and technology. Dr. Lawrence's academic journey began at Achimota School in Ghana, where his passion for science was ignited. He continued to Imperial College London, earning a degree in electrical engineering. After completing and graduating in 1972, you and I were not born, he briefly returned to Ghana, teaching at the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. His career reached new heights at Bell Laboratories in the United States, where he made groundbreaking advances in digital signal processing and telecommunications. Now, the National Medal of Technology and Innovation, established by Congress in 1980, is administered by the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office. It recognizes innovators whose work strengthens the economy and improves lives. President Biden noted that the medalists embody America's spirits of innovation, tackling global challenges like climate change and medical advancements while inspiring future leaders in science and technology. Dr. Lawrence's recognition celebrates not just his personal achievements, but also the boundless potential of science and technology to improve lives worldwide. His story serves as a beacon of inspiration for the next generation of global innovators. Congratulations to him.
He reminds me so much of Dr. Thomas Owusu Mensah. He was also very known for some of these things. He was a chemical engineer, but did a lot of work in fiber optic manufacturing and nanotechnology. He was on the CBS a couple of times.
I see.
He passed in March this year. May so rest in perfect peace.
Last year, you mean?
Last year, sorry.
So congratulations to Dr. Victor Lawrence, who's been honored with the U.S. National Medal of Technology for his contributions in the evolution from analog to digital networks. So this is our segment for you, the News Review segment. We'll be right back with more. Don't go away.
Life is a celebration of moments. Big and small.
The sun is scorching, I'm feeling the heat.
With Piva Drink, every moment becomes a refreshing celebration. From the beach to your home, in every corner of your world, Piva Drink adds a burst of refreshment.
Give me Piva cocktail and tangerine.
Celebrate every moment with Piva Drink. Refreshment for every occasion. Piva drink, a taste you will love.
P for Piva.
This advert is FDA approved.
Paying for your Showmax is easy. Just choose your preferred payment method from these easy and convenient options. MTN Momo, Visa or MasterCard, Showmax vouchers at DSTV or GoTV sales agents, or use a promo code. Enter your payment details and hit submit. Showmax. Pay easy, stream easy.
We want to love on Him and lavish Him with our worship this morning. Wherever you are, we just want you to join us and just bless the name of the Lord. You are holy and there is none like you. We give you praise, we give you glory, we give you glory. And you are me, thou art Siona, Unsanu Nyuma, Yemi wa, me, thou art Siona, it's yes, Umaya Tawasi, Yetawasio, Yetawa, sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down, yeah, Umaya Tawasi, Yetawasio, Yetawa, sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down. Jesus say, yes, Umaya Dawasi, Yedawasi down, oh, Yedawasi down, it's to send Unyuma Bomu Kase, oh, Hini be any Hokao, oh, Hini be any Hokao, Minyami. Sampo chire Yenchi senia apofu bomu yiwa yeda Hey, minsume yiwa ya brebia Efri sewu yo nyamiwai Ohini bieni okao Efri sewu yo nyamiwai Ohini bieni okao If free we on Yamiwa, oh, he be any account. If free we on Yamiwa, oh, he be any account. Yes, Lord. If free we in Yamiwa, oh, he be any account. Yeah, Yamiwa. Oh, he be any okam, yeah, oh, oh, he be any okam, oh, yeah, watching quiet, yeah, oh, he be any okam, oh, yeah, oh, oh, he be any okam. Oh, iti usenu nyuma pomo kase. Oh, hini mi eni hoka. Hini mi eni hoka. Minyami wakansa pochire. Yenchi senia pofumpo yiwa ye. Minsume yiwa ya prebia. Efri sewi o nyamiwai, o hini mi eni oka, oka. Efri sewi o nyamiwai, o hini mi eni oka, oh. Efri sewi o nyamiwai, o hini mi eni oka. Don't bury me nyamini mo. Hosia de yo nyamini wo eye wuna wuka embemo na wushensu a echina. Don't marry me nyamini wo Hosia de yo nyamini wo eye wuna wuka embemo na wushensu a echina. Uyo nyami kasi Waso me boa ba Me come forward Dini unyuma La mebo usamrani.
Welcome back. This is Sunday Breakfast right here on Channel 1 TV. You just watched our guest artist Stanley Mate taking us through a time of worship. But for now, we shift focus to continue a conversation we've had for the past 2 weeks that has got a lot of you very excited, and thankful for the education that we're putting out on, concerns around making sure that you're healthy, making sure that you're eating right. And it's a pleasure again to have in studio Mr. William Hansen, who is a naturopathic practitioner. And this time we are having a conversation on eating right? I want to be benefits of using herbs. Benefits of using herbs. Yeah. Benefits of using herbs, right? And wow, let me just first welcome you in studio.
Yeah, thank you very much.
When I saw the herbs, I was confused.
Yeah, why?
I was confused, because when you mention herbs in certain places,
it's trouble.
It's trouble.
It's trouble because there's like misinformation and underinformation. We think, oh, it's something belonging to the village, but a lot of the drugs you see come out of herbs.
Mm-hmm. The concern is not even that it's village. It is the concern is that it is, how do I say?
Yeah, that it's like it's not scientific.
Yeah,
it's not proven, but it's not true.
The modern slang for what people ordinarily call marijuana, in normal youth setting, Gen Z language, some will say herbs. So now when you say herbs, their mind go back to, marijuana or what people also call weed.
Yeah.
Is that really the case?
No, it's not. But even if you take marijuana, you have the female and the male. All right? The female is the one you smoke, you get high. It contains what you call tetrahydrocannabinoid. That's when you get high. The male has cannabinoids. And every human being have receptors in their body for cannabinoids. So the body produces it up to a certain age, then it cuts off. So if you use the oil, it's beneficial. If you go to the US, there are large farms of weed or hemp, you call it, but it's mostly the female, which is more beneficial. It's not just to smoke and get high. It's medicinal.
We'll come to the topic, but just because we started on this tangent, I just want to. I hear a lot of people now, advocacy groups come in, push and say, see, our approach to marijuana over the past 20 years or even more is wrong. Let's begin to look at it as a cash crop and its potential value in supporting the economy, because elsewhere some have argued of its medicinal use, its recreational use, and the likes. As a naturopathic practitioner, what are your professional views on the use of marijuana, considering the fact that it's also, like a double-edged sword where several people have used it and, there are reports of ensuing problems?
The good side and the bad side, the good plant and the bad plant. The government should regulate, control, so that we make sure we have the good ones, the male ones, instead of the female that you smoke and get high. Then we can benefit, because it's now being used in practically almost everything. And we are sitting back arresting people. You have some pieces of marijuana. Okay, you're smoking it to get high, then we can jail you for that, or we can fine you for that. But let's bring the good ones, let's plant the good ones, and we'll benefit. It's money. It's, billions of dollars right now.
Interesting.
Okay.
Wow.
Before we delve into today's topic, though, let me remind our viewers that you can send in your questions or any thoughts that you have to the WhatsApp number 0204-447-033, 0204-447-033. Mr. Hansen, we're talking about herbs today, and we're focusing on 4 herbs and their benefits to us. Which herb are we starting from?
Just a few.
Okay.
So we're going to read this book.
Herbal therapy and supplements.
And supplements,
Okay.
all right? So let's start just very easy. Something very simple like cinnamon. You know, so cinnamon, they'll say, oh, this and that, but there are so many uses of cinnamon here. Okay, the constituents and the actions, the medicinal part of the plant is the bark, and then sometimes they use the leaves or the buds. What does it contain? Volatile oils called aldehydes, and then cinnamaldehyde, which is antibacterial, antifungal. It has anti-ulcer activity. It contains terpenes that are eugenol, beta-philandrin, carbapenem, and others. It's antiseptic. It has antiseptic. It inhibits Candida albicans that they call whites.
Oh.
All right. It has condensed tannins, and then other actions are methylene chloride extracts that inhibits Helicobacter pylori. Helicobacter pylori, you can link it to stomach ulcer. That is actually the main thing that is causing stomach ulcer. So if you are using cinnamon, it will help you. All right, and the traditional uses is antibacterial, antifungal, carminative, anti-hemorrhagic. So it has so many uses. But because we are not told, you know, it's but it has a lot of uses.
How do we make it? Do we make it in the form of a tea, or can we add it?
Actually, yeah, you can make it in the form of a tea most of the time, or you can just soak it and drink the water. You know, but you have to look for sweet cinnamon,
right?
Or the Ceylon cinnamon, because there are cinnamon coming from other countries that if you use for a long time will disturb the liver. So the best cinnamon that you can go for is the Ceylon cinnamon.
Okay.
That is the best.
And is that the one that comes in like a little bark?
It has to. I don't know if Ghana specifies, but in some other countries, they will specify this product is coming from this country. You know, then you know that this is where it's coming from. But you see a lot of products here, you don't even know where they're coming from, and that is dangerous. You get me?
Okay.
So we can even ordinary pepper. We call it cayenne pepper. So it says it's a fruit, the pepper, constituents and action. It contains capsaicin, oleosin, powerful irritant that causes reflex vasodilation. So you can use it to open your arteries.
That's pepper.
Pepper, regular pepper, just this pepper that we don't respect. All right, it contains substance P that controls pain.
Which of them? You know, there are different types.
It's mostly the red peppers.
The red pepper.
You need that heat, that capsaicin. That is what produces the heat. It says capsaicin combined with green tea catechin, all right, EGCG, or what we call epigallocatechin gallate. It has a synergistic effect that is 10 to 100 times more active than the pepper alone. You can use it against cancer cells, all right, and so many other uses for it. This is just ordinary pepper. It contains vitamin C, E, A, B12, and B3. It contains flavonoids. This is just the regular pepper we use. But you see some people, I don't like pepper, you know, but it has so many uses in the body.
Does it have to be a lot, or
that is no? It depends on the individual.
Okay.
And then it depends too if you are using it for a purpose. Let's say you have blood pressure and things like that. More pepper keeps the blood volatile, moving. You know, it doesn't clot. Very, very smooth, and then it helps to clean the arteries too. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. A couple of messages are coming in. Hello, good morning. My name is Amma Uso. I'm watching from Medina. What kind of herbs can be used to fight malaria?
Oh, malaria, you can use green tea, pawpaw leaves. The pawpaw seeds, you can dry them and mash them up and make tea with it. and then what they call neem tree. You can use the bark, you can use the leaf for malaria. And if you use it, don't wait till you get a malaria to use it. You know, use it, let's say every week you make a tea and drink, and it will help you. We have things like black walnut, I don't know if you have it here, if it's here, that, and then artemisia. They help to kill all those malaria stuff.
This message from Kwame Mensah says, I'm watching from Kumasi. Can you discuss the advantages of using herbal remedies for diabetes management?
There are advantages using herbs, but diabetes go to the food. That is where you start. What is causing it? A lot of times when we're talking of remedies, we're talking of the symptoms or things that will suppress the symptoms. But what is causing the problem? You are eating too much starch, especially refined starch. That is what is causing the problem. So go and start from there instead of looking for something to control this or control that. So why don't you just sometimes learn? Sometimes you tell people this is the cause of the problem and they don't believe it. How can food be that bad? But food can kill you as much as food can heal you. You just have to know what you are eating.
Wow. Natasha in Takrade says, how effective are herbs in treating respiratory diseases like asthma?
Okay. The guy who asked about the diabetes. There are different herbs like bitter melon, that I think is in Ghana here, Genema sylvestre. All those herbs will help with diabetes. And then the bitter leaves will also help with diabetes. But instead of that,
check the food.
Check the food first.
Let me ask you this before you go. You know, in the COVID period, another thing we witnessed was the inhalation of steam. For some reason, we were made to believe that it was an effective way of, managing the virus. And I've forgotten the plant, the neem tree.
Okay.
And people were asked to even drink it at a point. Right now we are being told another virus from China, has set seal.
HPMV.
Yeah, we are praying that it is not as devastating as COVID was. But just so we know, the whole neem tree era, quote unquote, what was happening, and was it even true that it cured some of the things were made to believe?
The COVID was going through the nasal passages. So any form of heat, would dislodge it before it gets to the lungs.
Right.
But I told my classmates, you get lemon, the whole lemon, ginger, huentia, pepper, esrosa, efomusa, and then you boil it. When it's cooling down, you inhale it. When it cools down, you drink it. And it knocks a lot of things out that are respiratory.
So it was true the neem tree had healing properties?
I don't know, but I know it's good for malaria, but when it comes to things of the lungs, I don't know how it works there. That I don't know.
Yeah. Amazing. Wow. So maybe just finally on the diabetes management, or you wanted to come.
The lady asked something about
respiratory,
but I don't know if you are down with using herbal remedies for diabetes management.
There are so many herbs. It depends on the country that you go.
Are there herbs that are sweet?
Yeah, there are.
That's
Yeah, there are some herbs that they are not bitter here and there. You can have those herbs too. But the main thing is go to the food, and that will help you. If you want to use herbs, cinnamon you can use for diabetes. All right, cinnamon has what you call chromium, or the chromium tolerance factor. If you take a regular corn, it has the chromium, but when they process it, the heat destroys most of the chromium. So when you are eating the banku and all those things now, the chromium that is supposed to move the sugar from the blood to the cell is not dead, or it's not enough. So it's good for you to use cinnamon.
Okay.
There are herbs like I said, Genema sylvestre, which is coming out of India. You have bitter melon, which I think is planted in Ghana here. And those will help with the blood sugar.
We have many questions, but just finally still on the herbal remedies for diabetes. I'm assuming the person wants, something that is relatively easy on the tongue that can still help you. And I want to just find out from you. Back in school, we're told sugarcane was not a fruit and it's not a vegetable. It was actually grass. I struggle to believe. They said it is just like bamboo, right? But edible. Will you say it could be a herbal, if it's grass, if it's indeed grass, as you are made to believe? Will you say it's a herbal or a healthier, sugar option?
Sugarcane, it might be okay because if it's not processed.
Yeah, I mean raw in its state.
Raw is okay, but everybody have their limit. You can take so much, but you have to worry about fructose, which is a problem. If you take too much, there's a problem. But if you watch all the fruits and all these things that have fructose, there is fiber. Look at sugarcane. Look at the fiber in it, so thick. All right. When you process it and you take the sugar out and you leave the fiber, that is when the problem starts.
Wow. So is sugarcane is herbs?
I wouldn't know how to classify it.
Because you are told it's not a fruit and it's not a vegetable, right? And it's actually grass.
It's not grass. I don't think it's grass because you don't find grasses with fructose.
Interesting. Wow. Thank you for that point of education and
I think you wanted to answer Natasha's question on the respiratory diseases. What herbs?
Like asthma.
Asthma. What is causing it? Maybe you had it when you were young, or later on, pollution can lead to asthma. There are a few herbs that you use, even peppermint, spearmint. You can do the tea and drink, and you can inhale too. All right. There are two other herbs that are not coming to my mind now that you can use.
All right.
But you see, like country to country, they all have their specialties. Over here, we are not doing enough to document how these things work.
Yeah.
We are not. Yeah, we are not.
I remember a time one of my mom and my auntie, they used to say their grandmother gave them something because they were young, they had asthma, and after they took it, it just vanished. So they don't have it. They coughed up all the phlegm, and then since then, they've never experienced.
There's a plant. Yeah, there's a plant called lobelia that you can use. You make a tea with it, and you drink, and you start coughing up the phlegms. Normally, I tell people start with a teaspoon. If you cough too much, reduce it. Because if you cough too much, it might choke you.
Yeah.
So you start slowly, and it bursts out, and it's going to get the phlegms out. And mostly people who did it after that, there was no more asthma. And then you can substitute with the spearmint or peppermint. It will help. Yeah.
Right. There's another question here for you. Watching from Tamale, my name is Charles Bauer. Kindly ask the naturopathic what herbs can help boost the immune system.
Plenty. Plenty herbs. Don't look for the herbs. Look how you eat.
Okay.
And almost any herb that you come across can help to boost the immune system.
Okay.
But how you are eating too. If you are eating so much sugar, that is the first thing that will bring down your immune system. Too much refined, processed food will bring down the immune system. So automatically, if you are eating more natural foods, more plant-based foods, that brings up your immune system.
Okay.
We talk of the positive things, but we don't consider the little things we are doing on the background that is really disturbing what we are supposed to gain.
Wow. Talking about boosting your immune system, what foods can boost your sperm count and your sexual drive? I mean, herbs.
Sexual drive, that is hormonal. And there are certain things that I don't like to say.
To be fair, I'm asking for a friend. Someone asked me to ask you.
But some of the things, if they ask personally, I can tell them.
If they ask personally, can't tell them.
Yeah, I can tell them.
Then you will spite because people are.
After the show.
But see,
After the show.
Sex drive is an individual thing. You see them making all these bitters and things.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
So somebody was saying Ghana is a bitter country. God, everything bitter.
They have some of the craziest ads you see on TV.
Yeah.
Wow. But how about, so okay, sexual drive aside, but, sperm count, and
Sperm
quality
count,
of
you
sperms.
have to, your vitamins, the vitamins you are taking. There are so many of them. CoQ10, which is coenzyme Q10. That is like energy for every single cell in the body. So if you have low CoQ10, your sperm is not going to be strong enough to travel. You need all the vitamins, B12, all the vitamins, especially the B complex. That will also help you. Vitamin C will help. So get the food. Eat the right food.
What foods would they be in?
The plant foods mostly.
Plant foods.
Yeah. But if you are eating the good plant foods and then you are at the same time loading up with processed food, processed foods are devoid of good nutrition.
Right.
So how do you expect to have a good sperm count when all the time you are just eating things that have been processed, things that are in boxes and in cans? There's no, there isn't much vitality there. The vitality is in your natural raw foods.
So your vitamins, vitamin D, B, C.
All of them.
All of them.
While we're on the subject of sperms, what about eggs for women? Is there
It's
something like
practically
these
the same thing.
Okay.
It's
More
good
vitamin.
food. A lot of times they talk like PCOS, polycystic ovarian syndrome. The women are not forming the right eggs. It goes back to sugar.
Sugar.
Yep. Well, I've done it for a few ladies. They came, they say, oh, PCOS. That's okay. I asked them, what do you eat? That's the first thing I asked. They were eating pizza, fried rice,
Calamari,
French fries,
prawns,
all those things.
lobsters.
Lobsters is not too bad.
Really?
The only problem is if you eat too much lobsters, you have a problem with cholesterol.
Right.
Okay.
Or what you call the bottom feeders.
Yeah.
All those things at the bottom, they eat mostly the crab at the bottom. So if you eat so much, your cholesterol will
So
go
seafood is generally okay?
It's okay.
Wow.
Seafood is okay. All right, so I was telling the lady, blending vegetables. There are so many vegetables that you can blend. If you get even 2 or 3, and you add a little apple or carrot, a little ginger, blend it and drink. And it took about 7 months. And she got pregnant. When she got pregnant, she refused to tell me. I think she didn't believe that it was going to work.
Yeah.
But it was the food. Too much sugar in the system. Sugar destroys a lot of things in the body. Yep. We need it for energy, but we overdo it. We overdo it, especially if it's refined. It's trouble.
Everything in moderation.
Yeah.
Good morning, Sunday Breakfast team. What herb can be used to shrink or eradicate fibroids? That's Nanama from Dansaman.
Fibroids, that's a hormonal problem. The hormones are out of control. Estrogen, progesterone, there has to be an equilibrium. But if you watch, like I said, the plastic water is a problem because inside the plastic you have what you call phthalates and bisphenol A. They are what you call xenoestrogens. Xenoestrogens meaning that they mimic estrogen. So when they get into the body, the body is not able to distinguish if it's the natural estrogen or it's the fake one. The body responds to it. So you see young girls get breast quick and all those things. You know, sperm counts drop. It's because of those things. So one, they have to watch the water they are drinking. They can filter it. It will get most of the thing out, but not everything. And then you have to, fish is okay, but if you watch those things that are being raised, I'm not calling the name, but these are being raised in factories and stuff. They want them to be big. So they feed them growth factors and other things. So all those things, when you are taking in and there's something growing in your body, it will help them to grow. So if you start to go green, taking more greens, it will start cleaning your blood. The fibroid normally creates its own blood supply. So when you start going green, and that starts reducing the estrogen, excess estrogen that you are taking from meat and all those things, when it starts going down, the fibroids will start shrinking. But it's a process.
Okay.
You have to do it slowly. Yeah.
Okay. Is there a natural cure for high blood pressure? Because my doctor put me on BP drugs and told me that I have to be on the drugs till I die.
Forever, yeah.
How true is this?
Yeah. No, it's BP, you don't have to take the drugs forever. What are you eating?
So everything begins from what you're eating.
It's the food, though.
What you put inside.
The food. You are eating so much, all this pizza and all these things, refined carbohydrates. What is the nutritional value of flour that is being used? It's practically zero. But you are loading your body with this all the time. When you take in all these refined carbohydrates especially, they are for energy, but you are not active enough. If you are not active enough, anytime you take in these mostly carbs, insulin goes up. And what does insulin do? It tells the body to store these things as fat. So when you start storing these fats, it starts to clog your arteries, slowly but surely. And then what happens? Let's say the artery is like this, and then it starts getting clogged. So the space gets limited. So the blood has less space to go through. Then your heart has to pump more. That is how the pressure starts going up. So stay away from all the junk food. Start going natural. And I mean, if I talk to her, I can guide her, and within a few months, her own doctor will start taking her off those drugs.
Wow.
Yeah, I've done it for so many people.
Nice. Hello, good morning. My name is Francis, and I'm watching from Obuasi. What herbs can be used to improve eye health and reduce the risk of age-related
Macular degeneration.
Yeah.
Yeah. Macula is at the back of the eye. All right, that is where the things go, and then it will reflect for you to see. The oils, number one. The trans fats, all right? Those oils, I don't want to mention the names, but like I said, how much oil can you get from vegetable? All right, there's another oil I don't want to mention the name. It's factory made. There's nothing natural in it. So when you are taking in these things, the capillaries that feed the eye are tiny, like a hair strand, and the blood is supposed to go through. So when you are clogging it up with all this bad food, eventually if the blood is not going there, oxygen is not going there, then the eyesight will start having problems. So a lot of exercise, the eye exercise that you can do, but you have to change. The first thing is the diet. Purple things, yellow things, or yellow fruits, purple fruits like grapes, red fruits, feed the eye. So you start going mostly on those foods. Start taking out the processed stuff. Too much processed stuff doesn't have life. You understand me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the natural, but we don't like the natural. I went to a party And the first thing that was gone was the alcohol. The second was the chicken and the meat. After the party, there was a big bowl standing there full of salad. Nobody touched it. Nobody touched the salad.
Right.
So the fried chicken and fish, all of that was gone.
Yeah, it's all dead. But look, even when you fry, the bad part is that they fry. When you fry, the first time you fry the oil, it gets oxidized.
Right.
You're supposed to throw it away. They will not throw it away. They will use it to fry again. They will use it over and over.
My shock the first time going to a roadside food vendor, and I realized that he had a new delicacy on the menu.
Okay.
And it was fried boiled eggs. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's boiled eggs.
And then they fry
Then
it.
they fry it. And I'm like, what's happening here? But apparently it
tastes good.
It's a go-to, it's a go-to. When they buy the wachi and the rice and they put 2 on it, they're fine.
It tastes good, but you see, the egg is pure protein. When you fry it, it turns brownish. That is glycation. It's practically waste material. It tastes good, but it's waste.
So after boiling it and frying it, when the boiling is fine. But when you fry it,
you destroy practically everything. It's a waste material.
Mr. Hansen, boiled egg, fried egg.
I'll go for the boiled egg. You want to fry the egg, watch the oil that you are going to use, and then the fire has to be so low, and you have to scramble it.
Okay.
Don't leave it for it to turn brown and then you turn the other side.
That's our favorite.
That is our favorite, I know. But that is purely waste material, because once it turns brown, it means it has glycated. It's a waste material. And when you are eating those glycated items, you produce what we call reactive oxygen species. All right, then your cells start losing balance because you are taking all those things. There are a few things that we have to talk about: glycation, oxidative stress, cell stabilization, autophagy, methylation. Those are a few things, and even uric acid. Most of the time, they don't check you for uric acid. The time they check you for uric acid is when you have gout.
Okay. Wow.
So, Ghanaians, we fry like 2 or 3 eggs. Then we add the bread, four with sardine and things. Then we add the bread, and then we put a bit of oil back and put the bread inside and press it.
Yeah.
Chiboom.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's not healthy.
It's not. It's not.
Wow.
You eat them here and there, it's okay. Because your body will be able to clean out.
Once a while.
So how many eggs should we eat then?
It's up to you.
Okay.
I know a doctor who ate 7 eggs a day for a whole year, and his cholesterol was okay.
Okay.
But
But it depends on how you eat it.
Or what
he was boiling it.
Right.
No, that's a lot. 7 eggs a day is
No, it's every individual. Individual, but we talk about biochemical individuality.
Meko is healthy.
It's okay. Yesterday I went to a funeral at Tema, and they gave me a boiled egg with some pepper and onions in it. It's cool.
Right.
It's okay.
And
sometimes they will separate the yellow part from the yolk from the white.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you doing?
They said the yolk has cholesterol.
Inside the yolk, there's cholesterol, there's choline, there's B12, and all those things. And then there's lecithin, which breaks down fat.
Okay.
How about Willie?
Willie? I don't know what to say about Willie.
That's even more expensive than the egg, and it's more
I don't know what to say about Willie. I don't know the benefit of Willie. I really don't know.
Yeah, eating finished products.
Exactly.
Raw materials.
For shoes.
The skin might have some, but if you have seen, the other day I went to long time ago. I went to the Culinary, and they had inside the mud. They had buried the willy. They had buried the willy, and you see all these green things on it. But sometimes those are good ones. You can't know. But they scrape them off. But that is what makes the willy soft. That is what is going to make the willy soft.
Not really, you have to chew it like 2 days, so, you know, before.
Wow.
There are more messages. Let's see if you can just help our viewers. This one says, okay, they want your number. Keep watching the show. Share with you how and where you can reach Mr. Hansen. Good morning. What's the natural remedy that can be used to control high cholesterol? Is egg good for a cholesterol patient? I think you mentioned it.
Egg is okay. Egg is okay. They'll tell you don't eat eggs. But cholesterol is coming from, we have type or pattern A and pattern B. The pattern A is okay. Those cholesterols, those cells are big enough. They will not enter, they will not go under the endothelium. But it's the small ones that are the problem. And the small ones are mostly coming from refined sugars.
Isimidu Abdul Jalil from Jema, Kintampo South. Sometimes you are told lots of herbs damages our livers and kidneys. What can you say about that, Mr. Hansen?
A lot of herbs. What type of herbs?
True.
All right. You have to know the herbs you are taking too. And try not to overdo it. Especially if you don't have much information. Do some research. If you don't have that much information, then go slow.
Emmanuel, listening and watching from Begro, very informative discussion. I love this. Mr. William Hansen is amazing. We absolutely agree. He says that this year I've resolved to eat healthy. I'm glad I'm learning all this. Please, what foods are there to totally avoid when you have diabetes? And is bread safe? You know, when you talked about pizza, you mentioned the flour.
The flour, the thing has been processed though. The wheat has been processed. And to some extent, they've bleached it. That is why it's white. So the nutrition in it is minimal. All right. The bread too, whether white or brown bread, will turn into sugar at the cellular level. The only difference is that the white bread will turn into sugar faster than the white one. So you have diabetes, do your best. Stay away from refined carbohydrates.
Okay.
Yam, cocoyam, plantain, cassava, if you cook them, they come with a fiber. So the body has to break them down methodically before it will turn into sugar. But if you eat something with flour, there's no fiber. It's been processed. So in about 2 hours, it's sugar, straight up. And it's going to, so your blood sugar is going to shoot high. But if you eat vegetables or those carbohydrates, don't eat too much. It has fiber. Your sugar will go up, but not that much. But you can eat in a way that your sugar will not go up at all. And you will not need drugs, or even if you are using drugs, it's going to be minimal. If you eat beans, you make a bean stew, you have a salad, you have an egg, your sugar will not go up.
Please, which herb is good for treatment of hypertension? Francis from Hohoy.
I think he's mentioned.
There are so many herbs, all right? Pepper is one. Pepper will help to clean your arteries, the endothelium. That is where the blood is flowing through the lumen. But why is it having problems? So you have to clean it up. Anytime you add sugar to the blood thickens. So why are you putting so much sugar in your system for your blood to thicken, and then you have the pressure? So change your food. Change your food. Just watch what you are eating.
There's one here asking about what herbs can be used for back pains.
Back pain, what is happening there? But most of the time, pain, you have inflammation. So you have to, one, eat in a way that will control the inflammation. Things that will not make the body react. And then you can massage with castor oil. Castor oil, as thick as it is the only oil that penetrates the body than any other oil. It reduces pain. You take turmeric, or they call it curry or something like that. Even I have some information on it here. It helps to reduce pain. You take omega-3 fish oil, combine it with the turmeric, it will help to reduce pain. If you are eating sugar, the pain will go up. Eat more pepper, it will control pain.
All right, some more messages are coming, and I hope we can offer some help to our listeners who are watching us right now. Bright from Ashama, I experience severe reactions whenever I'm exposed to dust, strong perfumes, or alcohol. During this time, I struggle to breathe and often need to rush to the hospital for relief. Despite undergoing laboratory tests at multiple hospitals to check for asthma, the results have been negative. I'm still unsure what's causing these reactions and would appreciate any insights or advice. Wow, I'm not sure about the use of herbs for some of them.
No, he can take up vitamin C, vitamin D, quercetin. Quercetin you get mostly from onions and the skin of the apple. And once you start boosting the immune system, it will start to help. It's the immune system that is controlling everything. If you breathe something in, the immune system is reacting to what he's breathing in. So you have to stabilize the immune system. You have to get your good vitamins in, change your diet, take in more fresh foods instead of the cooked things, the sugar. He has to go low on his sugar too.
Good morning to you. Abdul Khalik is my name. I'm watching from Tamale. Khalik, shout out to all the people, in Tamale. Please, I humbly wish to know what herbs can be best in treating PAWS.
What?
PAWS, cocoa, I believe.
Okay, you want to treat it, but what is causing it? You are constipating. You don't have enough fiber in your food. You're not drinking enough water. All right, you don't have enough vitamin C because vitamin C is one of the things, collagen, to strengthen the arteries. So if you are not eating the right food, you are eating mostly processed food, your arteries will be weak. So change your food, do some exercise, eat more foods with fiber, drink more water, and then that will cut out the constipation, and that will make things flow.
I have like 3 very interesting questions here.
Is it Francis?
Yes, Suguru. Oh, you have it? Read
go
it. He's watching from Bumprugu. What herb can be used to solve the problem of ladies who don't get wet during sex?
That one I don't know.
Oh God! I was trying to get your response on that.
That one there, I won't go there.
No, Francis.
Anyway. I've heard that there's something called Gorontula, and it's a fruit.
Yeah.
And people have been suggesting or advertising that ladies, when you drink it, it helps in that department. I don't know if you've heard about it or if
I haven't, but it's a hormonal issue.
Right.
So you have to just go there
Okay.
and balance your hormones.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Eat right.
Eat right. Okay. Bright from Asharman says, I experience severe reactions whenever I'm exposed to dust, strong perfumes, or alcohol.
Yeah, he has that question.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think we've answered that.
All right. Sometimes we're told that a lot of herbs damages our liver and kidney. What can you say about that?
Yeah, so you have to know the herbs you are taking. You know, where the source. That's why a lot of times you have the FDA coming in, you know, to certify that it's produced properly. And then don't overdo it. You have to understand what you are taking in. Because normally it's the person who is selling you the herb who's going to tell you the herb is working. If there's something negative, they might not tell you. So you have to go and study the herbs too. Don't just buy it and use it. Because I have a schoolmate who bought some herbs on state transport and he ended up in India for a kidney transplant.
Wow.
Yeah. You know, so you can use it, but you have to know.
Right.
All right? I lived in Sierra Leone for a while, and there was a Ghanaian guy selling a blue pill at the time. If you go to the lorry station, and the people buy it. They said it's good. It makes their stomach run and things like that. So they keep buying it. So one day I went to his house on a Saturday morning. The medicine he was selling was cassava powder mixed with blue. You know the blue that they wash clothes with? White shirts and things, they use something blue.
No, it's called blue actually.
Yeah, it's called blue.
It's called blue.
So he was mixing the blue with the cassava powder.
What?
Oh.
Yeah. And it's not I'm not surprised because the blue will irritate your intestines, your bowels.
So to make the cassava white.
Blue.
No, regular cassava.
Yeah, but why were they using the blue for the cassava?
To fool the people. So the people think it's some medicine, Papa, that he was making. But it was just cassava and blue that he was selling.
That's criminal.
It is criminal. You know, so you have to know what you are taking in. You have to have an idea what you are buying. If they want to be honest, they have to give you some evidence, some witnesses, and things like that. You know, don't just buy. Just.
What's your opinion around people who sit in public transport and sell medicines that cure every single disease on planet Earth?
It do not. Yeah, most of them are lies. You know, so it's unfortunate that it makes others look bad. There will be people who are selling good stuff that works. And one problem that we had is our grandparents had this information, but they didn't document it well. Yeah. It was mostly oral, you know, and they wouldn't tell you that these are the side effects, this is the dosage and things like that. So we haven't done well. We haven't really done well, no.
Just answer, the messages are coming very thick and fast. I want to give an opportunity for everyone who have doubts and have questions so they can send.
But when they take the number, they can call me.
So towards the end, I want them to watch you first before they call.
Yeah.
But if they call, they have to do free consultation like that. So this is where the only time they get free consultation. So they should keep watching Channel 1 TV. So all we'll do is that we'll take a quick break. Getting a lot of the messages, come back, then we continue, helping them with some useful responses. So you are watching Sunday Breakfast right here on Channel 1 TV. My guest in studio, William Hansen, helping Eno and myself, and you, a lovely viewer out there, helping us through a conversation around herbs, the use of it, what to do, what not to do, how to eat them, and also the diseases some of these herbs can cure. Thank you so much for keeping your dial right here. We'll take a quick break. When we are back, we have more. Don't go away.
Who are you? Who are you? Charlie, I'll be you from the future. Who doesn't sleep on that slice of bready poor mattress anymore? Don't some slippers then follow me. You inspire the mattress we did the front there. Yeah? That'll be the mattress where the dead for me. Wait, what are you doing? Wow! No damage at all. Not only durable, but also super comfortable. Come on, try it.
Nothing day like ash foam. Enjoy full body support and unparalleled comfort for a restful sleep.
Don't forget your keys.
Get the premium sleep experience with mattresses from Ash Foam. Visit any of our showrooms nationwide or at ashfoam.com.
Uncle!
Aww. This Christmas is giving.
It's giving.
Are you ready, kids?
Sis, is the jollof ready? These your people.
The area must be for kudos!
The jollof is ready.
Sakura.
I'll be right there.
Sorry, the pepper from the jollof.
Thompson, it's been an emergency. We need to step out for a bit.
Oh.
5 more minutes.
Mrs. Afri, can we get some takeaway packs?
This Christmas, it's giving the best in entertainment on DSTV. Grab a DSTV decoder or reconnect to your existing subscription and be entertained.
Now this is giving. Thank you.
You're welcome to Sunday Breakfast on Channel 1 TV. We still have Mr. William Hansen here, and we're still talking about how herbs or using herbs to cure certain diseases. And your questions are coming in thick and fast. If you haven't sent in your question yet, the WhatsApp number is 0204-447-033. 0204-447-033. Alternatively, you can go on social media and send us those messages, and we will definitely read them. Send them with the hashtag Sunday Breakfast, or on my handle, inu_s, or in Jude's at Mensant Duncan, and we will answer those questions for you. Mr. Hansen, there's a question here about ulcer and how it can be cured with a herb, if it's possible at all.
Also, we have a lot of, you see people selling, and then you see these flies, all right, jumping from food to food. The flies carry something called Helicobacter. The Helicobacter sits in the stomach. The stomach acid is supposed to kill it, but it bores a hole and goes under the lining and hides there. And then it will come back later on. But just get cabbage. It's going to be very bitter. Blend it and drink.
So just cabbage?
Just cabbage.
Everything?
Plain cabbage.
Okay.
Green or the purple. Is it the
green
purple?
Or purple, yeah.
Either one. Blend it, drink it. Do it for about 2 weeks and let them call you.
On an empty stomach?
On an empty stomach. And wait for about an hour before you eat or drink something. So you give it time to work. And then let them call you and tell you what happened.
Wow.
Yeah, that's all.
That's interesting.
Very simple.
Because I have a friend who's been battling also for God knows how long. So he's staying away from
so many
things.
Yeah.
So just cabbage.
Do the cabbage.
But isn't it sour?
It is, but
that's the whole point.
you have a choice to make.
Yeah.
You know, later on they use things that will help to create a mucin layer, but first start with the cabbage.
Okay. I understand Pepto-Bismol, and I shouldn't have mentioned the brand, is made from cabbage.
It's what?
It's made from cabbage?
I don't know.
The core
but
of cabbage.
It is an antacid.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
Those antacids, I don't want to mention names, but they are what you call proton pump inhibitors. They reduce your stomach acid. But that can be very dangerous because you need acid, the stomach acid. The food coming in can be contaminated. So you need strong stomach acid to sanitize the food first. And then the same acid will start to help to break down the food. So when the acid is very low, or you are taking those proton pump inhibitors to lower the acid, you are not going to get good digestion. The food is going to sit there longer. The food is going to rot. It's going to ferment. And you get complications down the line. Yeah. So instead of taking the antacids, it means you are eating too much cooked food. Start adding some raw food. The raw food when you cook the food, you've killed the enzymes. It's the enzymes that is going to help with the digestion. All right, we have plant enzymes, Then we have our own human enzymes, digestive enzymes. Then we have systemic enzymes. But if you cook so much, fry so much, you kill the enzymes. Now the food enters, it has nothing. Now you have to come up with enzymes to break them down. And that is stress on your body. So slowly bring in the raw foods.
Okay.
Yeah.
Benjamin from Asante Mampo wants to know what we can eat to protect our liver.
The liver is the main organ that does everything in the body. All right? Once in a while, it's good to do some fasting. All right? Because it's like some of the water coming in, the body is not 100%. Some of the oils coming, some of the meats coming, all those things coming in. It's the liver that is going to process everything.
Right.
The liver runs about 500 reactions at a time. It's the master gland. Everything you eat goes through there, breathe and drink. So it's good after a while, a couple of days in a month, do some fasting. That will give the liver a break. You know, you can even just do drinking water, squeeze some lemon in water to help alkalize the body.
What should be the duration of a fast like that?
It depends. It depends on the person. If you fast, you can fast just by drinking water. You can do dry fast, but listen to your body. You start, let's say 12 o'clock, then you eat something. Then you go to 2, you go to 3. So step by step, you will see your body's strength, or you will now condition your body into longer fasts. You know, you can do it with just drinking water. Some people will do it just with fruits, eating fruits. So step by step, you know what to do.
Aside the reasons, the spiritual reasons why people fast, it also has benefits for the human body.
Physically.
Wow. So,
plenty benefits.
It's not even like you're weakening your system, because I hear people say they fast and now they feel a little dizzy when they've not eaten and all of that. It actually helps the body.
If you fast and you are feeling dizzy, then your sugar has run low.
Okay.
So right there, it should tell you that your sugar system or your sugar mechanisms is not under control. So at least the body has given you a sign. So now you have to think about or talk to someone who can help you correct it. Yeah, so fasting will help your liver. Water, good water will help your liver. Exercise will help your liver. And then things like dandelion, milk thistle, aloe vera. There are so many herbs that you can use to strengthen the liver. But the liver is critical. And one thing about the liver, if you cut half of the liver off, it will grow back. It is so vital in the body. If you cut part of it off, it will grow back to the full size.
I did not know that.
All right.
I've seen people, or I've watched shows where they've done surgery on people and they've had to cut a part of the liver off because it was. But I never knew that it grew back.
It will grow back again. It's one of the few things in the body that still maintains that. There are other
regenerate.
Yeah, it will regenerate. Yep.
Wow.
Interesting.
Joe from Techiman, good morning and thank you for this informative session. Well, Joe, you're welcome. I'm a 28-year-old young man and I recently went for a checkup and discovered my BP is slightly above normal. How can I control the situation so it doesn't escalate? I've recently started gaining weight and I live quite a sedentary lifestyle too. I'm also genotype AC, and what foods would be appropriate for me? Can I take folic acid as a supplement? A lot of questions, but I'm just putting a nutshell for us.
Yeah, folic acid, folate, B vitamins, vitamin C will help him. He's sedentary. He knows he's sedentary, so he has to start exercising. Start walking, brisk walking. Swing your arms so that you sweat. You start to build up some sweat. That will help. And like I'm saying, your muscles use most of the glucose. So as you exercise, you build a muscle, you burn more glucose too.
Well, that's with the liver. Let's talk about ulcers. Our viewer wants to find out what foods or herbs can protect us from ulcer or manage the effect of it.
Cabbage.
Start with the cabbage. And let them call her and tell her. Let them run the cabbage, raw cabbage. All right? You have ulcer. You want to put things in the stomach that will not last long. So don't go and eat fried food. Don't go and eat meat, for that short time. You want things that will just come in and leave the body. So go for fruits and vegetables. They will not; those things will not last long. They'll get processed, because if you eat fried meat, it will take about 6 hours to get processed. If you eat salad, 1 or 2 hours is processed. So you want the stomach to rest and heal. So don't give the stomach so much heavy food, so much fried food or adulterated food. You get me? So just sadly, more raw foods, more water, and then just do the cabbage in the morning.
63-year-old Catherine from Dodowa sends a message. Says, "Good morning, team, and thank you for the enlightenment." She wants to find out about using herbs to manage arthritis.
Arthritis. What type of arthritis? You get me? You have the rheumatoid where you see the joints swollen like that, and then you have the other type that is just wear and tear. The cartilage is worn, so bone is touching bone, and then you have inflammation, and then all that pain. The first factor is the person's weight. Because the body can carry only about so much weight. So when you put on so much weight, one thing that you have to factor in, let's say you are standing, your weight is 200 pounds. When you lift your leg, that whole 200 pounds go on one leg, on one knee. If you are standing, it's 100. But once you are taking step, you stand, it's 100, 200, 200.
Right.
So what is between there is cartilage. It's like this. It wears. You have the synovial fluid, cartilage, and all those things coming in to help. But you might be too heavy. You have to eat to nourish the body. If you are eating all those processed foods, the body does not really derive the raw materials to reconstruct. You have to eat the live foods, the fresh foods. Then the body can extract what it needs to make repairs for you. So arthritis, she has to massage castor oil. That's the first thing she has to do. She has to take that turmeric, fish oil. The body uses oil to manage pains. So she has to start. She can get the oils in the pharmacy, and then she has to start taking the fish oil, or cod liver oil. The only cod liver oil has an advantage because it has a little bit more vitamin D. The regular fish oil doesn't have vitamin D, but you can take the vitamin D yourself. So she has to start on that angle. First, she has to watch her weight. She has to massage, and then she has to start taking the turmeric, the cod liver oil. That will help the body to control pain.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's one here. My name is Seth from Accra. Is there any herb that can cure hernia without surgery?
I don't know. That I don't know.
Okay.
Sometimes I appreciate the
honesty
and the honesty.
No, like you don't want to waste people's time. you get me?
Someone who sits in a church and one Charlie,
and they tell you this is
everything.
No.
Like, what if you find out like the background and they get offensive and
exactly.
Get
no, you have to be straightforward with the people.
Yeah. Talk to us about.
I can do some more research for him
and get back.
I have some ideas, but I can talk to him and tell him some more.
All right, cool. So towards the end, tell us where we can reach you. Sinuses, infection.
Sinus infection, what is causing the problem?
Maybe dust irritation.
Dust can cause it, allergies and things like that. But a lot of times, if you are eating the wrong foods, your body produces phlegm. So it's not your body reacting to something from outside, it's the food that you are eating that is causing a lot of the phlegm. So right there, you have to do a detox. You have to change the food. If somebody will eat like fried food and they will start blowing their nose. So then why are you eating keep eating the fried food? So we have to help ourselves. The taste buds, we have taste buds. We like certain things, the way certain things taste, but you can train the taste buds to change. The taste buds can be changed. There's no doubt that says that if you are eating kenke, you eat kenke forever. If you go to America and you don't find kenke, what are you going to eat? You understand me?
Yeah.
So you can change
so
the
taste is acquired.
Buds. Taste is acquired, yeah.
You can...
Exactly, you can change, you can adjust it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Amazing. I mean, I've had so much education today.
That's
so
cool.
much education.
Someone wants to ask whether there's a herb that can cure halitosis. Just before we go, I know we have to.
Halitosis, they should say it so that people will understand. Not everybody understands halitosis.
Bad breath.
Yeah.
Mouth odor.
A lot of the time, so the mouth odor is really not coming from the mouth. It's coming from the stomach, no? There is food sitting there that is rotten, that is giving out that gas. So go and start from there. Change the food. If you are taking all those antacids, go low, because it's going to slow down the food digestion. And then if the food stays long, like I said, carbohydrates will ferment.
Yeah.
Fats will become rancid. Proteins will putrefy. All those things will give out gas. So the person should start from there.
Well,
yeah.
Maybe finally with this one, because it's related to the ulcer you spoke about. It says, man has to do with peptic ulcer. I've battled it for years. Are there any herbal remedy to...
He should start with a cabbage, do it, and then let her call. And then there's something called zinc carnosine. I don't know if he can get it here, but zinc carnosine, it will help to heal the lining. It will help to heal the stomach lining. There's a fruit called marshmallow. Something white like that. And
it's not the soft,
yeah,
chewy one.
Exactly. Marshmallow, and then licorice. Licorice, all those things help to make what you call the mucin layer in the stomach. So it will help. But the first thing is to kill the bad boy, the Helicobacter. Yeah.
Wow.
So do the cabbage, and let them call you, they'll tell you. Yeah, on an empty stomach. Do it for 2 weeks, and let them call.
Okay.
Amazing. Mr. Hansen, thank you so much.
No problem.
For those who want to reach you beyond the show, they need... So, some of the people, they can't see what is wrong with them on TV. They can't describe
I know.
Yeah. So how can we reach you?
Right now I'm still using my US number, which is 973-393-4765. I have a Ghana number, but I have not activated it yet. So they still the 973-393-4765.
So that's plus 973.
Yeah, they can get me on WhatsApp. I communicate with everybody around the world on WhatsApp.
So plus 973.
Yeah. 973-393-4765.
Please take it again for us.
973-393-4765.
And that's a foreign number.
So that means you have to add 001.
001, yeah.
So you can't call that number.
No,
they
WhatsApp.
You can only WhatsApp.
Yeah, if they link me on WhatsApp, we can talk.
Right,
we can text each other. I've been doing it since I came. Even the other day, before I stepped out of the door, messages started coming.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And I do my best to answer everybody.
Please do.
Yeah.
We love our viewers so much, and the reason why we bring you all the time is so you're able to give, useful and relevant, help for some of them.
So just tell them that there are things to help the body heal, but the first thing that they have to do is to go and look at what is happening. What is happening in the body physiologically that is causing the problem or not helping the body heal. That is why we have to go and talk about all those systems that the body uses that if there's a problem in one, there's a rebound effect. It affects all the other systems.
Parts of the body.
Yeah.
Wow.
So know more about that than worry about this.
What is affecting you?
So you are taking the right herb, you are eating the right food, but inside the body, the systems are not working right. So what are you doing?
Wow. Thank you so much for your time.
No problem.
Mr. Hansen, thank you so much.
No problem.
I've learned a lot. I'm sure you have too. I'm sure you still have more questions. We will try to bring Mr. Hansen back, but if not, he's put out his number. You can reach him on WhatsApp as well and get in touch. Yeah, so we'll be right back. Don't go away.
Trading Enterprise is your leading mobile phone, accessories, and your electronic retail outlet. You can buy any item online at the comfort of your home from Franco Trading Enterprise. Just download the Franco Trading app on Google Play Store or App Store, or visit our website at www.francotrading.com. You can buy all brands of mobile phones, television, air conditioning, home theaters, and any other accessories. For online purchasing and more inquiries, just call us on 0501 502 670 or 0555 939311. Franco Trading Enterprise, we are still the home of quality mobile phones and accessories.
Who are you? Who are you? Charlie, I'll be you from the future. Who doesn't sleep on that slice of bready poor mattress anymore? Don some slippers, then follow me.
You inspire the mattress we did the front there.
Yeah?
That be the mattress where the dead for time.
Wait, what are you doing? Wow! No damage at all. Not only durable, but also super comfortable. Come on, try it.
Nothing day like ash foam. Enjoy full body support and unparalleled comfort for a restful sleep.
Don't forget your keys.
Get the premium sleep experience with mattresses from Ash Foam. Visit any of our showrooms nationwide or at ashfoam.com.
So maybe you are watching us this morning, you don't have faith, but the word of the Lord says that we serve a God who doesn't lie, he can never fail. As you watch us this morning, I want you to be inspired. According to your knowledge and your will for me, what is hard you will do, I just need to align. Because you are not a man that changes your mind. Oh, yeah. Those that know you will trust in you, not in horses and chariots. By the arm of no man can prevail. According to your knowledge and your will for me, what you say you have done, I just need to align. Oh, because you are not a man that changes your mind. Oh, those that know you will trust in you, not in horses and chariots. by the arm of flesh, and no man can prevail. No man, no man, no man, no man. Jesus, my confidence is you. What is hard? What is hard for you? It can never resist. Oh, you do not lie, you do not fail. What is hard for you to do? It doesn't exist. Oh, it can never, never resist. Oh, you do not lie, you do not fail. What is hard for you to do? It can never, never resist. Oh, anywhere you lead me, I will go. 'Cause you are the way, truth, and the life. You are Jesus. You never leave me, no forsake me. It's a sure word, it's an assurance for you. 'Cause except he builds the house, the builders build in vain. Me, I will follow you, they go. Anywhere you lead me, I will go. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it says, my life is for your glory, your glory. And this morning, he says, you make the little things I do be like saying a big thing. So it's your grace that makes the difference. Each time they embarrass me, oh, I like it. Oh, yeah. I like the way they lead me. Oh, you made the little things I do. You made the little things I do be like saying a big thing. So your grace to make the difference. Each time they embarrass me, oh, I like it. Oh, hey, I like the way they lead me. Oh, only you can do what no man can do. Maybe you have lost hope. Only you can do, yes sir, what no man can do. Jesus, only you can change any situation at all. Yeah, only you are capable, Daddy. So you are capable. Only you can do. Only you can do what no man can do. Yeah, only you can change any situation at all. Only you are capable, Daddy. So you are capable. My confidence, my confidence, my confidence. I have faith in you. 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 Only you can do, undo, redo, do. Only you, only you, only you, only you can do what no man can do. Yeah, only you can change any situation at all. Only you are capable, Daddy. So you are capable. Yeah, only you are capable, Daddy. So you are capable. And Lion of Judah, my trust is in you. Ancient of days, my trust is in you. Living water, my trust is in you. Jehovah, my trust is in you. I put them on you. I put them on you. Oh God, my trust is in you. Yeah. I put them on you. My trust is in you. Yeah. I put them on you. My trust is in you. I put them on you. I put them on you. My trust is in you. I love this one that says, I wine crown of Masumano. I wine crown of Equamami. Sina nenya mi sumami. Yobewa mami, nobewa chimi kwa. Wasoria mamenya mfasuo. Washematani pama maoni fufro. Nyobewa mami, nobewa chimi kwa. Wasoria mamenya mfasuo. Ohi Yesu minyeude. Baby, now I cry to my sumano. Now I cry, no bad kwamami. See that me sumami. In that family, you be wamami, no be muachi mi kwa. Wasori ama menyam faswo. Washematani pama maoni. You be wa mami, no be wa chini kwa. Wa sorry ama menya mfasuo. Oh he Yesu minyeude. Oh sewa chimi kwa ni ya minsuma ye yini. Ahimu hinde. Sewa chimi kwa ni ya minsumi na simye. Ahimu hinde. Say watch me kwani ya minsumi nyumtuni. Ahimu hinde. Ichawu wunkuwana uye. Hey, hey. Say watch me kwani minsuma yiniye. Ahimu hinde. Say watch me kwani ya minsumi na siniye. Ahimu hinde. So watch me kwani ya minsumi nyumtuni. Ahimu hinde. Echawu unkuana. So watch me kwani ya minsuma yiniye. Ahimu hinde. So watch.
It's a beautiful morning, and just join me in this brief moment of worship, and I pray that you'll be blessed this morning as we worship. God has been good to us. He's been merciful throughout the years, and we just want to exalt His name this morning. So. You have won the victory. Hallelujah. You have won it all for me. Death could not hold you down. No, no. You are the risen King, yeah. Seated in majesty, oh yes. Lord, you are the risen King. Oh, hallelujah, hallelujah. You have won the victory. Yes, you have. Oh, hallelujah. Yes, you have won it all for me. Death could not hold you down. No. You are the risen King. Yes, Jesus. You are seated in majesty. Oh Lord, you are the reason. You are the reason King. You've been good to me. You've been merciful to me. You've been kind to me. So I worship you, God. You've been good to me. You've been merciful to me. You've been kind to me. I worship you. So throughout the endless ages, you will be crowned with praises, Lord Most High. Exalted in every nation, sovereign of all creation, Lord Most High, be magnified. So throughout the endless ages, you will be crowned with praises, Lord Most High. Exalted in every nation, sovereign, sovereign of all creation, Lord Most High, be magnified. Oh yeah, nana doye wohoda. Oh yeah, nana doye wohoda. Oh yeah, Yehovah yeah. Oh yeah, nana doye wohoda. Oh yeah, nana doye wohoda. The Lord has been good to us. Oh yeah, nana doye wohoda. Ampara, oh yeah, Yehovah yeah. Oh yeah, nana doye wohoda. So who can stand against the Lord? No one can. No one will. No. Who can stand against my King? No one can. No one will. No. Said who can stand against the Lord? Said no one can. No one will. No, 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 no. Who can stand against my King? Say that no one can. No one will. Oh, victory belongs to Jesus. Victory belongs to Him. Oh, victory belongs to Jesus. Victory belongs to Him. So we put our trust in You. Lord, we put our hope in You. 'Cause You will deliver us. You will provide. I find my victory in You. Yes, You will deliver us. You will provide for us. We find our victory. Yes, in You. Victory belongs to You. Victory belongs to You. So victory belongs to You. So we won't fear. Victory belongs to You. Victory belongs to Jesus. Because we know who we put our trust and our hope in. We will not fear. We will not be moved. We will not be shaken. Our help comes from the Lord. He's the maker of all things. Nothing is too hard for Him. Nothing is too difficult for Him. Anyone watching me this morning and listening to us as we worship, I don't know what you're going through, but this morning I just want to encourage you to just put your hope and your trust in the Lord, because He will not let you down. He will not put you to shame. And whatever that you have placed before the Lord, He will come through for you. So be anxious for nothing. In all things, He says that we should give thanks. Give thanks, give thanks, give thanks. Give thanks, give thanks. So wherever you are watching us right now, I just want you to say thank you, Jesus. Just say thank you, Jesus. Just lay your anxiety down and just say thank you, Jesus. I give You thanks in all things, whether good or the bad. I give You thanks in all things, whether the good or the bad. Said I give You thanks in all things, whether the good or the bad. I give You thanks in all things, whether the good or the bad. I give You thanks in all things, Jesus, whether the good or the bad. I give You thanks in all things, yes, whether the good or the bad. I look to You. You are my help. I look to You, my strength and my refuge. I look to You. You are my help. So I give You thanks in all things, whether the good or the bad. I give You thanks in all things, whether the good or the bad. I give You thanks in all things, whether the good or the bad. I look to You. You are my help. I look to You, my strength, my refuge. I look to You. You are my help. So I give You thanks in all things, whether the good or the bad. I give You thanks in all things, yes, whether the good or the bad. I give You thanks in all things, whether the good or the bad. whence cometh my help? My help cometh from the Lord, the maker of heaven and earth. Yes, he said he will not suffer thy foot to be moved. The Lord which keepeth thee, he will not slumber nor sleep. For the Lord is thy keeper, the Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand, upon thy right hand. No, the sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. Yes, he shall preserve thy soul, even forevermore. Oh, my help, my help, my help. All of my help cometh from the Lord. My help, my help, all of my help cometh from the Lord. My help, my help, yes, my help, all of my help it comes from the Lord. So I give you thanks in all things, whether the good or the bad.
Welcome back. This is Sunday breakfast just gone by. Gospel artist Ni Abe earlier on you had Stanley Mate, taking us through a time of worship. But before that, we also had William Hansen, a naturopathic practitioner, helping us through, foods we could eat to keep, or herbs we could use to keep the body, in good shape. But for now, we'll move on to sports. I know it's a favorite part of the show for a lot of you guys. And to do that, we have, Charlie, a very good friend, Adam Kai, right? Join us in studio. Adam, what's up?
Charlie, I'm good.
Right now, when you see, the sports guys, especially those who support some teams, when they come to talk about sports,
what's the way forward? I think we'll advise ourselves, and I'm sure by the close of the day, you know the position of the party in this matter. Because you have less than 2 days to go. Yes, I'm saying, we are working today, Saturday. Yeah. Right now, where we are, tomorrow is even immaterial as a non-working day. We can be working tomorrow. So by close of today, the party's position in this matter, you will be advised and you know. But this is not the end.
This is the Central. Would you throw some more, share some views?
In fact, if we were in court, the court appears to be rehearsing the same facts in respect of all the other respective constituencies. So, for instance, Techiman South, the judge mentioned 62 pink sheets, when indeed that was not the issue in respect of Techiman South. Okaikwe Central, there were not 62 pink sheets. The judge was mentioning 62 pink sheets.
But the judge corrected himself in these.
Why? When you write a ruling, who corrected him? Gary Numaku corrected him from the bar. Do you stand at the bar and correct the content of a judgment being delivered by a judge? You bring an application or notice for correction of judgment in terms of facts.
Couldn't it be an accepted mistake? Looking at how the various judgments were read.
I will not go on that path with you. I am saying that where a lawyer stands at the bar and be correcting the contents of a ruling delivered by the judge, we have a problem.
Thank you very much. So that is Roxanne Dafiam Eko. He is one of the lawyers for the NDC. The story here is that the High Court has given a decision to the Electoral Commission to collate for, let's speak to immigration,
and they would not be admitted
by the court to give a decision. Gary Nimako is leaving the court premises. Gary, I believe that you must be excited by the decision of the court.
Well, I think it's a rule of law. I mean, the law has spoken. I mean, they went to Supreme Court and said they were not heard. They were not heard. They were not heard. The Supreme Court to go back to the higher court and be heard. And they came, they are being heard. So basically, that is it. EC must go and do his work. He must go and collect the results. Period. And clearly, you should realize that how can you go and say you have done collation and you leave some of the police out? I mean, how is that how collation is done in law?
The explanation they begin to tell us is that some of these polling stations, they couldn't come to agreement on the actual result.
Does it mean they should be excluded? They should be excluded? You've gone to vote and your vote is being excluded. Is that free? Is that fair? You know, so basically what they did was entirely wrong. And they used people to go and massacre at the centers, to go and cause mayhem at the centers. Is that what should be done in this country? If this was allowed to stand, what will happen in 2028? People will massacre at the centers and go and cause confusion there.
I'm confident that this will bring a finality to the matter.
I believe so. EC should make sure that this collation and declaration is done today, so that at the end of the day, this matter is. If they finish it, they don't agree, they can go back to the court, whatever. But for now, the matter is foreclosed.
So that's Gary Nimako, the lawyer who led the NPP team to the court to seek this collation. And so for Ablikman North, 2 constituencies are to be collated. For Tema Central, 2 constituencies are to be collated. Ablikman North, 60 constituencies. For Okaikwe Central, 31 constituencies. And for Techiman South, 147 constituencies. Collation is expected to be done for these. Let's see if we can pick some quick thoughts from Rabna Obin. What do you think? So that's the decision. So that's the decision of the court here. We are trying to speak to Rabna Obin. She says she'll be back.
We don't want an interview.
Obviously, the NDC and their supporters are not happy with the decision of the court as far as this matter is concerned. Let's pick some thought from Dr. Tanko, who is with the NDC. As far as you're going back to the collation center. If the EC gives you date and time and place, are we to see the NDC there?
My brother, this charade that occurred at the High Court, we are not going to respect that thing. That is why we have filed processes. Do you know that a bucket full of lies was poured in front of the High Court judge? And the judge ruled based on those lies.
But that was available before.
What is available? Have we cross-examined those facts? Somebody came and told a story that they were being chased around. They were being beaten to pulp. And therefore, because they wanted their life, they decided to declare. Have we cross-examined them?
Your lawyers had these issues before the case was heard. If they needed to cross-examine anybody, if they needed to challenge anything that was put in by the Electoral Commission, they were at liberty to do so.
The mandamus was trying to force an officer who is not doing his duty to do his duty. Those duties have been acted on. They were carrying on. We touched evidence of them doing the declaration. And at the time they were doing the declaration, there was no duress whatsoever on them.
No, but do you disagree that there were outstanding polling stations, which the judge believed that if these polling stations were outstanding, then the Electoral Commission did perform its job properly?
It doesn't lie within his mandate as a judge sitting on the case of mandamus to determine on that matter. It is only on election petition that can warrant that, to look into the veracity of what they are saying, because we needed to cross-check that. And you saw what happened. The judge was exposed in open court because he had one ruling, and on different matters he continued to be mentioned 62 when the matters were not on 62. He was exposed badly.
This isn't because the way the matters were handled and the facts were similar, the law on it was similar, and he didn't read the judgment for each case independently?
I am saying that they were not similar. They were different matters. It came on different weight levels. Different matters, different cases. He used one ruling. We suspect that this ruling was not coming from his handwriting, because the man himself was confused when he was reading the thing. It has to take lawyers from our opponent. It means there was some collusion between them to now be correcting him. He was exposed. These are the things.
Thank you very much. So that is Dr. Tanko making his case. Let's try and pick some thoughts from the lawyers for the NDC. The lead counsel is addressing the press at the moment. I'll try to get some thoughts from him. Oh, sorry.
We'll take steps right now to get them, the legal requirement. The order must be served on the Electoral Commission before they can proceed. And like my lord said, they are now working on the order. We have our stay application, we have the notice of appeal, and we take steps. This matter is not ending here. And let nobody be deceived. This matter cannot end here. Because you see, the matters raised, and if you are in court, it was as though my lord was hearing an election petition. This is a mandamus application, for Christ's sake. And that is all that I will say. So we'll take all the steps.
But time is also running out. Time is running out. How are you dealing with the issue of time?
No, first of all, the court itself said because of the election and the nature, expeditious trial will be permitted. And we have taken steps timeously. Look at the time the judgment or the rulings were delivered, and look at the time we file our respective notices of appeal. That is the speed with which we want to do it, and we have taken all the necessary precautions.
Thank you, Honorable. But let me speak to some of the candidates.
So that is Eduje Tamaklo, lawyer for the NDC, addressing the press at the moment. Let's speak to Mr. Christopher Bayer. 147 outstanding polling station. Was that really the situation?
That is not the truth. I mean, I think natural justice wasn't delivered. Why? Because he only listened to one side, which they said they had collated 147.
The lawyers were in court.
Of course, that is why we say it should be an election petition, where you can go into the nitty-gritties and the matter. For us, we even attach the Form 1C and 1D. We attach the rate and then the summary sheet. So, if they have a case, we have to go into the nitty-gritties. You cannot use mandamus to determine that.
Isn't it fair to say that if results were declared without the votes of persons from 147 constituencies, then you should just go and add them? If truly you won, if you add those 147 polling stations, you should still win.
That is their side of the story. We also attach exhibits. And did he talk about the exhibits? You were in court. The judge never talked about the exhibits. You get what I mean? So for us, our legal team is working, and we are sure that we will prevail, we will win.
Will you make your way to any center where there's going to be a continuation of the collation?
Oh, for now, there's another option that we have taken, and we'll leave that to our legal team. Although we have our pink sheets, everything ready, but we'll leave that to the legal team.
The fear is security at such a collation center, and particularly for Techiman South. We are minded of what happened in the 2020 election. What commitments are you putting on your side, and what do you request from authorities to make sure that if there's any collation whatsoever, it will be peaceful?
You see, that is a mistake that you as the media is making, because you do not even understand the genesis of the whole issue. Do you get what I mean? Now for us, we are peace-loving people, especially Techiman and also the NDC team. For us, what we are saying is that there was collation, and if they had any issues, they should go in the proper way. And that is through an election.
Hasn't that ship sailed?
It hasn't shifted.
And that because, I mean, during a preliminary objection, the judge said, if the results have not been gazetted yet, and there are questions about the conduct of the Electoral Commission, a mandamus or a judicial review application may lie.
Kindly read much about mandamus. Can you use fraud to determine, can you use mandamus to determine fraud? Issues of fraud are very serious allegations which need to be looked into.
But in this, it was a simple case of the commission not completing its work.
And that's why we are insisting that it was completed, and we have our summary sheet attached, we have our writ attached, and therefore, what is the basis of only taking or listening to their side? We have the exhibits attached.
Your summary sheet, does it include all the 202?
Exactly, with the writ. And therefore, we think that, well, we have...
What's the fear of going back for a collation?
We are not afraid, but we want to make sure that justice is delivered. We want to make sure that we exhaust all the processes, and that is what we are going to do.
Than't you very much.
You're most welcome.
So that is Christopher Bayer. He is the NDC's parliamentary candidate for Techiman South. He says that collation was done for all these constituencies and that there's no need for the Electoral Commission to go back and undertake some more collation. We'll try and see if we can speak to some more persons or lawyers who have been part of this case. I must say that earlier the General Secretary of the New Patriotic Party, Justin Frimpong Kodua, was here, but we've not been able to get close with him and have an interaction with him. But there are some other members of parliament who are here that will try as much as possible to get their views on the matter. But the story here is that the Electoral Commission has been ordered to go back and complete collation for 4 constituencies. These 4 constituencies, including Techiman South, Okaikwe North, Tema Central, and Ablekuma North. The case was resolved on the strength that the Electoral Commission had not completed collation in these constituencies. Particularly for Tema Central, we are being told that there were some 2 constituencies that were outstanding to be collated. Apart from the Tema Central, we are told that in Ablekuma North, about 62 polling stations were not collated. In Okaikwe North, in Okaikwe Central, we are told 31 polling stations were not collated. And in Techiman South, we are told 147 polling stations were not collated. For the people don't have pink sheets.
The MPP people, they don't have pink sheets.
How do you know they don't have?
Yes, because they said they don't have it. So what are they going to use to collect the
you have your
station? Yes, everything is intact.
Why won't you go and use your pink sheets to do that?
They won't allow us to bring our pink sheet.
The result they are using, or whatever.
Let's try and see if we can speak to Baba Sadiq. You're supposed to go back for this tedious work of collation. Are you going to go back?
Come again.
You're supposed to go back for the tedious work of completing collation. Will you go back? You are assaulting us. You are where you are assaulting us. You are just doing our work.
Oh, no, you take it. Go back.
I want to assault us. First, what do you make of the decision of the court?
No, you had my director of legal and our counsel in court. We've obliged duly, and then obviously there are next steps for us, and he's already detailed the next steps for the party.
For you, if you're being called to go for collation today for the remaining 31 polling stations, are you going to be there?
No, we've not been called yet. We don't know the process, and don't forget that there's already a process that I've started, led by our director of legal, and so we're strictly adhering to that.
But how confident are you if these 31 polling stations are added, you're still going to win?
We've always maintained that the pink sheets that we have show that we've won in these 31 polling stations. You know, the only challenge we had was the fact that during collation, we began to notice that these numbers were being swapped. You know, and that's where we began to raise the issues. These 31 polling stations, the pink sheet that we have, and one of these days, I'm sure I would actually put it out. We have all our pink sheets. And the 31 blemished polling stations, when you look on the pink sheets, those numbers, those that have won those 31 polling stations, it's us. You know, but during collation, we noticed that from the EC's point, the numbers were being swapped, and that is where we raise issues. You know, and so we had initially tried to inquire from the EC, how do they resolve this particular challenge? Because I don't manufacture pink sheets. The pink sheets are a copy of what you give to me. If you've given me pink sheet, on the pink sheet I've won. And then I come and I realize that my numbers you've given to my opponent where I've won, and then giving my opponent's numbers to me where he's lost. I mean, certainly there has to be a way out. The EC themselves determine a way out, which we stood by in court. But there's a new court ruling now, and our Director of Legal has provided an insight in our next line of action.
Thank you very much. So that is Baba Sadiq of the NDC. He was the NDC's parliamentary candidate in Okaikwe Central. He says that the problem with the 31 polling stations is that the results at a point in time were being swapped, meaning that the results that he had on his pink sheet were different from what the Electoral Commission had or what the NPP had. And in turn, he disputes those figures. And as a result, he is thinking that if the Commission had gone according to the results on his pink sheet, then he is going to win. But now the decision has been made that the 31 polling stations should be collated again. We don't know what they are going to do, how they are going to approach this. But essentially, the NDC and their members here simply appear disgruntled and not happy with the decision of the court. Some supporters are still within the premises of the court, but most of them who were here earlier have since moved following the decision of the court. Let's now take an earlier interview we had with the General Secretary of the New Patriotic Party, Justin Frimpong Kodia, when he engaged the press on the decision by the court, the decision for the Electoral Commission to go out there and complete collation in 4 constituencies, in Tema Central, 31 in Okaikwe Central, 62 in Ablekuma North, and 147 in Techiman South.
What really is your state of the economy? I mean, taking a leaf from what the president has said.
Good morning, and it's good to see you again. I want to acknowledge the presence of someone I'm proud to call my big brother, Honorable Rashid Pelpo. Good morning to you too. Listen, with all respect to the president, I have to disagree with him. It's to be expected that he will talk up his performance at this time. As he's about to leave, he will talk it up. But really, is he in touch with how we feel and perceive this economy? For starters, how can he talk about returning to pre-COVID levels when he's still under an IMF injunction? When in the last 2 years, he took money away, 60 billion cedis from high net worth individuals in this country as tax in the domestic debt exchange program. He took money from the ordinary person. How can he say we have returned to pre-COVID levels when 2 years ago, 2022, after COVID, if I gave you 600 cedis, it was $100. If I gave you 6,000 cedis, it was $1,000. Today, if I give you 600 cedis, it is $32. If I give you 6,000 cedis, it is $320. 68% of your purchasing power has been wiped out. What are we talking about? I'm talking about the difference between 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago maximum, and today. Not 10 years, not 5 years, not even 4 years. Please. I have to disagree with him. How can you say we are, what do you call it? We are out of the woods when we can't balance a budget, when we have to borrow to consume, borrow to do everything? How can you say we are out of the woods when before COVID, outside the multilateral and bilateral agencies, people were prepared to lend money to us? And today, we are a pariah amongst nations. We are on our knees. We declared bankruptcy, and we are barely about to start to pay. And nobody will lend money to us on the commercial market. What are we talking about? How can he say he left us better off when I'm sure Honorable Rashid Pepper will tell you that in the north, food prices have risen remarkably, very high. There's a famine in certain places in the north. And there's no official program to alleviate this issue. How can we say we've been left with a better economy when cocoa, which has been the bedrock of our economy forever, is 30% of pre-COVID production levels? And the Cocoa Board has just issued another warning that we should expect an even lower yield this season. How can we say that the economy is better when treasury bill rates are still at 25%? How can we say the economy is better when inflation over this period went as high as 50%, came to 30%, and is now at around 23%, 25%? Please. And bear in mind though, nobody should say prices have started falling. It is inflation that has fallen. If 3 years ago, if January 2022, you bought an item for 100 cedis, and the end of year inflation was 50% like it was, it means that at the end of the year, you paid 150 cedis for this item. If in 2023, inflation was at 33%, it means you paid 33% of the 150 cedis. That's another 50 cedis. That takes you to 200 cedis. If this year or last year, 2024, we said inflation ended at 25%, it is 25% of 200 cedis, which is another 50 cedis. That means the item that you bought for 100 cedis in January 2023, you will buy today at 250 cedis. It is inflation has fallen. Prices have not fallen. When we say you vibed up 68% of our standard of living, how many people can say that their salaries have risen up by 68%? That's ridiculous. Truly, from where I sit, I cannot agree with him in any shape or form ever that the economy is better than it was when he came in 2016, or that it has even returned to pre-COVID levels.
I see.
Listen,
yes,
3 years ago,
okay,
we were down on our knees. I say that this economy was in a coma. We've been resuscitated. We've been taken off life support, but we are still in intensive care. And anybody who says that Ghana is still not broke is not being realistic.
Great. I was just about getting to that point. Yourself and your boss have many times said Ghana is broke, but he said that the country, and I'm quoting, the country is not broke, as some propagandists want us to believe. We are handing over the country with gross international reserves of almost $8 billion. This is more than the $6.2 billion my administration inherited in 2017. At least that is a fact that indicates some positivity, at least in their economy. So it doesn't look like everything is gloom. You know, there are spots of positives, and this is one of them. The gross reserve, the international reserves, at 8 billion, he took it from 6.2 billion, and so we cannot say that Ghana is broke. That's what he's saying, and so by extension, he calls you and your boss and all those people saying Ghana is broke propagandists.
Oh, I'm proud to be able to take on the label propagandist, if that is what it takes to call broke. Listen, I'm fine. I'm very proud to hold up a placard and say I'm a propagandist because I say Ghana is broke. Ghana is broke, right? And broke cannot be remedied by just international reserves. Please. I thought this was the government that said if the fundamentals are wrong, the exchange rate will
expose you.
Will betray you.
Will expose you, yes.
Yes, where's the exchange rate? Where's the inflation rate? Where are interest rates? Where is the unemployment rate? Please. Ghana is broke because we still cannot balance a budget and we still have to borrow to consume. That is why we are broke. By our definition, if you are paid and at the end of the month, you still have to borrow to consume, not borrow to undertake infrastructure, borrow to consume. In my books, you are broke. And whatever, I'm proud to be called a propagandist. But listen, let's also be clear. The reserve situation is good. And, you know, one of the things we say is that even if there's an Akan proverb that says, even if you hate the hair, you should give credit to its speed. So we give credit to that. And I've been on record saying that one of the things we should not do is to throw the baby out with the bathwater. The Gold for Reserves, Gold for Oil program has improved our reserves dramatically over this year. In fact, this claiming it is now 8 billion when it was 6 is not exactly the full truth. At the beginning of this year, we were down to 0.8%. 0.8 of a month's reserves. What happened this year is that we undertook the Gold for Reserves, Gold for Oil program. And even though the execution was ambiguous, even though we may have had problems with the execution, some good came out of it. And this Gold for Oil has given this government maybe its single claim to fame that it improves our reserve situation. That only happened this year. I tell you this, I give them full credit for the Gold for Oil program. I give them full credit, and I urge the incoming administration to look at it carefully and to implement it even better than this ambiguous implementation that was done. But it did still deliver some good, so I give them credit for that. But that's only one spot amidst many other spots. Please, the overall picture is not good. So as much as I will agree with the issue of increasing reserves, as much as I would say that that is one bright spot in our present reality, please, the overall picture is still not changed. Maybe in the midst of the gloom, there's a bright spot.
I see.
Maybe in the midst of the gloom, there's light at the end of the tunnel. But at the moment, we are still broke.
Great. Interesting thoughts there.
You know, when I listened to the president yesterday as he spoke about his record of corruption, there's a disconnect between all the measures that he outlined the institutional measures such as the setting up of the Office of the Special Prosecutor, and also some of the investigations, the providing of financial resources to key investigative bodies, and public perceptions and rating of the fight against corruption. And that, for me, is a question that
Welcome to Adoration on Channel 1 TV. This is the only show on TV that allows you to draw closer to God through worship and the Word. On Adoration, you can expect this one thing, that we're going to bring you stirring music that uplifts your faith, dynamic guest interviews with worship leaders from across the country, the globe even. So as we bring you worship today, just stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after the break, and I'll introduce to you who's leading us in worship today. My name is Edna Bright Davis. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Adoration on Channel 1 TV. Now, today we're going to have spirit-filled worship led by a group whose name is synonymous with worship. We have here, leading us in worship for the first time on Adoration, Pastor Yao Inchidazi and the Harvest Gospel Choir.
Thank you.
We are so excited to have you on Adoration. Pastor Yao, how are you?
God's grace, I'm fine.
Well, I mean, the only time I'm this close to you on stage is when? Never, actually. I just see you doing, harvest praise and all that, just leading worship from a distance. So it's great to have you on Adoration.
When I'm not in your office.
Well, we're excited to have you today. Are you ready for us?
Yes, we are.
What should we expect this morning?
Well, we are just expecting that we'll lead you into the throne room of grace, and that you will partake of the blessings of the Lord before you leave. Yes.
Amen. Let's worship.
Thank you. We want to praise the name of the Lord. We know you know the song, but just join us as we sing it. Oh, man, always on time. You can't do no wrong, oh, man. You leave the 99, always for the one. Come on, are you ready, choir?
We interrupt our regular programming to take you live to the EC Collation Center following the High Court's directive to the EC to finish collating polling stations in 4 constituencies, including Tema Central, Ablekuma North, Okwankwe Central, and Techiman South. My colleague Charles Owusukumi is standing by for us.
with all due respect, the president, his government would have to ask themselves why that disconnect, right? So if you look at Afrobarometer and on the question of perception of the level of corruption, you see quite the percentage of Ghanaians who say the level of...
For that breaking transmission, my colleague Charles could not hear me, but he's still at the EC Collation Center where the High Court has instructed the EC to complete the collation exercise in some polling stations in 4 outstanding constituencies. Charles, if you can hear me now, what exactly is happening there?
Well, you're right. The Electoral Commission, following the orders of the court, directing the commission to complete the collation processes in some 4 constituencies. The commission is set to begin these processes as directed by the court. So now we know that there are some outstanding polling stations, say in Tema Central. There are 2 outstanding polling stations for which the court directed the Electoral Commission to complete the collation of these polling stations before a declaration of the Tema Central result is made. For Okankwe Central, we know there are 31 outstanding polling stations for that constituency. The Commission today is going to complete the collation for those polling stations before a declaration is made. And then for Techiman South, we also know that there are about 147 polling stations outstanding, and the judge directed that the commission must complete the collation for these polling stations before a declaration of a winner is made. And then there is also Ablekuma North, which we know have 62 outstanding polling stations. So, like I said, the commission has just set up some desks here. So we have from the extreme end is the Tema Central table, where the collation for Tema Central is currently set to begin. From Tema Central, you come to Techiman South. From Techiman South, you have Okankwe Central, and then you have Ablekuma North. We also know that the NDC has filed a notice of appeal against the order of the court for this collation exercise, but we've seen some people here representing the NDC, some party agents representing the NDC. There's one for Ablekuma North, and then there is also one for Okankwe Central, who are currently seated watching the processes keenly. A short while ago, the Director of Training for the Electoral Commission, Dr. Sribo Kwaku, just addressed the people here in the room, telling them about today's processes and what is going to happen. He mentioned that they are going to begin the processes from before the first court order, which allowed them to do the collation process on the December 21, where the commission declared some seats in favor of the NPP. Now, we also know that following that court order, the NDC went to the Supreme Court and put in a certiorari application seeking the court to quash the original order of the High Court that compelled the Electoral Commission to do that coalition exercise. Now, the Supreme Court, having heard the NDC, ruled that the judge who ordered for that initial coalition exercise did not take into consideration the rights of the NDC and the natural justice to be heard, and hence granted the NDC's application and quashed that order. The judge also directed that the case be sent back to the High Court for a determination, this time with the NDC being heard. Yesterday, that case was finalized, and the High Court judge directed again that the coalition processes for these four constituencies have not been completed, and so the Electoral Commission must go ahead undo that coalition. That is what has culminated into today's activities here at the Electoral Commission's Accra Regional Office here in Accra. So I've not seen the members of Parliament, the candidates of the various parties here yet. We know that the Techiman South is being contested between the current MP Martin J. Mensah Kosa and Dr. Christopher Bayere of the NDC. We've not seen any of them here yet. Well, it looks like there is something ongoing currently at the Ablekuma North table. Let's try and get some of the sounds from that Ablekuma North table.
You shouldn't talk, Dr. Animako. Who are you? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Where have you used?
That's it. Stop this. What is this?
They brought scanned copies.
The electoral commission has given
No, we are bringing it. Let me come. Please, listen to me. Are we using scanned copies? Ghana has never used we've never used scanned copies. We've never used scanned copies or soft copies for police. Let's talk. Let him give us our ground.
Keep quiet. Let's stick to the ground. He has already given the ground. Take it and keep it. Oh, nobody will share it. No, don't worry. Nobody will do that. No, don't worry. Nobody will do that. What I'm saying is, what are your copies?
We want the ground rules.
Oh, he has already given the ground. Maybe you were late. You were late.
I'm asking questions.
You were late.
As the commissioner, please, as the commissioner, are we allowed to use scanned copies?
Yes.
Listen to me. It is about the law. We've never used soft copies. What we are here for? Is it what we are here for?
Doctor, he was late, so come on. What I'm saying that these are the decisions of the commission. The commission, not me. Commission. And I took it. I'm saying that guidelines for the completion of collation of parliamentary election results for Ablekuma North and other constituencies. Guideline 1. Please don't touch it. These guidelines are made to guide the completion of collation of parliamentary election results for Ablekuma North and other outstanding constituencies. 1. So 2. For Ablekuma North, 62 polling station results will be collated and added to the existing figure for each of the candidates. This means the collation will start from the remaining 62 polling stations. 3. Collation for other constituencies, i.e. Tema Central, 2 polling stations, Okako Central, 31 polling stations, and Techiman South, 147 polling stations. We will add up to the standing number of polling stations to complete the collation of the polling stations, entire polling stations in the constituency and declare the winners. Number 4. Political party representatives should submit copies of their results listed, either in soft or hard copies. 6. Soft copies of polling station results shall be used in cases where hard copies of the results are not available to the political parties. 7. The returning officer shall mention results of the affected polling station to the political party representatives and observer present at the collation center before tabulation of the results. 8. Where there are discrepancies, because we are bringing the results from different sources, between the results of the political parties and the EC, the results of the EC shall supersede the results of the political parties. all stakeholders must cooperate to ensure the successful completion of the project.
So, Doc, this is where I have my. Is the soft copy coming from the EC or a political party?
No,
if the source is EC,
this is not
signed. This is not even signed. That's all. This is not signed.
If it's not coming from EC, you don't sign that. Political party representative.
Did you write this?
Political party.
Were you the author of the guidelines?
Political party representatives, she will submit their copies. So what do you have to do?
We are submitting our copies.
What you have to do is bring your copies.
Please, Nkasa.
To bring your copies.
Please, we are presenting our copies. You cannot present soft.
All right, so you had the Director of Training of the Electoral Commission, Dr. Herbal. So the contention is that the NPP is presenting some scanned copies, soft copies of polling station results. The NDC raised an objection to it, and Dr. Kweku came in to read the guidelines of this collation exercise as set by the Commission for the exercise. Now, one of those guidelines is that the political parties can present either hard or soft copies of the polling station results for the collation exercise. Now, one of the other guidelines is that in cases of discrepancies in figures between the NPP and the NDC's figures, the Electoral Commission's copies of the polling station results will supersede any other results. Now, the NDC still contend that they will not accept the scanned copies of the NPP. So that's currently the contention on the Ablekuma North side. 62 polling stations and 62 polling stations still outstanding. The Member of Parliament, the NPP's candidate for Ablekuma North, Nanekua, they said they won't allow you to present scanned. Yeah, but they are raising objection.
Ready to us that if everybody should bring their pin sheet, we have brought our simple.
Whether soft or hard, you are.
That's what they are saying. They are going to authenticate it.
You are relying on the Electoral Commission to make a decision whether to admit yours or not.
They have admitted everybody should bring theirs, so they do their work.
First of all, what's your name?
My name is Musa Kalam, the constituency organizer for Ablekuma North. Exactly. From where we stand, the EC do not have any pink sheet, nor do they have a soft copy. Does not have any pink sheets. Yes, we've submitted our pink sheets. They are now producing scanned copies and soft copies. EC does not have either pink sheet nor soft copy. And now,
how do you?
Per the guidelines, NPP should bring their soft copy so that EC will authenticate. Where have we ever used soft copy for collation? We will not allow soft copy to be used for collation. It has never happened in Ghana. Not from. If the soft copy was even coming from EC, we will have a case. But it is coming from a political party, NPP. Why had this happened? And Dr. Swibo of all people, a seasoned commissioner, you are allowing this. It will not happen. It will not happen. It will not happen. We don't have any pink sheets.
You don't have any pink sheets.
We brought in our pink sheets. That is how come we had the 219 polling stations collated. This is what they have. This is what I'm talking to the media. I'm talking to the media. I'm talking to the media. What they brought, you see, these are scanned copies. The point I'm saying, MPP is not in charge of collation. It is the EC. The EC is telling us they do not have pink sheets. They also do not have soft copies. Exactly. That is what they do not have anything. And now the commission is telling us they will allow MPP soft copy to be used for collation.
So you're still watching our live coverage of the collation, the collation exercise of 4 outstanding constituencies at the Electoral Commission's regional office here in Accra. Mr. Gary Evans Nimako, sorry. Mr. Nimako.
Colleagues, friends from the media, we want to assure you that for us as New Patriotic Party, we have our pink sheet. What we went through the other time, we've learned lessons. We will not bring our original pink sheets for anybody to take it and tear them apart. We have our pink sheet. We had a directive from the EC. Submit your report, your results to the return officer. The return officer will look at them. Where there are discrepancy, the EC will have the final decision to make. For us, we have our pink sheet. We've also taken it upon ourselves to scan all of them. So you may attack our pink sheet, but you will not attack the original copies as we were given. That is our statement. We will wait and hear from the return officer. We've been given 1 hour within which to submit our copies. We've given scanned copies to the EC. We also have our original.
Are you presenting scanned copies for some polling?
With the 62 remaining, we've given them to the EC. Where the EC will want to authenticate, we are ready and we will justify it with the pink sheet they gave us from the polling stations, and we have them.
How did you come by polling station pink sheets all of a sudden?
All of a sudden, we have them. We were given at the polling station. You think we would just not be working? We were giving these pink sheets at the polling stations. And so if you know, all the 281 polling stations will have them.
The last time there was a coalition exercise here, the arrow said you could not present about 33 of those polling stations, and that for reason.
Let him sit and go through. You need to go and look at the Electronic Transaction Act and be advised as such. Thank you very much.
Evans Nimako is the Director of Elections of the NPP. According to him, they have all the pink sheets for the 62 polling stations and will present them as and when the commission needs it, for fear that somebody may just tear apart their original copies of the polling pink sheets. We are holding on to it in the meantime. The NDC's agent.
This is it. Well, just wait. All the cameras should be on Ablekumanov, and let's see whether they can produce that 281 pink sheet. They stand there, and Dr. Sriboy is saying we should allow NPP to produce their soft copy or scanned copy for collation.
Are they supposed to present 281 or 62 pink sheets?
Now, that is why we are producing 62. But Dr. Nimaku, who all this while, MPP Ablekumanov said they do not have a single pink sheet. Today, is telling us they have all the 281. Today, I am happy you asked him that question. That all this while they've maintained they do not have a single pink sheet. How come this today they have all the 281? They are not even talking about 62 again. They are talking of having possession of 2. I want all your cameras. I challenge Dr. Numaku. Even today, he cannot produce 281 pink sheets. Just as he told you a minute ago, he can never. It is a total lie. He brought a pink sheet from other centers and he brought. Look, how do you? This is saying they don't have pink sheets. They don't have soft copy. And Dr. Sriboy is telling us we should allow MPP soft copy for collation. How do we allow a political party's soft copy for collation? Where has this happened before? They should give us one constituency that EC use soft copy for collation, not from the EC, but from an MPP. Where does this happen? It is up to the commission. And Charlie, what is happening in Ghana? Is it a one-party state? What is happening? What is happening? It's party for MPP. This is a constituency, the 2020 election. You beat NDC with a difference of over 24,000. And today you are claiming you are winning with 4,400 votes. It's one of the past 28 years.
So you had the constituency organizer for the NDC in Ablekuma North contesting the NPP's claims that they have all the 62 polling station results in hard copy. Earlier, on December 21, a similar collation exercise was done here. During the collation for Ablekuma North, the returning officer refused to continue with the processes because he didn't have the full complement of the pink sheets, and the NPP could not produce all the pink sheets. Now, the NPP is telling us that they have in their possession all the pink sheets that were given to them at Ablekuma North during the December 7 elections. So, we're still here. The coalition for other constituencies are currently ongoing peacefully. So, on the far left is the coalition table for Tema Central. Right after that, you have Techiman South, and then you have Okankwe Central and Ablekuma North. The Member of Parliament for the NPP's candidate for Ablekuma North, Nanakuya Osefrie, is here. She's the only candidate I have seen around so far. There is a heavy police presence inside the coalition room and outside of it. We have officers of the Electoral Commission. Party agents of the various political parties have also been allowed inside the coalition room. So, as it stands, we're yet to complete coalition for any of the constituencies. For Tema Central, it's just 2 polling stations that are outstanding, and so they may likely finish very soon. For Techiman South, there are 147 polling stations outstanding, and if you can hear the Electoral Commission officers on that table mentioning the figures and cross-checking with what the parties have. And then you have Okankwe Central, which has 31 outstanding polling stations. Then Ablekuma North, which has 62 outstanding polling stations. The NDC, earlier we spoke to the Deputy Director of Elections of the NDC, who mentioned that they were boycotting today's processes. We understand that they have filed a notice of appeal at the Court of Appeal against the decision of the High Court yesterday, which directed the Electoral Commission to go and complete the collation for these constituencies.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. Yeah. So let you bring us. So bring yours.
Currently, Dr. Sribo Kwekwe is trying to explain the issues to us. So this is still our live coverage of the collation of 4 outstanding constituencies here at the Electoral Commission's regional office. These constituencies include Ablekuma North, Okankwe Central, Techiman South, and Okankwe Central. Tema Central, Techiman South, Okankwe Central and Ablekuma North. Now, on December 21, there were 9 outstanding constituencies. Ahafwano North, Ahafwano Southwest, Tema Central, Techiman South, Okankwe Central, Ablekuma North, Domukwabenya, and there was a coalition exercise following a court order. Now, after that exercise, 7 constituencies were declared for the NPP. Now, these constituencies included Ahafwano North, Ahafwano Southwest, Tema Central, Techiman South, Okankwe Central. But the NDC had issues with that and took the matter to court and asked the Supreme Court to quash the orders of the High Court that directed for the coalition exercise. Now, the court then directed that 4 of those outstanding constituencies' decision on those 4 be quashed because the NDC's rights under the rules of natural justice were denied them after they put in a joinder application when the NPP went to the High Court. And so the court directed that that issue will be taken back to the High Court for adjudication. The court sat on the matter. The NDC raised some preliminary objections, citing jurisdiction issues. The court dismissed that objection and ruled on the substantive matter yesterday, directing that the Electoral Commission continues with the coalition exercise and complete the processes. So here we are today. The Electoral Commission engaged in that exercise. A bit of description of what's happening in the room. If you just joined us earlier, there were disagreements with the coalition exercise for Ablekuma North. NDC agents disagreeing with the decision of the Electoral Commission to admit polling station pink sheets, scanned pink sheets from the NPP. They've asked the NDC to also present their polling stations as part of the guidelines for the coalition exercise today. The Commission is admitting scanned copies of pink sheets alongside hard copies. In cases where there are discrepancies in the figures of both the NDC and the NPP, the Electoral Commission figures will supersede any other. So those are some of the guidelines guiding today's exercise. But the NDC insists, the party's constituency organizer for Ablekuma North insists they will not allow for the coalition exercise to continue if the Commission is going to admit scanned copies of the NPP. That election for Ablekuma North was between the NPP's Nana Ekuya Uswe and the NDC's Erabna Orbin. For Okankwe Central, 31 polling stations are outstanding. That election was between the NPP's Patrick Boama, the current sitting member of parliament, and the NDC's Baba Sadiq. Baba Sadiq was declared winner of that election at the constituency level following the December 7 elections. The NPP have contested that, and now there's a recoalition exercise being done for Okankwe Central. For Techiman South, that constituency was contested between the NPP's Martin J. Mensah-Kosa, the sitting member of parliament and the minister for local government and rural development, and also the NDC's Dr. Christopher Bayere. And for the other constituency, which is Tema Central, it was contested between the NPP's Charles Forson, who unseated the current member of parliament, Yves Hansen Norte, in the NPP primaries, and the NDC's E.B. Bright. E.B. Bright was declared winner of that constituency without 2 polling stations. The judge said they could not declare a winner for that polling station without the 2 outstanding winner for that constituency without the 2 outstanding polling stations. I've just seen here the NPP's candidate for Tema Central. You're having to go through this exercise all over again.
It's normal. It's normal. I mean, as we say, once you are on the truth side, the truth will definitely come.
And the truth is that
we've won by 55 votes. Yes, MPP and Charles Fossey won for Tema Central. I've said that over and over again. Nothing can change. It's a number game, and once computing the numbers, you can't change it. There's no synergy to it that you say 1 + 1 will be 3. 1 + 1, according to election results, is 1 + 1 is always 2.
Yesterday when we spoke to E.B. Bright and her lawyer, Roxanne Nelson-Dafiamakpo, they're saying this is not the end of this matter. Yesterday's court decision is not the end of this matter. Are you going to Parliament, I mean, with all this?
Of course. But if you are going to court, the court is there for redress. There's nothing. I don't see anything that will happen that will change the results. We have 148 polling stations, and all ought to be collated, and that's what the EC is doing.
And you're hopeful, you're confident that at the end of the coalition exercise, you will emerge winner.
I mean, since December 7th, at about 10 p.m., I keep telling people we've won by 55 votes. It wouldn't change. No matter what, it will never change. And we've won by 55 votes, yes.
Well, you did win when there was a coalition on December 21, and so you don't expect anything.
No, it's the same numbers. It's a number game, I keep saying. Computation wouldn't change anything. Okay.
Thank you very much, Charles Forson. The Honorable Patrick Voma, Honorable, it's good to see you. Good morning. How are you?
Good yourself.
I'm fine. You are here to observe for your constituency.
That's correct.
That's confident that
very well.
At the end of the day, you are going to emerge. I'm sorry, sir. Dr. Herbal asking me to leave the coalition area. If you just joined us, this is Channel 1 TV's live broadcast from the Electoral Commission's coalition room. The Electoral Commission's coalition room here at their regional office. At the regional office, we're currently being asked to move away from the coalition area and stand behind a certain barricade that has been mounted for media people. So looks like we're done. The commission is done with Tema Central. 2 outstanding polling stations, so it was expected that they would complete for Tema Central soon. We need our microphone. The presiding officer.
All people should be behind, please. You can give it to me. Please. And you can go. Let's go. Please, just fall back. All of you cannot be here. All of you cannot be here. Please, this is your stand. This is your stand. Go back. The other say go back. Hold my microphone for me. Hold my microphone. Every day we have been here with you, but don't make the work difficult for us. Okay? Yeah, you project. Please. Please. Go back.
It's okay. It's okay. Take it off.
Okay. So, good morning, and my name is Francis Chum, Deputy Returning Officer at Tema Central. Now, flowing from the court's decision for us to complete the collation of the 2 polling stations left in Tema Central, we have finalized the collation for all the 147 plus 1, which is special voting, making 148 polling stations in Tema Central. And here are the results. Mr. Charles Forson of the NPP had 18,870. Madam Ebi Bright of NDC had 18,815 votes. Mr. Frederick Enieje, an independent candidate, had 209 votes. Total valid votes, 37,894. Total rejected ballots, 144. Total vote cast, 38,038. Now, in view of the above results, and by the power vested in me, I, Francis Chum, Deputy Returning Officer, Tema Central, declare Mr. Charles Forson, MP-elect for Tema Central. Thank you.
Declared as the MP-elect. Thank you. The Deputy Returning Officer for Tema Central declaring the results of Tema Central following the collation of the 2 outstanding polling stations. So, out of the 148 polling stations that have been completed, Charles Forson of the NPP polled 18,870 votes. Ebi Bright of the NDC polled 18,815 votes, and independent candidate Frederick Enieje polled 209 votes. So that means that the NPP's Charles Forson has been declared a winner for Tema Central and Member of Parliament elect for Tema Central. So that's one constituency done. 3 more to go. Techiman South, which has 147 outstanding polling stations. Okankwe Central has 31 outstanding polling stations, and Ablekuma North has 62 outstanding polling stations. Currently, there is no activity on the Ablekuma North table. There is currently a stalemate on the Ablekuma North coalition table because the NDC have refused to allow the Electoral Commission to admit scanned copies of polling station results, pink sheets that are being presented by the NPP. Now, the NPP have a counter argument to that. For them, they are saying that they have all the polling stations results in hard copies. So they have the original pink sheets of all the 62 polling stations, but do not just want to present them yet for fear that someone may just tear it up. So they have presented some scanned copies to the Electoral Commission. As and when the Commission needs to verify something, they would provide them with the hard copies of the pink sheets. This is Channel 1 TV, the Election Bureau. It is our live coverage of the Electoral Commission's coalition exercise currently ongoing at the Commission's regional office here in Accra. Commission's regional office here in Accra. The coalition of outstanding polling stations in 4 constituencies. We're done with Tema Central, and Charles Forson of the NPP has been declared winner. 3 outstanding constituencies to be declared later today. There is coalition ongoing for Techiman South. There is also coalition currently ongoing for Kankwe Central, but there is none actually going on currently for Ablekuma North, and this is because the NDC has refused to allow the Electoral Commission admit scanned copies of polling station results. Scanned copies of polling station results that have been presented by the NPP. Now, following the December 21 declaration exercise that was held, 7 constituencies were declared in favor of the NPP out of 9. Now, the 2 outstanding were Dom Kwabena and Ablekuma North. Subsequently, the Electoral Commission has declared the NDC's Eliklum Akrugu as the winner for of the NDC.
The battle is ended. We are ready to work, and I'm very thankful to them all.
This exercise, you have actually won fair and square.
Of course. We have 148 polling stations in the constituency. We did 146, remaining 2. So this puts finality to the exercise. If you are coming to say that would they be going to court, the court is there for redress, and we are ever ready. But as I keep saying, it's a number game. 1 + 1 is always 2. It is not synergy that you say 1 + 1 will be 3. No, with elections, it is a number game. So once you compute it today, and it is Charles Forson had 18,870. It's never going to change.
No, that's what you right earlier when they did the declaration back at the constituency. They claim she was living.
With what number? You see, you may have won an election, but it comes with a number. Has she ever been able to mention a number?
What's your message to the constituency?
I'm thankful to them, and we are going to work and uplift the constituency. That's the most.
Anywhere to right.
We work together. We are all Tama people. Tama, we are brothers, sisters. I mean, Tama, we don't have any divide. It's rather unfortunate that this election turned sour.
But why she was declared winner?
Oh, you didn't say that.
No.
Why was she?
Declared by who?
So what are we to expect from yourself as a parliamentarian going into the 9th Parliament?
I mean, we are going to exhibit our experience, expertise, integrity beyond our analytical basin to support Ghana in general and Tama Central in particular. But I mean, you count on me. We are going to do our best for Mother.
And I'm sure you are hopeful nothing happens from now until tomorrow when you would be sworn in.
If it does happen, I keep saying it's a number game. Numbers do not change. It is only we businesses that will say synergy. That is when I say when I put 1 + 1, I get 5, I get 3. But with elections, the numbers will never change. 18,870 for Charles Forson. 18,815. I mean, it will never change.
Thank you very much.
I'm not aware of anything. I'm not aware of it.
Thank you very much. That was Charles Forson. Charles Forson is the Member of Parliament elect as declared by the Electoral Commission for the Tema Central constituency. He won the seat by some 55 votes. Forgive us for the break in the audio. What's happening?
All of the sudden, they've changed our table because they've seen that the media will get clear view of the table of Ablekumanov. All of the sudden, they've changed our table to where Tema Central had their table. Exactly, we are ready. Yes, we are ready. We are waiting for that 1 hour. All of the sudden, they've changed our table. You were here. This is the table Tema Central use. Why are they moving us here?
But are you the one to determine for the commission where to do the collation?
I'm not the one. You were here in the morning. They have 4 tables. That of Tema Central, Okankwe North, then Techiman South, then Ablekumanov. So ask yourself, why all of the sudden they've changed our table to that of Tema Central?
That's the prerogative of the commission.
My brother, it's about fairness. We were posing that the media should be close to Ablekumanov's table. They've seen that the media is very close to Ablekumanov's table. We will expose them big time because their plan, EC doesn't have a pink sheet. They want to use MPP's soft copy, scanned copy for collation. It's not true. It's not true. It's not true. Exactly. In the Miss Kwabinet's case, the EC has its pink sheet. So they cross-checked with that of NDC and they were okay. In this case, the EC is saying they do not have any pink sheets. And the commissioners are saying we will use MPP's soft copy. So which other things are we going to cross-check?
Even if the
So that is why I'm saying I was advocating for the media to be on the table of Ablekumanov. So where? Yes, we want you to view because we know they will produce pink sheet, scanned copies, and soft copies. Okay, so that is why we want. But when they've sent us, you are very far. You cannot see what is going on there. Tema Central, it is only MPP that did it. The NDC reps were not there. There was no NDC representative there. In all we are here, it is only Abdulkumanov.
Would you still have issues if the scanned copies of the NPP's pink sheet tally with yours?
What I am saying is, we've never used scanned copies.
And my question is, would you still have issues if they tally with yours?
Not the scanned copies of EC. If it is the scanned copies of EC, we know EC is in charge of elections. But in this case, EC does not have...
You still have issues if the NPP scanned copies tally with yours. There are no discrepancies.
Why are we talking? We've never used electronic means for collation in Ghana. We use the manual system. While all of a sudden, we want to use scanned pink sheets. That is why it is alien to the law. You are journalists. Where have you seen us using spin?
You are asking questions. You are very much.
So the NDC's organizer for the Ablikmanov constituency there vehemently disagreeing with the Electoral Commission's decision to admit scanned copies of pink sheets from the NPP. This is our coverage of the coalition exercise by the Electoral Commission at the regional head office of the Electoral Commission here in Accra. As directed by the High Court in Accra yesterday, the Commission is going on to collate outstanding polling stations in 4 outstanding constituencies. So far, the Commission has completed collating the 2 outstanding polling stations in Tema Central and declared Charles Forson of the NPP as the winner by 55 votes. Charles Forson is now the MP-elect for Tema Central, and he will represent the NPP. So it looks like Okankwe Central have also completed their coalition exercise. Any moment from now, the returning officer will address us and give us the figures per the coalition that has been done. Per the coalition that has been done for Okankwe Central.
Central. So Okankwe Central results are in, and let's listen to the results by the returning officer.
Okankwe Central is ready. Good morning, media. My name is Harrison Kwabena Ejapa. Good morning. Please, my name is Harrison Kwabena Ejapa, the deputy returning officer for Okankwe Central constituency. Compel the EC to continue the process where we left off during the coalition day after the election on the 7th. So, per the court order, this is the final coalition. The 31 polling stations that were asked to be added to make it complete. 141 polling centers. After the coalition today, Patrick Yabuama got 21,099 votes. Abdullah Abu Baba Abubakar Sadiq got 90,360.
corruption has increased somewhat a lot, go up since Afrobarometer round 9 in 2019. It went up a lot in 2022 and stayed around almost about 70-something% in 2024. If you also look at the rating of how well the fight against corruption...
Over and over again. How does it feel again?
Thank you very much. We had to follow due process, and we always believed that the numbers were not going to change. But we thank God that we've had a peaceful collation exercise and a peaceful declaration. Thank you very much.
All right, so that was the Honorable Patrick Boama, Member of Parliament for Okankwe Central, just been declared winner of the parliamentary elections. Just been declared winner of the parliamentary election in Okankwe Central. So he polled 21,099 votes. Baba Sadiq of the NDC polled 19,368 votes. So, per the declaration of the Electoral Commission, Patrick Boama is the MP-elect for Okankwe Central. You are still watching Channel 1 TV, the Election Bureau. This is our post-election coverage of the 2024 general elections, which has spilled into 2025. The presidential election has been concluded. 272 parliamentary seats have been concluded. We're now left with Techiman South and Ablekuma North. Techiman South and Ablekuma North remaining the outstanding constituencies for the elections. So far 274 constituencies have been concluded per the processes of the Electoral Commission. Techiman South, 147 polling stations remain, for which reason the High Court in Accra directed the Electoral Commission to complete the collation of results in those polling stations before that constituency can be declared for a winner. For Ablekuma North, 62 polling stations are outstanding, and the court also directed that the commission must complete collation for those constituencies before those polling stations before the constituency can be declared. There are outstanding issues. There are standing issues with Ablekuma North, which has to do with pink sheets, the NDC has refused to allow the Electoral Commission to admit scanned copies of pink sheets presented by the NPP. The commission gave both parties 1 hour to present their pink sheets for the coalition to go on. As for the NPP, they say they have all the pink sheets of the 62 polling stations, the original copies of these pink sheets, along with the scanned copies. Now, they have presented scanned copies to the commission and will only provide the original copies as and when there is a need for verification, because according to them, during the coalition at the coalition center in Ablekuma North, there were issues with their pink sheets. Some of them were destroyed, and so for that reason, they have learned from that experience and will not, put their pink sheets on the table for a similar incident to occur. Now, the NDC, they are surprised as to how come the NPP is able to come by the pink sheets and do not want the commission to admit the scanned copies either. So that is outstanding currently, and Teshiman South is also outstanding currently. The NPP's candidate, Nanokria Efriye, for Ablekuma North, is here. I have not seen the NDC's candidates, Erabna Orbin, yet. For Techiman South, none of the candidates have been spotted around. Dr. Christopher Beyer of the NDC and the NPP's Martin Ejay Mensah Kosa. That seat, when recollation was done on December 21, was declared in favor of Martin Ejay Mensah Kosa. The NDC went to court, the Supreme Court, managed to get the Supreme Court to quash the decision of the High Court, directing the Electoral Commission to do that recollation exercise on December 1. And so we're back here again for the collation of results of 147 outstanding polling stations in Techiman South. After that, a declaration will be made. What you see in your shot is the Ablekuma North coalition table. Electoral Commission officers, together with the NPP's agents and the candidates, having conversations with the NDC's agents. I see the NDC's constituency organizer. He's been quite incensed about a few things all morning. They're trying to have conversations about the problems concerning the constituency and come to an agreement so that the coalition for Ablekuma North can commence. That is one of the seats that is outstanding. There are currently no problems with Techiman South. Coalition is ongoing peacefully, and in no time we expect that to be completed and a declaration be done. Today's exercise started with coalition of 4 outstanding constituencies: Tema Central, Ablekuma North, Techiman South, and Okankwe Central. So far, the Commission has completed coalition for Tema Central and Okankwe Central. Tema Central had 2 outstanding polling stations. The judge said the Commission had to complete the coalition for those 2 polling stations before going ahead with the declaration. The judge also noted that the returning officer that did the declaration for the original declaration at the constituency level was not the returning officer for Tema Central, and so the recollation had to be done. So those two polling stations were completed quite early in the morning and declared in favor of the NPP's Charles Forson. Charles Forson of the NPP, who polled 18,870 of the votes out of 148 polling stations that were collected. A.B. Bright of the NDC polled 18,815, and Frederick Anieje, an independent candidate, also polled 209 votes. That declaration by the Electoral Commission, Charles Forson of the NPP is the Member of Parliament elect for Tema Central. He retains the seat for the NPP. Charles Forson defeated Yves Hansen-Nortede, current MP of Tema Central, during the primaries, and so he will retain the Tema Central seat for the NPP, and is hopeful that he will be sworn into the ninth Parliament in the next couple of hours, the 6th of January 2025. Now, A.B. Bright and her lawyer, they say that yesterday's court decision is not the last of the issues in Tema Central. They hope to pursue this matter for as long as they can. Ablekuma North is quite heated. There are still some arguments currently ongoing there. Let's hope to try and get some of the sounds of what's happening there.
We've used 190 scan documents. Who used scan copies? You don't use scan copies today or tomorrow. I'm a stakeholder. I'm telling you. I'm a stakeholder. Yes. We will not use scan copies.
Looks like there is no truce on Ablekuma North as of yet. The NDC continuing to insist that they will not allow for the use of scanned pink sheets as presented by the NPP. The Electoral Commission, though, they have laid some ground rules for this exercise. One of the guidelines the Commission set out today was that they would admit scanned copies of pink sheets together with hard copies, of the pink sheets. Now, the NDC say they will not agree to that because what they know is that it is only hard copies of pink sheets that are used for the collation of election results. So you see in your shot the returning officer for Ablekuma North arranging the pink sheets of the Electoral Commission, and the others continuing to argue amongst themselves.
I don't
Whoever binds the table, you walk out. I'm telling you. Whoever binds the table, you walk out. If you bind the table, you put you out. I'll make sure the police throw you out. Nobody binds the table. We are here to do collation.
Well, if you heard that, that was the Deputy Director of Research of the Electoral Commission, Mr. Fred Tete, warning the party agents not to bang on the tables, otherwise they will be thrown out. Tempers are high at the Electoral Commission's regional office in Accra as the Commission obeys the directives of the High Court in Accra and collate results of some polling stations in some constituencies.
Interviews them.
Yeah, you are warning about throwing some people out.
I told you Dr. Dimaku stood here and told you he has pink sheets. Why are they using scan copies? It's not allowed. We've never used electronic. It's not allowed. Why are you people like that? People are there. You are not.
Moses Abo, come on. Why are you accusing us of bias?
No. Oh, now you want to. Our people are there. Okay. You don't even grant them interview. There are issues between A and B. By any time another person raises a concern, then you all go and give him the attention. If you raise a concern, we'll come to you. No, but it is both. I expect you to do both. If they raise a concern, we'll come to you. But there, you could see my candidate is raising, you could see the other people are raising concern, but you only give one person attention. Let me find out from you. Your party says they are going to use scan. My party didn't say that. The EC has the ground rules. The EC has the ground rules. And we are going by it. It's not my party. But are scan copies accepted in collation? It's not me. You should ask the EC. But what's your opinion? Are scan copies accepted for collation? But it is part of the process. It is part of the process. And we went to court. This is the directive from the court. The EC has also set the ground rules. So let's go by it. But if you have scan copies, those scan copies were derived from original pink sheets. Where are the original? But if they have attacked our people, take all our pink sheet, attack the EC, take all their pink sheet, and also hide their pink sheet, and come to the Electoral Commission telling us that they don't have the pink sheet. Thank God we have the scan copies, and the EC has also set the. But you know now, Mr. Nimako is telling us that you, the NPP, have all the hard copies of the pink sheets. He's now telling us that. After the NPP told us that they were attacked at the collation. No, it is Evans. I am Moses. It is Evans. So, per what I know is what I'm telling you. And my argument here is simple. And what you know is that the MPP only has scanned copies of some polling. There's a law binding everything. And this is what everybody is doing. And the EC has sent. So, let us all go by the ground rules. Simple, bro. You are here. The ECs are here. You can also interview them and see what the EC is saying. Yeah, they've already told us about the ground rules. Thank you. Thank you very much. Moses Abo is a former regional youth organizer of the NPP here in Accra, talking to us, giving us his thoughts about what he has observed here at the Coalition Center. So the contentions continue. The NDC significantly saying that they disagree with the Electoral Commission's decision. But hello, sir. How are you? You're live on Channel 1 TV. What's your name, sir?
I'm Kofi. Kofi.
You are representing the NDC, right?
No, yeah. Yeah.
The Electoral Commission, I'll be back briefly. So it looks like the commission has completed the collation for Techiman South, and so the returning officer will now present his work to the public through the media.
I can see. Just that, please. I don't see what you are. Please, keep me speak so I can see.
Okay.
My name is Amate Ajauto, returning officer for Techiman South. Following the court order that we should complete our collation today, we have come to the end of the collation for Techiman South. And here are the results for Techiman South. Martin Kwaku Aje Mensan Kosa polled 46,663 votes. Christopher Bayere Baswenti polled 43,429 votes. Donko Moses polled 140 votes. Boyong Idris polled 76 votes. Total valid votes are 90,308. Then total rejected ballots, 844. Total vote cards, 91,152. Now, there are issues with two outstanding polling stations. And these polling stations, votes have not been added to these votes that I've read to you. And these polling stations are DA Primary School, Bamiri. They have 657 voters. Islamic JHS, Abosu, also have 481 voters. If you add them up, you will get 1,138 voters in these two polling stations. Looking at the results on the summary sheets, even if you add this total number of voters to one candidate, it will not make a change for the winner. And following the number of votes polled by the candidates, Martin Ajeme Sankosa is leading with 46,663 votes. With the power vested in me as the returning officer for Techiman South, I therefore declare Martin Kwaku Ajeme Sankosa as Member of Parliament for Techiman South elect.
Amen. 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 It is possible. Again as the winner of Techiman South. Talk to us. Techiman. I'm grateful to God for this opportunity, and same to the good people of Techiman South. We give all thanks to God. That'll be all for it.
Well, you may have gone through a lot over these few weeks after the first declaration. Finally, you hope this thing doesn't end up in court.
It's the day of the Lord. Let's see what the Lord will do.
Your words, your constituents.
Well, I thank them for the support and their prayers, and God bless everybody.
What about your party? Leadership in Parliament?
Well, I thank everybody. I thank everybody. Everybody whose prayers and support has been part of this. We thank them. Thank you.
So that was the Member of Parliament elect for Techiman South, the Honorable Martin Ajay Mensah Kosa, who has just been declared winner of the Techiman South parliamentary elections. Martin Ajay Mensah Kosa retains his seat as Member of Parliament for Techiman South. Now he polled 46,663 votes. Dr. Christopher Bayere polled 43,429. And so Martin Eje Mensah-Kosa has been duly announced the winner of the Techiman South constituency and Member of Parliament elect. All attentions now focus on Ablekuma North, where the coalition for that constituency is about to commence. Now, the security officers have been marshaled in at that table. That has been the trouble constituency of the disputes over pink sheets, whether to admit scanned copies of pink sheets or not. The NDC have vehemently objected to the admission of scanned pink sheets from the NPP. And so the 62 polling stations that are outstanding, the Commission will now begin the processes of cross-checking and collation.
NPP 150, NDC 103, rejected 3. C16 09 018. NPP 142, NDC 107, rejected 2. C16 08 01A. NPP 236, NDC 147, rejected 2. C16 0210. NPP 175. Rejected 1. C16 04038. NPP 183, NDC 111, rejected 1. C16 0414. NPP 75, NDC 37, rejected 0. C16 0404. NPP 39, NDC 34, rejected 1. 16 0209. It's not done. It's not done. There's a question mark. Yeah. So that's why the question mark is there. So it's not done. So let's go. 16 0417. 0417.
You're still watching live pictures from the Electoral Commission's regional office here in Accra, where the Commission, following the orders of the High Court in Accra, has been collating, completing the collation process for 4 outstanding constituencies from the 2024 general elections. Now, these constituencies are Tema Central, Okankwe Central, Ablekuma North, and Techiman South. The Commission has completed the processes for Tema Central, Okankwe Central, and Techiman South. For Tema Central, 2 candidates were involved in that. 3 candidates were involved in that election. You have Charles Forson of the NPP, polling 18,870. E.B. Bright of the NDC polling 18,815. And independent candidate Frederick Eneje polling 209. So today, January 5, 2025, the Electoral Commission has declared Charles Forson of the NPP as winner of the Tema Central parliamentary election. For Okankwe Central, there were 2 candidates in that election. Patrick Boama of the NPP, the sitting Member of Parliament for Kankwe Central. He polled 21,099 votes after the entire coalition exercise. Baba Sadiq of the NDC polled 19,368. So the commission has declared Patrick Boama winner of that election, and he will be looking forward to be sworn into the 9th Parliament in the next hours. The commission has also completed the coalition process for Techiman South. Techiman South, that election was between Martin Kweku Eje Mensah Kosa of the NPP, the sitting member of parliament for Techiman South. He won the election in 2020 and went into parliament. Christopher Bayere of the NDC, Donko Moses, an independent candidate, Buyong Idris, an independent candidate. Now, Martin Eje Mensah Kosa has been declared winner for Techiman South. What's left is Ablekuma North, which has been in contention all morning. And we're trying to get some of the sounds from there, from that table, which has seen a lot of disagreements the entire day.
But at the moment, NDC does not have clinch. This has been our challenge. They don't have they started, but as time goes, what it was going on, the NDC is subjected to the result. But the point is, they don't have their constitution for them. So, how are they going to compare as contract? Now they are taking to
I'm a player.
they don't have their constitution.
Because these figures are not coming from here. It is coming from where is yours? So how will you use your business? I don't have it. I don't have it. I don't have it. Why?
Then, why is it and it goes
You can't tell me that. You can't use one person's sheet for coalition. It is not done. How can we use MPP's sheet for coalition? Why are you saying we should proceed? So we object to it. Yes.
Take note of it. When I finish.
You understand? If you talk to them, you irritate me because you've shown bias. Don't talk to me. I shouldn't talk to you. All day, so you've shown bias. Should not talk to me. Simple. You've shown bias. You've shown bias. Please continue. Whatever they don't like, they take note of it. Simple.
Rejected. 1609. 12. 1609.
At the Coalition Center of the Greater Accra Regional Office of the Electoral Commission.
So, I mean, you just move, you just pan around. Right, so Ablekuma North coalition currently ongoing. The NDC disagreeing about a lot of things, the pink sheet, figures, and so that process will take a while. Now we have another team outside of the premises of the Electoral Commission. Philip Nilate is standing by what's happening outside the Electoral Commission, and then we'll later come back in for what's happening with Ablekuma North.
is going, you see a downward trend between when the president took office in 2017, when he scored well, to this year.
Well, you're welcome back to the coalition room here at the Electoral Commission's regional office here in Accra. Ablekuma North in contention currently. Coalition is ongoing there, but the NDC doesn't seem to agree with the Electoral Commission's accepting scanned copies of the polling station results on the pink sheets that have been brought in by the NPP. But the NPP have made it known that yes, they have all the hard copies of the pink sheets available, but they are presenting the scanned copies now in case there are any issues and the commission needs to verify anything. They would now pull out the hard copies of the pink sheets. The police are now ushering just about everybody outside, all party supporters who are here, not part of the coalition of Ablekuma North, have been asked to step outside while the coalition for Ablekuma North continues. There's quite a heavy police presence, military, not military, immigration and prison service officers here, making sure that the process goes on smoothly. The commission started today collating results for 4 outstanding constituencies. So far, 3 have been completed, and then what is now left is Ablekuma North. Tema Central had 2 outstanding polling stations. Those polling stations have been completed, and so before we come back into the coalition room and continue with Ablekuma North, hopefully by the time we return they would have finished, and then we would have results of that constituency. Let's go back to outside the premises of the Electoral Commission, where my colleague Philip Nilate is standing by.
So I'm coming to you live from the outside of the Regional Electoral Commission's office located at Ridge. And the High Court also indicated or gave a command to the Inspector General of Police to ensure that security is beefed up at the Collation Center. And rightly so, that is what is happening here. Just to my right, you can see in your shot the police officers there in their numbers. Also, you can see the fire service officials or officers also stationed in their numbers. Officers from the Ghana Immigration Service also stationed there. Barricades have been formed or mounted to ensure that security situation here is beefed up. Just that when we came here, ordinarily you would see a lot of supporters from the NDC and the MPP side coming here in their numbers to mass up here as the exercise goes on inside. That is the collation exercise. But today the situation is not same. Just that some of the supporters have come here, but not in their numbers. Especially, let me speak to this woman. I don't know what really her issue is, but let me have a conversation with you. Imatoyote.
Dromona.
Tajobote.
Achomi Okanle.
Okanle mini.
Ayi.
Me constituency oje.
Ya Ablekuma North.
Miniji osan. E akeni nemba na ke MP supporter say amete MP bako bi ene. Singba na nya ba bi mi wa afia bi.
Wo no ni afia. E money wo opponent e ka no sisi ase aka declare wo. Wo na e ka no sisi wo te court. Ni court ke on the 12th no ba. Yes so much ni moko twa mi ake aba Electoral Commission. Si aka aba na aba fe ko mi ne wo.
The court ha higba ke afi ko hu
ni court e ko ake meni wo aya parliament meni aba e ka ake meni Court take a on the 12 no about make when can't be not no president tanu ita kona gbene na ba time na ha e ke wo president time e march 12 on the 12 ha wo no ngmene mokokole aka ba bia wo nyenye na abon wo twa ake no de te no ne wo pele money akele ba ha wa ke le di wo mpa etu no ko wo able
na mo ne
tu e free ye wo sumo le e ba skome e na ni chila ba fanle ne se be ko what penele for good 28 years what pinchon ablek man of can you born pay work go can you what be got akpapa what be street what be market what be nokoloko ni wona moko na be ba die wo no so mom ye bia na nje ka wate so mom to slave trade the ablek man of ni rable ba na ba die wo mi ni e wo nye gbe na mo ewi ni akeka na 75% I declare no mi ni don I told me Grace Okanle.
So what Grace Okanle is saying, she is from the Ablekuma North constituency, that she was at church and she was giving the notice that some sort of collation exercises happening at the Regional Electoral Commission's office. So she rushed to this place to see what the situation is. But she is saying that the MPP parliamentary candidate, Ekua Efriye, as they don't want her. That is what she is saying. Well, the race in that particular constituency was between Irabna Obin and also Ekua Efriye. Irabna Obin of the National Democratic Congress and Ekua Efriye of the New Patriotic Party. Well, we haven't seen Irabna Obin pass through this place into the center where the exercise is happening, but some of her supporters are here also massing up gradually to put their word ahead that, well, they are still rooting for Irabna Obin, who they say won the elections. Well, the mandamus application has been granted, and that the EC is supposed to finalize the collation exercise. So the EC has to go ahead with this particular exercise. But some of the supporters are not so much in support of what is happening here. Boss, what's your name?
My name is Dogbe Bismarck.
Dogbe Bismarck. From which constituency?
For Ablekuma North constituency, Kwashibu electoral area, and also unit committee member for Kwashibu electoral area.
But ideally, you are supposed to stay home and be watching this on TV or listening to radio, and not to come here and sit here waiting for the declaration.
I'm sure they are aware that there is an injunction filed that they shouldn't continue the coalition until tomorrow. You are asking, and I'm also putting to you, are they aware that there is an injunction on it and they have come here? So are they doing legal thing? And we coming here, are we also doing legal thing? My brother, you see, the work that you are doing, the media work that you are doing, you can't work in your station here, and then at the end of the day, you go to, excuse me to mention one of your sister stations, despite media, for them to pay you. Are they the one that you work for? No. People from Ablekuma North went out to cast their votes. Their verdict shows that they need change in Ablekuma North constituency, whereby past years, 28 years ago, there have been a flooded in that area, no proper road, no street lights, nothing better in that constituency. And they said they need change. They have changed you. My brother, people of Ablekuma North constituency has done a lot for a free year. 2012 to 2016, you were MP elect for Ablekuma North constituency. There over to your premise, they drop you down. Later, Nanado in government appointed you as an ambassador to China. So you should be grateful to us for what we have done for you. But here are the case. He wants to show us that the constituency is bona fide property, whereby there is no way NDC can loop into it. But it's a verdict of the people who went out to vote. And at the end of the day, people say they don't want you.
At the end of the coalition exercise, if it comes out that the Electoral Commission should declare Ekua Efriye as the MP-elect for Ablekuma North, what do you have to do about it?
At the end of today's coalition, they will declare who?
If the EC should go ahead to declare Ekuya Efie as the MP-elect for Ablekuma North. What is your stance on this?
My brother, if you have work, I want to put it to you again. If you have work in your station that you are now, and at the end of the day, they have not paid you, what will you do?
Your name again?
Dogbe Bismarck.
Dogbe Bismarck. So does it mean that some of your supporters will be coming here in their numbers?
Senior man, they are on their way coming. Whatever that we will do to maintain the declaration that was made earlier on, we are still insisting we will maintain that. If they declare Kwefia, then meaning we have 2 MPs in Ablekuma North constituency. Are they not the same people who told us back in 2020 that if declaration is done, and at the end of the day, you that candidate who is not in favor or that declaration doesn't go well with you, go to court. Where has that thing changed, my brother? I'm asking. Where has that thing changed? I was there home when I watched your people interviewing Bossman Nasari. And they quote him, quote I quote. He couldn't find a constitution, the CI 127, stating that there should be a recoalition.
Thank you so much. So as you can see, supporters of Ekuya Efie, that is Obin, that is the NDC candidate, that is Rabna Obin, are massing here. Well, as soon as you mentioned the other candidate, certainly the place becomes chaotic. But let me speak to another supporter of Rabna Obin and find out from her, what really are you looking at, or what really do you want to get at the end of the entire exercise, and why are you people massing up here in your numbers?
Okay, I will speak to you. Yeah, fine. And then Sunday, and then I think so will be our fear. Oh yeah, now be 1 2 year be kwa sorry ni ade. Dey hono no mo frɛ yen. Say omo ye recoration biem. But recoration no mo ye no. Omo ni pin sheet. Yen so ye ni pin sheet. Yi si nan kasa so kra ni pin sheet. Enti mo so mo ye recoration, mo ye ne sen. Den na mo de count say mo ye sa recoration no. Eno na ye say ye nti ase. Ana de wo ye ba ya ne de nti am ye nam so am kasa wa hanom no. Ye wa hanom. Ye ba ya ye ti hanom. But omo kita tag no omo won kwan say so omo ko inside. Omo kita tag no wo kwan say so omo re inside. We yan kita tag no ye ba ya ne ye te ho. Ye cause problem bia. But omo kita tag no ko inside so omo se omo ko inside.
Ebi mo kra tag wo mo.
Yes.
Omo ko inside omo ko e den.
Oh, say ni de adwuma ni ntia na ye ma mo tag no. Enti ansa na ukita tag no kwa de wo ho kwan say so wo ko inside. Na ko hwe de e koso.
And you see, I know Munkrofon in Biba can ha.
Oh, so man, young, your my lady and the young Crawford be by account. And I can be so moon nim no more day. Sit in my queer 3 year be a queer young panel. In fact, MPP be 28 years, I'm on Yashi mine. And today I decided to say, you are free her. And this almost baby, a subium, the end I broke my north one of my best canter. A best sister canter.
I don't know a best canter because it's not the right thing to say already. You know, our Ablekuma North, we've witnessed fire incident happening at the Kwashima cluster of schools at She School. No? It's an allegation you are making.
Oman causes that problem no because no crime no oko hanuman ajuwan ukoye down hanuman ajuwan. Ukoye down hanuman ajuwan a wunya police force di we chiko then na call show hanum sadam. What I say? Into no account na cause
Odi is saying.
Me the Lydia Mensa.
Lydia Mensa. So that is Lydia Mensa coming from the Ablekuma North constituency. The collation of Ablekuma North constituency is ongoing in the collation room, but the supporters of Rabna Obin are massing up here in their numbers, saying that, well, at the end of the exercise, they still want the fact that Rabna Obin should be declared the Member of Parliament elect. So that is the situation here. You can see the Ghana National Fire Service having their vehicle here. Let me take you inside from the entrance to the inside, and let's see how things are happening. As in the security situation inside from the outside into the coalition center. So you can see in your shot police officers here in their numbers. We would have to go through the barricade, and you can see the police officers here in their numbers, ensuring that no individual without an accreditation comes in here. So you have to go through the first barricade, and this is the second barricade, and you can also see police officers stationed here in their numbers, immigration officers also here in their numbers, ensuring that security is beefed up in this particular place, because that is the order that the court gave to the Inspector General of Police, that, well, security must be beefed up here because of the exercise that is happening. The Ghana National Fire Service is also having their officials here to ensure that they also support the effort of the Ghana National for the police officers, and also the Ghana Immigration Service. So you can see that the whole place is filled up with security officers from all the agencies, all the security agencies, ensuring that this place is intense when it comes to security situation here, and no supporter will be allowed to enter the collation room because they are not allowed to enter. If you do not have the needed accreditation, you will definitely not be allowed to enter into the collation room. So in your shot there too, you can also see security officers also stationed there. This is the road you take to the collation room. So we are giving you the security situation outside and how the Ghana Police Service has been able to beef up security here in this particular place. That is the Regional Coalition Center of the Electoral Commission, for the exercise to move on smoothly. So this is the situation outside the Regional Coalition Center. That is the Electoral Commission, and individuals who are outside, who want to come inside, will definitely be not allowed if you do not have the needed accreditation. But if you have the needed accreditation, it will either be looked at properly before you would be allowed inside. So as we understand currently, the exercise in there is the collation of the Ablekuma North constituency. But like you saw earlier, the supporters of Irabna Obin are outside, hoping that at the end of the day, the Electoral Commission will maintain that Irabna Obin is going to be the Member of Parliament elect. But that's the Electoral Commission's decision, and also the results that the Electoral Commission will decide. That will determine who becomes the Member of Parliament for the area. But earlier, the other constituencies have been declared. That is Okankwe Central and also Tema Central, Tashi, and also Techiman South has also been declared in the favor of the New Patriotic Party. But let's walk again outside, and we just brought you inside to just gauge the mood and for you to see what the security situation here is like with the police officers stationed here in their numbers, because that is the court order that the High Court gave to the Inspector General of Police to ensure that security is beefed up in this place to ensure that the exercise moves on smoothly. It's our expectation that by close of day, all 4 constituencies, the coalition exercise will come to an end. Then we'll move to the next stage. But you saw earlier the supporters of Irabna Obin are outside, massing up in their numbers, just finding ways and means to get in here. But the police is also ensuring that if you don't have the needed accreditation, you are certainly not going to come inside. So in your shot, like I indicated earlier, the Ghana Police Service here in their numbers, you would have to go through 2 barricades before you enter the collation center. If you do not have the needed accreditation, certainly you are not going to come here. So in your shot, you can see the Ghana National Fire Service officials stationed here in their numbers. Also, the immigration officers also trying to also help the situation. So, this is a security situation here at the outskirts or outside the coalition center of the Electoral Commission in the Greater Accra region. Let me cross over to Charles Ousukomi, who is in the coalition room, to bring us what is happening there. My name is Philip Nilate.
Well, welcome back. So you're welcome back into the coalition room itself, Philip, with what's happening outside. While we were giving you pictures from outside, the coalition for Ablekuma North was still ongoing here inside the coalition room. My name is Charles Osukumi. This is our live broadcast of the coalition exercise by the Electoral Commission as directed by the High Court yesterday. The Commission has completed the coalition for Tema Central and declared Charles Forson the winner of that election. Charles Forson contested the Tema Central seat with the NDC's E.B. Bright and Frederick Anyeje, an independent candidate. Now, Charles Forson polled 18,870 of the Tema Central votes after 2 outstanding polling stations were added to the already collated polling stations for Tema Central today. Now, E.B. Bright polled 18,815 votes, and Frederick Anyeje polled 209 votes. Now, Charles Forson becomes MP-elect for Tema Central. The Commission has also completed the coalition for Okankwe Central. That election was between the NPP's Patrick Boama, the sitting member of parliament, and Baba Sadiq of the NDC. Now, at the end of today's coalition exercise, 31 outstanding polling stations were added to the already collated polling stations for Okankwe Central. At the end of that exercise, Patrick Boama polled 21,099 votes, and Baba Sadiq polled 19,368 votes. That means that Patrick Boama, the sitting member of parliament, retains the seat for the NPP and becomes member of parliament elect for Okankwe Central, waiting to be sworn in to the 9th parliament. Also, the commission has completed today the election of parliamentary candidate for Techiman South. That election was between the NPP's Martin Ejemensah Kosa, the NDC's Christopher Bayere, and Donko Moses, independent candidates, and Boyong Idris, also an independent candidate. The commission was directed by the court to add the polling station results of 147 polling stations. After that exercise today, Martin Ejemensah Kosa has polled 46,663 votes. Christopher Bayere polled 43,429. Donko Moses, independent candidate, polls 140, and Boyong Idris polled 76 votes. That set of results means that the Member of Parliament for Techiman South, Martin Ejemensah Kosa, and is now the MP-elect for Techiman South, also to be sworn into the next Parliament as MP for Techiman South. What's left of today's exercise of the 4 constituencies that the court directed coalition to be completed is Ablekuma North. Now, the Ablekuma North case has become an intriguing one because there are 62 outstanding polling stations here, 62 outstanding polling stations at Ablekuma North. Now, the NDC has raised some concerns about the Electoral Commission admitting scanned copies of some polling stations that have been presented by the NPP. And so that delayed the process a bit. The Electoral Commission gave all the parties 1 hour to present their polling stations, their pink sheets for collation to begin. Now, the Commission laid down some ground rules for this exercise. One of the rules was that they were going to admit both soft copies and the original copies of scanned copies and original copies of pink sheets. And so the Electoral Commission did admit the NPP's scanned copies of the pink sheets. That has been in contention since morning. The NPP's candidate, Nana Akua Osofri, has been observing the process keenly since morning, and she has been here with her agent. The NDC have their agents also here. Despite having disagreements earlier, after 1 hour, the Commission brought everybody together. There were some engagements, and then the collation process began. That process, the last time I checked, 21 polling stations had been collated out of the 62. And so that process is currently ongoing. Now, it's instructive to note that this is not the first time the Electoral Commission is doing a recollation exercise since the December 7 polls. The Commission got together at the Tesana Police Training School and did a collation for some constituencies, for Fantiakwa North, for Akwatia, and declared those constituencies for the NPP. Following that exercise, the Commission also, following a court directive that was sought by the NPP, the Electoral Commission went ahead on the December 21 to come here at its regional office and do collation and recollation. And recollation for some nine outstanding constituencies. Well, after that exercise, the Commission declared some 7 constituencies for the NPP. Now, those constituencies included Ahafua North, Ahafua South, West, Okaikwe Central, Tema Central, and some other constituencies. There were 2 outstanding constituencies from the December 21 coalition exercise. The NDC still have some concerns about Ablekuma North. Let's hear them.
Which was originally used in declaring a RAB not being. We've already tabulated it on the EC system, and that's what we are working with. So we've already computed the 219 pink sheet already. You understand? And they are now bringing some manufacturing. No, we are not to provide pink sheet. EC is supposed to provide pink sheet. We have done our very best, providing 219 pink sheets out of. All right, let me.
So the NDC. Basically, the NDC is just continuing to raise objections about the scanned copies of pink sheets that the NPP has presented for Ablekuma North, making allegations that these scanned copies have, making some allegations against the NPP for generating these scanned copies of pink sheets. I was talking about the collation exercise that happened here on December 21. Two constituencies were outstanding following that coalition exercise. Now, those two were Ablekuma North and Dom Kwabenya. There were some polling stations that were outstanding in Dom Kwabenya, and so the Electoral Commission subsequently announced that it was going to do a rerun for one polling station before declaration of Dom Kwabenya would be done. However, the Commission then engaged the media, and announced that it had exhausted its internal processes and realized that the NDC's candidates, Electoral Akrugu, would be rightfully declared the winner of Dom Kwabenya without that outstanding polling station. So that matter has been put to rest, and so the NDC also went to court and told the Supreme Court that the decision of the High Court to direct the Electoral Commission to do that recollation exercise was wrong, because the NDC put in a gender application that was refused by the judge, and so their rights under the rules of natural justice were denied them, and therefore put in a certiorari application at the Supreme Court, urging the Supreme Court to quash that decision of the High Court. What the Supreme Court agreed with the NDC and quashed the decision of the High Court, but the Supreme Court also directed that that same matter should be brought to the High Court again for a determination under a different judge. And so that case was heard, and yesterday the Judge Justice Ejapong made the declaration, made the judgment, pronounced the judgment, saying that the four constituencies, Ablekuma North, Okankwe Central, Tema Central, and Techiman South, the Electoral Commission should go ahead and complete the coalition processes for these constituencies, because there were outstanding polling stations. Two of these polling stations in Tema Central, two of these polling stations in Tema Central, 31 in Okankwe Central, 62 in Ablekuma North, and 147 for Techiman South. The Commission announced today that it was going to go ahead and do that coalition following the court's orders, and has since successfully completed the coalition of 3 constituencies. 147 polling stations have been added to the already collated polling stations for Techiman South, and Member of Parliament and the NPP candidate for Techiman South, Martin Ejemen Sakosa, has been duly announced, declared winner for Techiman South. Tema Central, Charles Forsen of the NPP, declared winner after the 2 polling stations were added to the total polling stations for Tema Central. And then Okankwe Central, MP and the NPP's candidate for Okankwe Central, Patrick Yabuama, also declared winner for Okankwe Central following the coalition of this exercise. Now, we also understand that the NDC has filed a notice of appeal at the Court of Appeal against the orders of the High Court judge yesterday, the judgment of the High Court judge yesterday, ordering the Electoral Commission to go ahead with this very coalition exercise. The NDC continues to raise objections to the use of scanned copies by the NPP for this coalition exercise. Now, some of the senior Electoral Commission officers stepping in to try and understand and resolve the issues that have been raised by the NDC. Ablekuma North has been contested by Nanekia Owusu-Afriyie, the NPP's candidate, herself a former member of parliament, who defeated Sheila Bartels in the NPP's primaries, hoping to go back into the House of Parliament. She's contesting that against Rabina Obin of the NDC. She's not here today. We had earlier spoken to the Deputy Director of Elections for the NPP, Dr. Rashid Tanko, who told let's listen to what is happening there. So, if you just joined us, this is Channel 1 TV. This is our coverage of the post-election processes of the Electoral Commission. December 7 election successfully completed by the Commission. However, there are some outstanding issues with certain constituencies. The Commission has been resolving these through collation and recollation of results. The High Court in Accra, following the NPP's application, ruled that the Commission continues with its processes and completes the collation of the 4 outstanding constituencies from the 2024 general election. So that is what is happening here today. This is the Electoral Commission's regional office at Ridge in Accra. You're watching pictures from its collation room. Currently, collation ongoing for Ablekuma North. The NPP are presenting pink sheets of scanned copies of pink sheets. The Electoral Commission has admitted these pink sheets from the NPP. The NDC has raised objections to it, but the processes continue. Intermittently, you hear the NDC's agents, one of whom is a constituency organizer for Ablekuma North, raising certain objections about the processes. The last time I checked, 21 polling stations had been completed out of the 62. I must say that largely it's been a peaceful process here today, except for Ablekuma North, where there's been loud voices raised at each other, sometimes insults hurled at each other. It's been largely a peaceful process. For the other 3 constituencies, there were rarely no issues. The NDC had made it known that they were going to boycott the process, but there were some of their agents here. There are some of their agents here as the coalition for Ablekuma North continues.
The difficulty now is that MPP are bringing scanned pink sheets for collation. We don't have that. EC doesn't have, and they want to push through for it to be used as for the collation. And you could realize just a while ago, they produced a scanned copy. They mentioned the figure. What we also have differs from them. So who ones are we taking? So that is the position we find ourselves.
So you had the constituency organizer of the NDC make some allegations that the Electoral Commission does not have certain pink sheets. The NPP only has scanned copies of those pink sheets, but they want to push that through as their figures for those polling stations, and they, of course, disagree with that process. And so he's also mentioned that some of the scanned copies of the pink sheets the NPP have produced have figures that conflicts with what they have on their own pink sheets. So yeah, the process is continuing, and we understand that the NDC have appealed the court's decision to direct for this coalition exercise to go. Now, the High Court judge ordered the commission to continue and finish these processes before tomorrow, January 6, 2024. All of this is being done in a race to gazette the results of these constituencies and get these MPs duly sworn into the 9th Parliament. 12:05 a.m. 7th of January. You had the returning officer here making some directives to the NDC's agents. Yeah, he mentioned that
So I think with the exception of Ablekuma North, the 3 have been successfully done. The challenge is with Ablekuma North. And as I said, there are always 3 sources of the document, either with the NDC, either with the MPP, or from the Electoral Commission. Yes, whatever it comes from. So where the 2 have, it becomes easy. But where the 2 have and there are discrepancies, the return officer will have to study them because he knows what to look for. So when he identifies that this one is genuine, this one is fake, then he takes a decision. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yes, so, but that's what on the face of it, the return officer knows what to look for. And I will not tell you. He's here to take decisions, so I will not tell you. You will hear and you will take a decision.
Thank you very much. So that was the Director of Training of the Electoral Commission, Dr. Stribo Kwaku, explaining some of the processes currently ongoing at the Techiman South, at the Ablekuma North Coalition Center. Now, yes, Doc, we're here.
Like we did for Dominica Benya. Truth should always be the truth. The political parties on their telecards, they have the results there. So even if you have lost the pin sheet, your telecard, the agents have the results on it. And that's what we use to complete the Dominica Benya. So once we all agree that truth should prevail, we'll get over this.
So we are hopeful that by end of close up today, we should be done with Ablekuma.
With the decision of the return officer.
But you're set, you're hopeful
that the return officer will come and because it's the return that who should say that I have accepted this or I have not. I am not in a position to dictate to him. So
the processes you took him through, you're the Director of Training, but the processes you took your returning officer through, you're hopeful and confident that he will do a good job and by close of today.
He's doing a good job. So I don't know where he has enough to declare the results. If there are issues that the commission will have to sit on it, he will. If you have to go further to contact the presiding officer, the agents, and we will do.
So it's possible there may be polling stations where we will not complete today, and maybe the commission will make determination.
It's a possibility. Depends on the decision of the.
There could be reruns in some.
I can't talk about that, but let's wait for the return officer to take a decision.
All right, thank you very much. You heard again the Director of Training at the Electoral Commission, Dr. Herbal Kweku, speaking to us about what is going on at the Ablekuma North Coalition table. Now, he mentions that the returning officer knows exactly what to look out for on the pink sheets to be able to authenticate them. And so whether the pink sheets are scanned copies or the original copies, the returning officer is trained enough to be able to look out for these things and make a determination whether to admit them or not. He says he's confident that by close of day today, the processes for Ablekuma North would be successful. Now, I asked him if there's a possibility of some reruns in some of the polling stations. Well, he says, well, he doesn't have any idea what would happen with these polling stations. So remember that the commission had earlier indicated a rerun of one polling station in Domikwabenya, but later decided against it because its own internal processes had pointed out to a victory for the NDC's Eliklu Makrugu, and so subsequently the commission declared her winner for the Domikwabenya constituency. If you're watching pictures from the coalition room of the Electoral Commission here at their regional office in Accra, this is Channel 1 TV, your election bureau. This has been our coverage of the Electoral Commission's coalition of results in some outstanding 4 constituencies following a directive of the court yesterday ordering the commission to go and complete the coalition in these outstanding constituencies. Tema Central has been completed. There were 2 outstanding polling stations in that constituency. Following the completion of the coalition process, Charles Forsen emerged winner. Charles Forsen is the NPP's candidate. He's now the MP-elect for Tema Central. Now, I spoke to him earlier, and he is looking forward to his time in Parliament. The Commission has also completed the processes for Okankwe Central. Patrick Boama is the Member of Parliament for Okankwe Central. There were 31 outstanding polling stations for Okankwe Central. Following the completion of the coalition processes, he again has been declared the winner and MP-elect for Okankwe Central, beating the NDC's Baba Sadiq. Now, the Commission has also done the coalition for Techiman South. Techiman South, Martin Ejemen Sakosa is the sitting Member of Parliament for Techiman South. He went against Christopher Bayere, Donko Moses, and Buyong Idris. Buyong Idris and Donko Moses are independent candidates. Christopher Bayere is the candidate for the NDC. Martin Ejemen Sakosa polled 46,663 of the votes. Christopher Bayere polled 43,429 of the votes. And so Martin Ejemen Sakosa, Member of Parliament for Techiman South, current Minister for Local Government, retains the seat for the NPP and will return to Parliament as the MP for Techiman South. What is left is the results of Ablekuma North, which has been the area of contention since the processes began here today. The NDC raising some concerns about admission of scanned copies of the pink sheets by the Electoral Commission. These scanned copies being brought in by the NPP. And so that stalled the process for a while. The Commission gave all parties 1 hour to provide their pink sheets for the exercise to continue. After an hour, there was a meeting to discuss the issues, and then the coalition process began. The NPP's candidate, Nanekia Owusu-Afriyie, is keenly monitoring the process with her agents who are currently going through the pink sheets available to them, and the Electoral Commission, also represented by the returning officer, also cross-checking the figures. I just noticed that a pink sheet that was just presented by the NPP's candidate. It looks like it's torn in some places. There are holes in it. Ablekuma North had issues at the coalition center. Some pink sheets were destroyed. The Kwashiman Basic School, where ballot boxes were kept, was on fire. That constituency has had issues since the December 7 elections, and even on December 21, where the commission was recollating results from Ablekuma North, the returning officer at some point refused to go on with the processes and left the coalition center briefly because according to him, he didn't have the full complement of the pink sheets. The processes have restarted today following the court order, and that is what you see currently in your short. The NPP's candidate is here. The NDC's candidate is not here.
Colleagues, friends from the media, we want to assure you that for us as New Patriotic Party, we have our pink sheet. What we went through the other time, we've learned lessons. We will not bring our original pink sheets for anybody to take it and tear them apart. We have our pink sheet. We had a directive from the EC. Submit your report, your results to the return officer. The return officer will look at them. Where there are discrepancy,
This is it. Well, just wait. Let's.
You're still watching Channel 1 TV. There's You're currently watching Channel 1 TV, the Election Bureau. This is our coverage of the Electoral Commission's coalition processes of 4 outstanding constituencies following a directive by the High Court in Accra for the Commission to complete the coalition processes for these constituencies and make a declaration of the winners. Now, these constituencies include Okankwe Central, Ablekuma North, Techiman South, and Tamale, and Techiman South and Tema Central. Currently, the Commission is in the process of collating results in Ablekuma North. It has completed the coalition for Tema Central, Okankwe Central, and Techiman South. All those constituencies have been declared for the NPP candidates, and they have been declared winners. Charles Forson for Tema Central, Patrick Bwama for Okankwe Central, and Martin Eje Mensah-Kosa for Techiman South. Ablekuma North has taken a while because the NDC raised objections about the Electoral Commission admitting scanned copies of pink sheets from the NPP. But the NPP's argument is that their presentation of the scanned copies of the documents stems from the Electronic Transactions Act 2008, Act 227. And this is where they base their argument on. Section 26 of that act, and permit me to read. The one says a public agency that pursuant to any law accepts the filing of documents, requires that documents be created or retained, issues a permit, license or approval, or provides for a payment in accordance with the law may, and this is where the NPP put their emphasis, accept the filing of a document or the creation or retention of documents in the form of an electronic record. So for the NPP, the application of this law means that their filing of the pink sheets in the record of a scanned copy is in line with this law, for which reason they expect the Electoral Commission to accept those documents. The Electoral Commission had earlier given indication of certain ground rules that would govern today's exercise. One of those rules was the admission of scanned electronic copies or soft copies of pink sheets and hard copies of the pink sheets, of the pink sheets in today's exercise. The NDC did raise objections, but the process began and is still continuing, and they have done about half of the 62 outstanding polling stations, and the cross-checking and the verification continues. The returning officer is chairing the process, and earlier I spoke to Dr. Shrebo Kweku, the Director of Training for the Electoral Commission, who says the returning officer is trained enough to observe a pink sheet, whether scanned copy or the original copy, and determine the authenticity of that pink sheet and the records. And so he says that they have many other ways to determine election results, and so the commission is in the process of doing the coalition exercise. Now, this Today's exercise is as a result of a court order by the High Court in Accra, presided over by Justice Ejapong. The parliamentary candidates for the NPP in these 4 constituencies went to the court, arguing that the processes that led to the declaration of some constituencies were illegal, and so the judge upheld the NPP's mandamus application compelling the Electoral Commission to complete its own processes before declaration and before declaring the results of these 4 constituencies. The Commission is obeying the court order. The court also ordered that the IGP provide security for the exercise. So if you go outside this coalition room, there are a lot, hundreds of police officers, immigration officers, and prison service officers helping the police manage security outside the Electoral Commission premises. I'm here at their regional office here in Accra. Within the coalition room also, you have officers of the police service, prison service, maintaining security. A short while ago, one batch of officers came over and replaced those who had been here since morning. There was a changeover in the police officers and immigration officers here. Just to freshen up on the personnel here who have been working since morning. So the process has been ongoing since morning. And like I said, only Ablekuma North is outstanding. The rest have all been declared, collated and declared. Techiman South, the Member of Parliament for the area, Martin Eje Mensah-Kosa, spoke to him earlier, happy about the decision, says that he's grateful to his constituents and members of Parliament, leadership of Parliament who have supported him throughout these processes. He was here on December 21 where a recollation exercise was done. He was declared winner and had to return here again today for another exercise. He says he's grateful for the support that he has received from his constituents and from his colleague members of Parliament. For Charles Forson, he's always maintained that he knew on the night of December 7 that he had won the Tema Central election. And so he maintains that this coalition is a numbers game, and once he knew that he had won, he knew nothing could change that. The judge in the Tema Central case directed the commission to do the coalition for the 2 outstanding polling stations, and also because, according to the judge, the returning officer that declared E.B. Bright winner of Tema Central was not the returning officer for Tema Central, and for which reason a recollation exercise was to be done. And that has been done, and Charles Forson is looking forward to his first time in Parliament, and will be sworn in 12:05 a.m. on the 7th of on the 7th of January. For Okankwe Central, Patrick Boama has had to deal with 31 polling stations not added to the polling stations in Okankwe Central before Baba Sadiq was declared winner of that election. Baba Sadiq maintains that he has always maintained that he is the legitimate winner of the election, but the Electoral Commission has also maintained that the processes for before declaring a winner in a constituency have not been duly followed, and so there was the need for those polling stations to be added before a declaration is done. Now, the court did order for recollation to be done. When that was done today, Patrick Boama was declared winner of Okankwe Central by 21,099 of the votes, and Baba Sadiq also polling 19,368 of the votes. That's more than 1,000 votes margin. Patrick Boama winning that Okankwe Central seat. He has been a member of Parliament for Okankwe Central. He's a member of the Finance Committee of Parliament, a respected member of.
All the cameras should be on Ablekumanov, and let's see whether they can produce that 281 pink sheet. They stand there, and Dr. Sribo is saying we should allow NPP to produce their soft copy or scanned copy for collation.
Are they supposed to present 281 or 62 pink sheets?
Now, that is why we are producing 62. But Dr. Nimaku, who all this while, NPP Ablekumanov said they do not have a single pink sheet. Today, is telling us they have all the 281. Today, I am happy you asked him that question. That all this while they've maintained they do not have a single pink sheet. How come this today they have all the 281? They are not even talking about 62 again. They are talking of having possession of 2. I want all your cameras. I challenge Dr. Numaku. Even today, he cannot produce 281 pink sheets. Just as he told you a minute ago, he can never. It is a total lie. He brought a pink sheet from other centers and he brought. Look, how do you? EC is saying they don't have pink sheets. They don't have soft copy. And Dr. Sribo is telling us we should allow NPP soft copy for collation. How do we allow a political party's soft copy for collation? Why has this happened before? They should give us one constituency that EC use soft copy for collation, not from the EC, but from an MPP. Where does this happen? It is up to the commission. And Charlie, what is happening in Ghana? Is it a one-party state? What is happening? What is happening? It's party for MPP. This is a constituency, the 2020 election. You beat NDC with a difference of over 24,000. And today you are claiming you criminally you are winning with 4,400 votes. It will never happen. Past 28 years.
So you had the constituency organizer for the NDC in Ablekuma North contesting the NPP's claims that they have all the 62 polling station results in hard copy. Earlier on December 21, a similar collation exercise was done here. During the collation for Ablekuma North, the returning officer refused to continue with the processes because he didn't have the full complement of the pink sheets, and the NPP could not produce all the pink sheets. Now the NPP is telling us that they have in their possession all the pink sheets that were given to them at Ablekuma North during their December 7 elections. How does it feel again?
Thank you very much. We had to follow due process, and we always believed that the numbers were not going to change. But we thank God that we've had a peaceful collation exercise and a peaceful declaration. Thank you very much.
All right, so that was the Honorable Patrick Boama, Member of Parliament for Okankwe Central, just been declared winner of the parliamentary elections. Just been declared winner of the parliamentary election in Okankwe Central. So he polled 21,099 votes. Baba Sadiq of the NDC polled 19,368 votes. So, per the declaration of the Electoral Commission, Patrick Boama is
Amate Ajauto, returning officer for Techiman South. Following the court order that we should complete our collation today, we have come to the end of the collation for Techiman South. And here are the results for Techiman South. Martin Kwaku Aje Mensan Kosa polled 46,663 votes. Christopher Bayere Baswenti polled 43,429 votes. Donko Moses polled 140 votes. Boyong Idris polled 76 votes. Total valid votes are 90,308. Then total rejected ballots, 844. Total vote cards, 91,152. Now, there are issues with two outstanding polling stations. And these polling stations, votes have not been added to these votes that I've read to you. And these polling stations are DA Primary School, Bamiri. They have 657 voters. Islamic JHS, Abosu, also have 481 voters. If you add them up, you will get 1,138 voters in these two polling stations. Looking at the results on the summary sheets, even if you add this total number of voters to one candidate, it will not make a change for the winner. And following the number of votes polled by the candidates, Martin Ajeme Sankosa is leading with 46,663 votes. With the power vested in me as the returning officer for Techiman South, I therefore declare Martin Kwaku Ajeme Sankosa as Member of Parliament for Techiman South elect.
Amen. 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 It is possible.
My name is Francis Chum, Deputy Returning Officer, Tema Central. Now, flowing from the court's decision for us to complete the collation of the two polling stations left in Tema Central, we have finalized the collation for all the 147 plus 1, which is special voting, making 148 polling stations in Tema Central. And here are the results. Mr. Charles Forson of the NPP had 18,870. Madam Ebi Bright of NDC had 18,000 815 votes. Mr. Frederick Enieje, an independent candidate, had 209 votes. Total valid votes, 37,894. Total rejected ballots, 144. Total vote cast, 38,038. Now, in view of the above results, and by the power vested in me, I, Francis Chum, Deputy Returning Officer, Tema Central, declare Mr. Charles Forson, MP-elect for Tema Central. Thank you.
Let me take you inside from the entrance to the inside, and let's see how things are happening. As in the security situation inside from the outside into the coalition center. So you can see in your shot police officers here in their numbers. We would have to go through the barricade, and you can see the police officers here in their numbers, ensuring that no individual without an accreditation comes in here. So you have to go through the first barricade, and this is the second barricade, and you can also see police officers stationed here in their numbers, immigration officers also here in their numbers, ensuring that security is beefed up in this particular place, because that is the order that the court gave to the Inspector General of Police, that, well, security must be beefed up here because of the exercise that is happening. The Ghana National Fire Service is also having their officials here to ensure that they also support the effort of the Ghana National for the police officers, and also the Ghana Immigration Service. So you can see that the whole place is filled up with security officers from all the agencies, all the security agencies, ensuring that this place is intense when it comes to security situation here, and no supporter will be allowed to enter the collation room because they are not allowed to enter. If you do not have the needed accreditation, you will definitely not be allowed to enter into the collation room. So in your shot there too, you can also see security officers also stationed there. This is the road you take to the collation room. So we are giving you the security situation outside and how the Ghana Police Service has been able to beef up security here in this particular place. That is the Regional Coalition Center of the Electoral Commission, for the exercise to move on smoothly. So this is the situation outside the Regional Coalition Center. That is the Electoral Commission, and individuals who are outside, who want to come inside, will definitely be not allowed if you do not have the needed accreditation. But if you have the needed accreditation, it will either be looked at properly before you would be allowed inside. So as we understand, currently the exercise in there is the collation of the Ablekuma North constituency. But like you saw earlier, the supporters of Irabna Obin are outside, hoping that at the end of the day, the Electoral Commission will maintain that Irabna Obin is going to be the member of parliament elect. But that's the Electoral Commission's decision, and also the results that the Electoral Commission will decide. That will determine who becomes the member of parliament for the area. But earlier, the other constituencies have been declared. That is Okankwe Central and also Tema Central, Tashi, and also Techiman South has also been declared in the favor of the New Patriotic Party. But let's walk again outside, and we just brought you inside to just gauge the mood Ma to yote.
Dromona.
Ta jo boten.
Achom Okanle.
Okanle mini.
Ayi.
Ayi. Me constituency oje.
Ya Ablekumanov.
Mini G Osan. E akeni nemba na ke mempi support say amete mempi bakobie ne. Shingma na nya ba bia mini wa afia bia.
Wo no ni afi money wo opponent e ka no sisi ase aka declare ha wo. Wo na e ka no sisi what a court. Ni court ke on the 12th no ba. Yes so much ni moko twa me ake aba electoral commission. Si aka aba na aba fe ko mini wo.
Be court ha hegba ke afi ko hu.
Ni court e kwa ake meni. Wo aya parliament meni aba e ka ake meni. Court e ka on the 12th no ba. No aba make we ka agbe na agbe no wo president etanu etan ko na agbe ni na ba time na ha e ke wo president time e march 12 on the 12th ha wo. No mene mokokole aka ba bia wo nyenye na abon wo twa. Ake no de te no ne. What many money akaleba ha wa ke le di wo MP etu no ko wo able
na mo ne
tu free ye wo sumo le e ba skome e na ni chila ba fanle ne se be ko wo pele le for good 28 years wo pincho Ablekumanov kan yimbo ne pe wo gbo kan yimbo wo be go atapepa wo be street wo be market wo be nokoloko ni wona moko ne be ba die wo no so mom ye bia na njeka wate so mom to slave trade di Ablekumanov ni rable ba ne ba die wo mi ni e wo nyegbe na mo ewu ni akeka na 75% I declare no mi ni don
mi jo gbe ko
aso mi Grace Okanle ayi.
So what Grace Okanle ayi is saying, she is from the Ablekuma North constituency, that she was at church and she was giving the notice that some sort of collation exercises happening at the Regional Electoral Commission's office. So she rushed to this place to see what the situation is. But she is saying that the MPP parliamentary candidate, Ekua Efriye, as they don't want her. That is what she is saying. Well, the race in that particular constituency was between Irabna Obin and also Ekua Efriye. Irabna Obin of the... Let me take you inside. From the entrance to the inside, and let's see how things are happening. Asking the security situation inside from the outside into the coalition center. So you can see in your shot police officers here in their numbers. We would have to go through. What's your name?
My name is Dogbe Bismarck.
Dogbe Bismarck. From which constituency?
For Ablekuma North constituency, Kwashibu Electoral area, and also unit committee member for Kwashibu Electoral area.
But ideally, you are supposed to stay home and be watching this on TV or listening to radio, and not to come here and sit here waiting for the declaration.
I'm sure they today are aware that there is an injunction filed that they shouldn't continue the coalition until tomorrow. You are asking, and I'm also putting to you, are they aware that there is injunction on it and they have come here? So are they doing legal thing? And we coming here, are we also doing legal thing? My brother, you see, the work that you are doing, the media work that you are doing, you can't work in your station here, and then at the end of the day, you go to, excuse me to mention one of your sister stations, despite media, for them to pay you. Are they the one that you work for? No. People from Ablekuma North went out to cast their votes. Their verdict shows that they need change in Ablekuma North constituency, whereby past years, 28 years ago, there have been flooded in that area, no proper road, no street lights, nothing better in that constituency. And they said they need change. They have changed you. My brother, people of Ablekuma North constituency has done a lot for a free year. 2012 to 2016, you were MP elect for Ablekuma North constituency. There over to your premise, they drop you down. Later, Nanado in government appointed you as an ambassador to China. So you should be grateful to us for what we have done for you. But here at the case, he wants to show us that the constituency is bona fide property, whereby there is no way NDC can loop into it. But it's a verdict of the people who went out to vote. And at the end of the day, people say they don't want you.
At the end of the coalition exercise, if it comes out that the Electoral Commission should declare Ekria Efie as the MP-elect for Ablekuma North, what do you have to do about it?
They at the end of today's coalition, they will declare who?
If the EC should go ahead to declare Ekria Efie as the MP-elect for Ablekuma North, what is your stance on this?
My brother, if you have work, I want to put it to you again. If you have work in your station that you are now, and at the end of the day they have not paid you, what will you do?
Your name again?
Dogbe Bismarck.
Dogbe Bismarck. So does it mean that some of your supporters will be coming here in their numbers?
Senior man, they are on their way coming. Whatever that we will do to maintain the declaration that was made earlier on, we are still insisting we will maintain that. If they declare Kwefia, then meaning we have 2 MPs in Ablekuma North constituency. Are they not the same people who told us back in 2020 that if declaration is done and at the end of the day, that candidate who is not in favor or that declaration doesn't go well with you, go to court? Where has that thing changed, my brother? I'm asking. Where has that thing changed? I was there home when I watched your people interviewing Bossman Nasari. And they quote him, quote I quote. He couldn't find a constitution, the CI 127, stating that there should be a recoalition.
Thank you so much. So,
sticking with us from January all the way to December. We've gone through a lot and God has brought us far. The next year, I hope to see you stuck to your screens with Channel 1 TV. Also with your ears on City 97.3 FM. Enjoy the Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
2024 has been an eventful year. It is this year that we saw Ghanaians going to the polls to elect a new president. I want to say well done to Ghana for having a peaceful election. Well done to Ghana for being together in this, in the sense of patriotism, for coming together to elect a new president. And it is in this vein we celebrate Christmas. You know, when you're in the election mode, you don't know how it's going to go in terms of the outcome and in terms of peace. And we're able to tick all the boxes in terms of peace for the country. Christmas to me is giving. Christmas to me is love. Christmas to me is sharing. And Christmas to me is oneness. And in the spirit of that, I want to extend my love to all our viewers and our listeners for being with us over the years. It is because of your support. It is because of your prayers. It is because of everything you put to support us that we're able to pull this thing called Channel 1 TV as well as City 97.3 FM. I wish all of you a Merry Christmas and a happy, happy, happy New Year. Thank you for staying with us. Thank you for sticking with us. And thank you for all your support and prayers during the election period. Afi aya neba ninawo. Wase benene no fiano yemu no fiano efe for keha Ghana ke keha.
You see, you are just doing something and then when you put that frame and I'm in queue.
What's your name?
My name is Dogbe Bismarck.
Dogbe Bismarck. From which constituency?
For Ablekuma North constituency, Kwashibu electoral area, and also unit committee member for Kwashibu electoral area.
But ideally, you are supposed to stay home and be watching this on TV or listening to radio, and not to come here and sit here waiting for the declaration.
I'm sure they too are aware that there is an injunction filed that they shouldn't continue the coalition until tomorrow. You are asking, and I'm also putting to you, are they aware that there is an injunction on it and they have come here? So are they doing legal thing? And we coming here, are we also doing legal thing? My brother, you see, the work that you are doing, the media work that you are doing, you can't work in your station here, and then at the end of the day, you go to, excuse me to mention one of your sister stations, despite media, for them to pay you. Are they the one that you work for? No. People from Ablekuma North went out to cast their votes. Their verdict shows that they need change in Ablekuma North constituency, whereby past years, 28 years ago, there have been a flooded in that area, no proper road, no street lights, nothing better in that constituency. And they said they need change. They have changed you. My brother, people of Ablekuma North constituency has done a lot for a free year. 2012 to 2016, you were MP elect for Ablekuma North constituency. There over to your premise, they drop you down. Later, Nanado.
The NDC's constituency organizer for Ablekuma North, Musa Kalamu, has just joined us. Rashid Tanko was here. He says that you guys should abandon the process. Are you now abandoning the process?
Oh, yes. Once a national officer has given us a clear direction of the position of the party, we are abandoning the process. But before we leave, we should let the media know what happened. We had outstanding 62 polling stations. The MPP brought 41 scanned pink sheets, which the EC accepted. But again, out of their 62 pink sheets, the EC is also saying they are not convinced with 21, and then they've rejected 21
of the NPP's scanned pink sheets.
But in totality, as a party, we reject all the 62 because they are scanned pink sheets. And the EC has accepted 41, but they are rejecting 21. So for 1 hour, we are still sitting. They are saying they are waiting for order from above.
The NPP is quoting sections of the Electronic Transaction Act.
Convinced. He has put aside it, but order from above will come and then force the returning officer. He has finished his job. You could see for over 31 hours, we are seated there doing nothing. He's waiting for order from above. I don't know whether the order from above is the returning officer for Ablekuma North.
So how many polling stations were outstanding before the returning officer?
2 polling stations were outstanding.
But I mean, after collation today.
After collation today, that is what I'm telling you. Out of the 62, MPP brought in 41. They brought in all the 62 scanned pink sheets for collation. The returning officer accepted 41 and says he's not convinced with the 21, so he's not going to go ahead with the collation. But the process has been stalled. Ordinarily, after taking that decision, he should announce his verdict and leave. But for 1 hour, they are saying they are waiting for order from above. I don't know what that order from above is. The coalition is the returning officer for Ablekuma North. He is the returning officer. He has accepted MPP scanned sheets, 41 of them. So if the same person is rejecting 21, what order from above? That is our point. You could see, but as a party, we've taken a decision. We are out of here.
Thank you very much. So the NDC abandoned the entire process of the recoalition of Ablekuma North constituency. The man you just heard me speak to was the NDC's constituency organizer for Ablekuma North. Earlier, the party's deputy director of elections and IT, Dr. Tanko Computer, was here.
he says that what is happening here currently is an illegal process because according to the NDC, after the High Court directed the Electoral Commission to continue and complete the collation of these outstanding constituencies, the NDC secured a stay of execution on that order and duly served the Electoral Commission. And so for them, the collation process is ongoing here today is illegal, for which reason they chose to abandon it. However, there were some of their members here working as agents for certain constituencies, and that included Ablekuma North. Now that Tanko Computer has come and ordered them to leave, they have all abandoned the process. He tells us that the returning officer for Ablekuma North admitted 41 of the scanned copies of the pink sheets that the NPP presented to the commission today and rejected.
Two polling stations, okay, and that is what we've done. And the EC now says that yes, our scanned copy, they need to look at it alongside the soft copy or whatever copy the NDC has. And upon looking at it, there appears to be some discrepancy. And where there are discrepancies is the EC's rule. And EC doesn't have, so he's waiting to hear from his boss. For us, we've given them scanned copies of those results.
Earlier, you want some, three of the constituencies that were declared earlier on. Anywhere on it?
Oh, well, I mean, for us, we have been law-abiding. We've always said that let the law rule. And so you all knew that these are the results and that the New Patriotic Party had more votes than the other side.
And the NDC says they place an injunction on the process. Are you aware of that?
I'm not aware of it.
Will the NPP accept a rerun of the 21 polling stations that are in contention?
For the EC, we'll wait to hear from the EC. No, I mean, until the EC make pronouncements, what can we do? We'll wait for the EC.
Thank you very much. So that was the Director of Elections of the NPP, Evans Nimaku, speaking. The NPP is waiting on the Electoral Commission to make a determination going forward. The story from the Ablekuma North coalition process is that the NPP presented 62 scanned copies of outstanding polling station results, pink sheets. The returning officer for Ablekuma North has admitted 41 of those pink sheets, 21 of those he has rejected because of some discrepancies between that and the pink sheets that were presented by the NDC. And so he says that he is waiting. According to Mr. Nimakum, the returning officer is waiting on orders from his bosses. So that process has currently stalled. Everybody just seated around, some on their phones, others having conversations and waiting for the Electoral Commission to make a decision on what's next for Ablekuma North. So 21 pink sheets currently in contention. We asked Mr. Nimakon if the NPP would accept a rerun of the election in these 21 polling stations. But he says that, of course, they are waiting on the Electoral Commission to make a determination first before the party can go on and make a decision. This is Channel 1 TV's live coverage of events in the Coalition Center of the Electoral Commission, where the Commission has today, pursuant to the orders of the High Court in Accra, been collating outstanding results of 4 constituencies and declared winners in 3 of these constituencies. Charles Forson declared winner for Tema Central. Patrick Boama declared winner for Kaikwe Central. And for Techiman South, Martin Eje Mensakosa declared winner for that constituency. The Ablekuma North seat has been in contention all day, and just when we thought there would be a finality to it, we're now being told that 21 of the pink sheets, scanned pink sheets presented by the NPP have been rejected by the Electoral Commission. The NPP is basing their presentation of pink sheets on some sections of the Electronic Transactions Act 2008, Act 772, which mandates a public agency that, pursuant to any law, accepts the filing of documents, requires that documents be created or retained, issues a permit, license or approval, or provides for a payment in accordance with the law to accept the filing of a document or the creation or retention of documents in the form of an electronic record. So that was Section 26 of that Act. And this is what the NPP is basing their arguments on. The contention is now about the 21 polling stations. So far, the Commission set out to do collation for 4 constituencies, but Ablekuma Central is now holding up the rest of today's processes because the returning officer for that constituency has rejected 21 of the NPP's pink sheets because of some discrepancies between theirs and the NDC. Ordinarily, the rules of engagement suggest that the Commission's pink sheets, in cases where there are discrepancies between the NPP and the NDC's pink sheets, the Commission's pink sheets would have been used for the coalition. But in this case, the Electoral Commission does not have its pink sheet for these 21 constituencies. So the returning officer is says he's waiting on orders of his bosses at the Electoral Commission to make a determination and way forward. So I run by you some of the votes that were obtained by the various candidates in the constituencies that have been determined by the commission today. The NPP's Martin Kweku Ej Mensa Kosa in Techiman South obtained 46,663 votes. Christopher Bayere of the NDC, Dr. Christopher Bayere of the NDC, polled 43,429, and Donko Moses, an independent candidate, polled 140. Buyong Idris, also an independent candidate, polled 76 votes. And so by virtue of these results, the NPP's candidate, Martin Ej Mensah-Kosa, has been declared Member of Parliament elect for Techiman South. He maintains the seat on behalf of the NPP. In other constituencies, Patrick Yabuama, the NPP's candidate for Okaikwe Central, he polled 21,099 votes. Abdullahi Abubakar Sadiq, popularly known as Baba Sadiq, polled 19,368 votes. Per the results, Patrick Yabuama of the NPP, Member of Parliament for Okaikwe Central, has been declared winner of that contest. Also in Tema Central, Charles Forsing of the NPP polled 18,870 votes. A.B. Bright of the NDC polled 18,815, and Frederick Anieje, an independent candidate, also polled 209. So Charles Forsing will enter Parliament on the ticket of the NPP as Member of Parliament for the people of Tema Central. Now, however, E.B. Bright, the NDC's candidate, and her lawyer, the MP for South Dai, Roxy Nelson Dafiameko, have given indication of pursuing this matter further. And so Charles Forsing says, okay, he will be ready if he's served with any court processes. And so looks like we've not heard the last of the Tema Central elections. So these are the constituencies that have so far been completed today. What's left currently is the Ablekuma North constituency, where there were some disruptions at the coalition center, at various polling stations on the day of election, December 7, 2024, and pink sheets belonging to the Electoral Commission were destroyed. Those of the NPP were also destroyed. And so the primary document for the collation of election results are now in contention in those areas. The NPP today, we're told, presented 62 of these pink sheets in their scanned forms to the Electoral Commission, and the Commission did admit these pink sheets, but rejected 21 of those. And unfortunately, the Commission also does not have the these 21 pink sheets, which would have been relied which would have been the document that they would rely on to continue with the coalition. The reason the returning officer is rejecting the NPP's pink sheets, 21 pink sheets, is because there are discrepancies in the NPP's figures on these pink sheets and that of the NDC. Per the rules of today's proceedings, in cases like that, the Electoral Commission's pink sheets would have been the documents for the coalition. But once they also don't have access to their own pink sheets, the process is now left hanging and they are waiting for the commission to make a determination. My name is Charles Osukomi. You're still watching the Channel 1 TV. Coming to you from the Electoral Commission, the original office in Accra, the coalition room. Earlier we brought you some sights and sounds from outside the building where there's a heavy presence of police, immigration and prisons officers. The whole area has been barricaded to provide security for Electoral Commission officers, for party agents, for the media, as the Electoral Commission obeys the court order and embark on this coalition exercise. Remember, the Judge, Justice Japon, also directed the IGP to provide security for this exercise. And so I can count numerous officers of the Ghana Police Service here maintaining law and order. The process since morning has been a peaceful one. We've not had any major chaos or anything of the sort, especially because the coalition for 3 of these constituencies went on smoothly, and the NDC largely boycotting those coalitions also did help with the way, in the manner in which it went, and it was just the NPP's agents and Electoral Commission's officers just doing the tabulation, and the processes went there for those 3 constituencies, except for Ablekuma North, which has been difficult since morning because of some disagreements over pink sheets. So you can see very little activity on the Ablekuma North coalition desk. So the gentleman seated right after the man wearing the pink shirts is the returning officer. You also see, then you show the NPP's candidate, Nanekia, also free, the only lady seated at that table, and all of them now waiting. All of them now waiting on the Electoral Commission to make a determination. This is still the Channel 1 TV's broadcast of live events from the coalition of some 4 outstanding constituencies by the Electoral Commission here in Accra. My name is Charles Ozukumi. Stay tuned. We'll go for a quick break and return shortly.
Unwrap a world of entertainment with DSTV.
We've entered a new era. Welcome.
Some of the boys think you are a legend.
So cool. Your music, it's incredible.
I mean, everything is going exactly the way we dreamt it would go.
It's not enough to be good. We need to be different.
That's where I come in.
Have you been good in the last year?
Oh my goodness! I can talk! Baby powder! It's all about family.
You want to shoot first?
After you.
I can see the future. Shouldn't see that coming.
This is just so exciting. Add a little more this festive with DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Welcome to Beyond Borders. My name is Caleb. We're on the Elizabeth line today. We're going to Rumford. We started off from Pond Street. We're going to Rumford because there's a Ghanaian doctor there who's doing amazing. We want to highlight her on Beyond Borders today, and then also have a conversation with some of the amazing Ghanaians who are over there. We're on the Elizabeth line, as I mentioned earlier on. So let me take you through some of the stations we'll be getting to. So we started off at Pond Street. We're getting to Tottenham Court Road. Then we get to Farringdon, right? Then there's Liverpool Street. We're going all the way to Rumford. So yeah, it's an underground tube. So well, tubes are underground basically. So that's what it is, right? I kind of love this one. It's very comfortable. You know, you have the newspaper reading while you're on your way to work. It's quite a convenient system, and you're using the Oyster card also. So you have your credit on your Oyster card, you get to the test, so you put it there, opens, you get in there, people come in. It's very coordinated and beautiful, and at every point the GS system announces where you get to so you don't get lost. And once you can read and write,
I have to authenticate them. That one is left with me. That one is left with me. I have to. I know my work. I know my work. I know how I'm going to do it. So at that one, assure me I'm going to do that work. It will not take more than 24 hours. I will do that work and get back to you. Thank you.
So that was the returning officer for Ablekuma North. The NPP's candidate, Nanakuya Osefrie,
is currently speaking.
And we also said, we also have our 62 with scanned and original. So we had original 37 and the rest is scanned. And we agreed that we are going to use the two because the scanned is original scanned. And so it doesn't have any mistake on it. And we agreed to, we have used the scanned plus the original to do all the 41. And then the rest, which is the 42, the rest, which is the 20, when we bring the pink sheets, they say they don't have, if it's in our favor, they say they don't have. And that they have Excel, and that they have Excel. Now, they should mention the Excel that they fed into their computer. Then the Excel, they have actually input our figure for them. They have interchanged it. So if I got 157 on their Excel that they have fed into, the 157, they put it, behind them, beside their collated figure, and then they will bring ours to theirs on their Excel. So the EC ground rules was that everybody, bring your pink sheet, whether soft copy, whether scanned, whether original, they don't care. They will only have to verify. Look at it. It's authentic. It has they have serial numbers. They were not able to produce. They produced what they had. And we
Rashid Tanko was here. He says that you guys should abandon the process. Are you now abandoning the process?
Oh, yes. Once a national officer has given us a clear direction of the position of the party, we are abandoning the process. But before we leave, we should let the media know what happened. We had outstanding 62 polling stations. The MPP brought 41 scanned pink sheets, which the EC accepted. But again, out of their 62 pink sheets, the EC is also saying they are not convinced with 21, and then they've rejected 21 of
the NPP's scanned pink sheet.
But in totality, as a party, we reject all the 62 because they are scanned pink sheet. And the EC has accepted.
Confusing, but you get used to it with time. Yeah. So as a tube, Elizabeth.
41, but they are rejecting 21. So for 1 hour, we are still sitting. They are saying they are waiting for order from above.
The NPP is quoting sections of the Electronic Transaction Act.
Not convinced. He has put aside it, but order from above will come and then force the returning officer. He has finished his job. You could see for over 31 hours, we are seated there doing nothing. He's waiting for order from above. I don't know whether the order from above is the returning officer for Ablekumanov.
So how many polling stations were outstanding before the return?
Hi, my name is Sari. With this vacation bank, you have always got your eyes on the price. It will certainly make it easier to save money for your next trip. Today I will show you how to make your very own piggy bank yourself.
First, you need pictures of your dream destination that will fit the frame. A thick picture frame and a sheet of plexiglass about the same size. A cordless screwdriver and a Forstner drill bit. a jigsaw, a utility knife, scissors, and glue. Lay the plexiglass on your print and use the cutter to trim the print. Use scissors to trim your other photos. Lay the print face down and apply some glue. Now place the print on the frame and smooth it out. Next, place the plexiglass on top of the print and decide where you're going to place the other photo. Put some glue on the back of that photo and stick it onto the plexiglass. Then put the sheet off to one side. The drill bit should be just a little larger than a €2 coin, so those coins will fit into the slot later. Now make sure the inside frame fits into the main frame and cut away a space for the coin slot. Now it's time to assemble the frame. Load the sheet of plexiglass, then the inside frame, and finally the print, which is attached to the rear panel. And there it is, your vacation piggy bank, which will help you save for the trip of a lifetime.
The pineapple currently is a popular motif worldwide, so it's just the right time to show you how to make this beautiful string art pineapple yourself. You need a drawing or printout of your motif, a piece of wood, wool that suits your motif, nails, mine are 2.5 centimeter long, a hammer, and wood stain or paint if desired. I'm staining my wood a dark color, but you can paint the wood a bright color as well or just leave it as it is. Let the stained wood dry completely before beginning. Affix your pattern in the center of your piece of wood with tape. Now hammer the nails in everywhere circles have been drawn. If your motif doesn't have any circles marked on it, draw them yourself every 1 or 2 centimeters along the outer edge of your pattern. When all of the nails are in, remove your paper pattern. Tie a strand of wool around any nail and knot it. Wind the yarn completely around the nail next to it, then go back to the first nail. Keep the yarn held taut as it can quickly come undone, and then you'll have to start all over again. For the pineapple, creating a few lines in the center gives it nice contours. Cover the remaining 3 nails by winding the yarn around them just once. This creates a nice symmetrical pattern. Tie a double knot and secure the end with glue. All that's missing is the pineapple's green crown. First, create the contours. For the inside, wind the yarn around each nail once in a crisscross pattern. And there it is, a really chic pineapple picture. Hi, my name is Sari. A bulletin board can be a handy way to keep from forgetting important things, but it can also be an attractive decor element. Today I will show you how to make this special bulletin board out of corks by yourself easily and with just a few materials.
You'll need a square photo frame. Zari's is 25 by 25 centimeters and 5 centimeters deep. You'll need plenty of bottle corks. You can order them online. Various paints. Zari uses chalk paints because they're opaque and dry quickly. A brush, hot glue, and a hammer and a nail. First, arrange the corks in your photo frame, row by row. Zari used 8 corks in 8 rows, for a total of 64 corks. It's easier to arrange the rows if the corks are all the same size. Once you've filled the frame with corks, you can take out a few and paint them. Zari used 3 different colors. While the painted corks dry, mount the other corks in the frame with the hot glue. When the painted corks have also dried, fill the gaps in the frame by mounting them using the hot glue. Hammer a nail in the wall and hang your finished bulletin board on it. And pin things on it as you like.
Hi, my name is Sari. With this vacation bank, you have always got your eyes on the prize. It will certainly make it easier to save money for your next trip. Today I will show you how to make your very own piggy bank yourself.
First, you need pictures of your dream destination that will fit the frame. A thick picture frame and a sheet of plexiglass about the same size. A cordless screwdriver and a Forstner drill bit. A jigsaw, a utility knife, scissors, and glue. Lay the plexiglass on your print and use the cutter to trim the print. Use scissors to trim your other photos. Lay the print face down and apply some glue. Now place the print on the frame and smooth it out. Next, place the plexiglass on top of the print and decide where you're going to place the other photo. Put some glue on the back of that photo and stick it onto the plexiglass. Then put the sheet off to one side. The drill bit should be just a little larger than a €2 coin, so those coins will fit into the slot later. Now make sure the inside frame fits into the main frame, and cut away a space for the coin slot. Now it's time to assemble the frame. Load the sheet of plexiglass, then the inside frame, and finally the print, which is attached to the rear panel. And there it is, your vacation piggy bank, which will help you save for the trip of a lifetime.
Hi, my name is Sari and today I'm going to show you how to brighten up your home with these trendy wooden coasters. They are ideal for pans, candles or flower pots.
You'll need 3 glued wooden squares made of spruce about 20 centimeters on each side. Design foil and sticky tape in 2 different widths, the color doesn't matter. And chalk paint. Sari chose matte black and 2 pastel colors. She got everything at a DIY or craft store. A triangular ruler, a straight ruler, and a pen. And you'll also need a sponge, paper towels, and some scissors. Plus, transparent and brown cream wax from the DIY store, a small pot to thin the brown wax in, and a brush. First, add a small amount of water to the brown wax to make it spreadable. Stir with the brush and apply evenly on all sides. Also cover the cut surfaces. Once the wood is dry, that takes around 30 minutes, take the first board and use the triangular ruler and a pen to draw 2 triangles whose tips connect. Then apply the sticky tape along the insides of the triangle pattern. Measure the distance to the next triangle. Measure 1.5 centimeters between the individual triangles. Make sure the lines run parallel. That's important for the pattern. Use this method to create the entire pattern. Stick tape to the cut surfaces. Stick 2 wide strips of tape onto the second board with a distance of 5 centimeters between. Use the design foil to give the last board a zigzag pattern. Mark the spikes inside with a pen and ruler and cut out the pattern with the scissors. The patterns here are around 6.5 centimeters wide. Then attach a wide strip of sticky tape to the middle of the board. Stick the design foil to the edges. Then add a row of spikes. With a distance of 2 centimeters, they must face.
Thank you for staying with Channel 1 TV. We're bringing you the collation of 4 outstanding constituencies. What we know is that the EC has confirmed Patrick Boama as MP-elect for Kaikwe Central, and NPP's Charles Forson declared winner for Tema Central, and Martin Ajay Mensah Kosa declared winner for Techiman South. Outstanding is the Ablekuma North, which we understand has been put on hold. My colleague Charles Owusukumi is still at the EC regional office, and he's joining us live to explain why Ablekuma South was put on hold. Charles, if you can hear me, what exactly is happening? Okay, he's joining me via phone. Charles, why has it been put on hold? Why has only one constituency been put on hold?
Well, you're right. Excuse me, Ablekuma North has been suspended for the moment. This is because the Electoral Commission says that its returning officer for Ablekuma North has asked for some time to verify some of the pink sheets that the NPP presented to the Commission. Now, Ablekuma North had 62 outstanding polling stations, right? And the NPP presented scanned copies of these 62 polling station results. The returning officer admitted 42 of these polling station results that the NPP presented, but refused to admit 20. Now, this is the reason he gives is that the Electoral Commission themselves do not have the pink sheets of those polling stations. So what they did was that they were comparing the figures on the NPP's pink sheet to that of the NDC. So the ones that tally, and then he would admit them. But for these 20, there were some discrepancies between the NPP's figures and the NDC's figures. Ordinarily, they would have relied on the Electoral Commission's figures. But in this case, the Electoral Commission themselves do not have a pink sheet of those polling stations. And so he says he has a way of verifying results on those pink sheets, but cannot do that at the moment here at the Coalition Center. And so he asked for at least, he says that he can do that in about 24 hours. And so the Commission has duly suspended the coalition process for Ablekuma North. And you're right to say that the Commission did complete the coalition for the other three constituencies, Techiman South, Tema Central, and Okankwe Central. And the NPP's candidates for those constituencies declared winners. Let me just run by you before we go the figures and numbers for the coalition today. So for Tema Central, there were 2 outstanding polling stations. The court directed that those 2 be added to the already collated results, and the Commission did that today. Following that coalition, Charles Forson polled 18,870. E.B. Bright of the NDC polled 18,815. Frederick Enieje, an independent candidate, polled 209. That means that Charles Forson is now the MP-elect for Tema Central. Now, Patrick Yabuama of Okankwe Central, the current Member of Parliament, he represented the NPP in the December 7 elections, and he polled 21,000 following the addition of 31 outstanding polling stations. The court directed to be added to the results. He polled 21,099 votes, and Baba Sadiq polled 19,368 votes. That also means that Patrick Yabuama retains the seat on the ticket of the NPP in Okankwe Central. And then there is the Etiman South results. Martin Eje Mensah Kosa of the NPP polling 46,663 after 147 polling stations were collated today following the court order. Christopher Beire of the NDC polled 43,429. Donko Moses, an independent candidate, polled 140. Guyong Idris polled 76. Per that result, Martin Eje Mensah Kosa remains Member of Parliament for the people of the Etiman South and should be sworn into the ninth Parliament. So that's a wrap of what happened here today by the at the Electoral Commission Regional Office here in Accra. We wait for the Commission to give a direction in the next 24 hours as the returning officer for Ablekuma North asked for at least about 24 hours to be able to verify the 20 polling station results, pink sheets, that are currently in contention.
Charles, I believe that this 24 hours that the returning officer has asked for will be well within the time allocated by the courts. Because if you remember, the courts gave the EC up to the 6th of January 2025 to be done with the collation for all these four outstanding constituencies.
Yes. So the court ordered the Electoral Commission to do the recollation by the 6th. So, I mean, from now until the 6th, let's see what happens. Maybe in the next couple of hours, the Commission will call back us back and, do the collation for the other 20 pieces. Let's see what happens from now until the end of 6th of January 2025.
All right, Charles, many thanks for that update. The update is that the Ablekuma North collation has been put on hold as about 20 or so polling stations are in contention by both the NPP and the NDC. And so the returning officer has asked for 24 hours to be able to verify both of the pink sheets from those collation centers being presented by both parties. Stay with Channel 1 TV. We'll definitely bring you up-to-minute details of the collation in the Ablekuma North seat. What we do know, however, is that the three other constituencies, that is Techiman South, Martin Eje Mensah Kosa has retained that seat. In Okankwe Central, the EC has confirmed Patrick Yabuama as MP-elect. And then in Tema Central, NPP's Charles Forson has also been declared MP-elect. That's our coverage for the collation. As and when the EC calls us back, we will definitely bring you live pictures and live sounds from the collation center. My name is Inusafo. Keep watching Channel 1 TV.
Introducing a new era of sophistication and power. The Herbal Julian from Zondatech Ghana Limited. The Julian is packed with features that elevate your journey. Enjoy excellent interior build quality designed for comfort and style. Experience an impressively smooth and refined drivetrain powered by a 1.5-liter turbocharged engine with 147 horsepower and 220 newton-meters of torque. Visit us at your nearest dealership and drive away for brand new Herbal Julian. Call us on 0501 772222 or 0501 773333.
Paying for your Showmax is easy. Just choose your preferred payment method from these easy and convenient options: MTN Momo, Visa or MasterCard, Showmax vouchers at DSTV or GoTV sales agents, or use a promo code. Enter your payment details and hit submit. Showmax. Pay easy, stream easy.
Welcome to Beyond Borders. My name is Caleb. We're on the Elizabeth line today. We're going to Rumford. We started off from Pond Street. We're going to Rumford because there's a Ghanaian doctor there who's doing amazing. We want to highlight her on Beyond Borders today, and then also have a conversation with some of the amazing Ghanaians who are over there. We're on the Elizabeth line, as I mentioned earlier on. So let me take you through some of the stations we'll be getting to. So we started off at Pond Street. We're getting to Tottenham Court Road. Then we get to Farringdon, right? Then there's Liverpool Street. We're going all the way to Rumford. So yeah, it's an underground tube. So well, tubes are underground basically. So that's what it is, right? I kind of love this one. It's very comfortable. You know, you have your newspaper reading while you're on your way to work. It's quite a convenient system, and you're using the Oyster card also. So you have your credits on your Oyster card, you get to the test, so you put it there, opens, you get in there, you come in. It's very coordinated and beautiful. And at every point, the GS system announces where you get to, so you don't get lost. And once you can read and write, it's quite detailed. You know, the maps can be confusing, but you get used to it with time. Yeah. So yeah, there's a tube, Elizabeth line. It's called. We are going to Rumford. Let's go.
There is no promise we cannot keep. There is no commitment we cannot honor. There is no delivery we cannot guarantee. There is only one Bethel Logistics Company Limited, a licensed international freight forwarding and clearing agent, a trusted global brand with an extensive network for the movement of air freight and ocean freight worldwide. We are the trusted name for road freight into Western and Northern Africa. We are fully accredited by Ghana Customs and Excise. We cater for all your freight forwarding, customs clearing and forwarding, cross trades, inland transportation, internal cargo tracking systems, customer freight costing and consultancy, cold chain logistics management, logistics and warehousing, quality inspection, and much more. In Accra, Tema, and Takrady, we are always available to ensure easy movement of cargo countrywide. Call us on 0204 528 900 or 0244 707 859. Email info@bethellogistics.com. Locate us in Accra at North Ridge, adjacent Accra Girls High School, or in Tema at Community 4, or in Takrady on the second floor of the GCB building. Website bethellogistics.com. Bethlog, experts in shipping logistics.
So this is Elizabeth Line, and we've disembarked at Rumford. So we're going to head on to our location for the conversations. This is Beyond Borders. Let's go. Let's see. Charlie, I told me so. I don't know what to say.
I thought we lied.
I told me look, my guest is feasting me even before we have the interview, man. And this looks so good. There is monko here, shrimps. There is wachi, just chicken abota, jollof sowaha. No, this interview is going to be great. I love it.
You're a prophet, right?
No, I love it. I wasn't expecting this, but this is a good way to start the conversation.
Really?
Yeah. I like it. Please, you're invited to the conversation and the meal. I promised you an eye-opening and insightful conversation with a Ghanaian doctor who's doing a big making waves out here in the UK. And yes, we are here in the home of Dr. Grace Adoko Annan of Grace House Surgery. Doc, thank you so much for welcoming us into your beautiful home.
Thank you. Thank you for coming.
And I must say that I really enjoyed lunch.
Really?
Yes. No, the sobolo was something else. It was on a different level. The monko was fantastic. Jollof nankasana mucha. I say, I know I really had a good time.
Well, I thought maybe something home away from home. Yes. So yeah, I'm glad you liked it.
You really took me back home.
Oh,
and
good.
I appreciate it.
I'm glad.
Is there anyone we should get to know?
Well, actually, as nice as this is, I didn't make it.
Oh,
okay,
right.
So it's a secret. I didn't make it. But Abigail, a very good friend of mine, she does a lot of catering for us, and she's brilliant. She makes lovely food, so she made the food. Abigail, do you want to come over and come?
Yeah. Abigail is still around, so let's welcome Abigail. Come join me. Apparently, Abigail made me out on the first time we met.
Yeah.
Hi, welcome. What's your full name, please?
My name is Abigail Ejiri.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you've been here for how long?
15 years.
Ooh. Abigail,
thank you. Thank you.
How long you've been serving homes? What do you do? Let us know.
Yeah, I do weddings, individuals, funerals, christening. Actually, I even distribute to shops.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You do deliveries to shops.
Yeah.
And so if I'm here in London, I'm a staff anywhere. So what? You deliver anywhere, right?
Yeah, but I have a limit, like London and South End.
Okay.
Yeah, and people from Ghana, like Kojointri, Apietus, I've cooked for them when they come to.
And yeah, we are there.
Thank you.
Apietus, we are there.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Abigail. Where can we find you if we want to get access to you?
I'm on Facebook, by Grace Catering.
Okay.
And I'm on Instagram, Abyss Cooking.
Right.
And I'm on YouTube, AC Cooking.
Fantastic. I want you to say hello to your family, your friends back at home who know you, who are watching you. Let's say hello to them.
Hello to my daddy, hello to my auntie, Sister Rose, my cousins, Georgina, Ajo, Sempapa, Kalmas, and all my friends.
Okay. Thank you so much, Abby.
Thank you.
Thank you. I really love your meal. So, Doc.
Yes.
It's good to see you.
Lovely to see you as well.
So who is Dr. Grace Adoko Annan?
Yes. So, Adoko is my
Adoko.
name. Adoko.
Right.
And my very good friends call me Adoko. So I have a Ghanaian father, or had a Ghanaian father. My father passed 30 years ago. And I've got a Ukrainian mum, so but brewed in Ghana. And I studied in St. Mary's Secondary School. I left Ghana.
Close to Kolebu.
Kolegono, actually.
Oh,
Kolegono, yes. Left Ghana at the age of 19 to study medicine. My mother's from Eastern Europe, so I did my first specialty in Eastern Europe. And then, this story is actually interesting, but I'll tell you. So I was on my way going to specialize in America. And I happened to go to church with my sister-in-law at the time. And when we got to church, I noticed a guy in church.
Okay.
And I looked at him, and he looked so good in a suit.
Oh, man.
So I said to my sister-in-law, "Who's that guy?" And my sister-in-law said, "Oh, that's Bob." So I said, "Can you introduce me to him? Can you invite him to your house?" But the next day, I was on my way to go to America to go and specialize.
Okay.
And so she said, "Well, I'll go and try and see whether he'll come and visit me this afternoon." Because bearing in mind, the next day I'm leaving. So she went and spoke to him, and he said, well, she didn't tell him that I said, "Come to my house." She said, "Oh, do you want to come over and come and eat?" Anyway, so he said, "No, he's busy." I said, "Well, go back and tell him that you want him to come and visit you." So anyway, she went, and then he came to visit. Now, when he came to visit, she disappeared. We spoke for 2 hours.
Oh, nice. That's a good job, gentlemen. She just disappeared. I like that.
And the next day, I traveled to America. But when I got there, I thought, okay, I probably would like to know this guy. So he then phoned. Obviously, we exchanged numbers. He phoned. And within 2 weeks, he was asking me to come back to the UK.
Right.
So I left everything, jumped on a plane. Within 3 months, I was here. And I think within 6 months, we were married. And it's been 24 years.
Yo!
I wouldn't recommend that for anybody to do.
Yeah, because were you not in school?
Well, no, actually,
You were not yet in school.
I was already a doctor. So that was my first degree. I had already done my first degree as a medical doctor in Romania. But I was coming and specialize in obviously primary care or family medicine, if you like. And that's when I saw him.
How old were you at this time?
I must have been, so medical school was 7 years, so I probably was about 27, 28 max.
What struck you about this gentleman beside his dapper suit and all that he got to tell you to come over and you did? Because now a lot of people are like, they choose their career over everything else and all that kind of thing.
I think there was something very pleasant about him. He looked, I'm not sure what it is, you see, and maybe we'll talk about ordered steps later on. But at the time, actually, I thought there was something pleasant. I thought he was a gentleman. I don't know what it was. But yeah, if you ask me, I don't know what it is. And I wouldn't recommend my children to do it either.
Why not? It works for you.
Hopefully they wouldn't watch this.
It works for you. It works for you.
It certainly did.
So you've been together for 25 years?
24 years soon we've been together. We have 3 lovely children. So our first son is 27. He's an accountant. Our second son is 20. Yes, 20. And he's studying law. He's in university. And our third child is a daughter. She's 19 and she's studying chemistry. So we've literally now got an empty nest.
Yes, because they're all big guys out there, so they've literally stepped out. What would you say to young, up and coming, young people who are like, they're putting their career, they're trying to juggle career and family life and all of that. What has worked for you for 24 years?
I think for me, faith is huge. So I'm a Christian and I'm not ashamed of my Christianity. In fact, I'm a very vocal Christian. And I think that has sort of organized my life for me. It's made me see what's important in life, what's not important in life. In actual fact, I was hoping to specialize in emergency medicine, you see. I really loved emergency medicine. The only thing that stopped me was that it was so demanding. We would leave, when I was trying to specialize, I would leave home Friday morning, come back home Monday night. So literally the whole of Friday, the whole of Saturday, the whole of Sunday, and come home Monday. And I thought, if I'm going to have a family, this obviously won't work for me. And so I thought, what next can I do? So I sort of looked at my options and chose family, if you like. Ultimately, a profession is brilliant, but family is more than a profession, I think. Yeah,
I love that.
Different things work for different people.
I love this because, I mean, a lot of the times you find a lot of people focus so much on their career, and by the time they realize they don't even know their family and they've lost everything.
Absolutely, absolutely. And, you know, maybe it's the nature of the work I do. I see so many deaths, so many people dying, so many people sick, and it sort of puts things into perspective for me. Yeah.
We're going to now cross into your work proper.
Yes.
So, and your hospital is not far from here.
Yeah, so my surgery, we call clinics surgeries.
Okay.
My surgery, I'm actually quite blessed. My surgery is only a few doors away.
Oh, that's exciting.
So I will walk through
I love that.
to the surgery, and I'll show you some landmarks, and I'll tell you a bit about it.
Super. This is Beyond Borders. We are hanging out with Dr. Grace Adoko Anan, and she's taking us to her surgery. So we'll take a walk. We'll get a feel of the environment as well. So let's go. There's something about the weather here, Doc. At one point, the sun is in your face, you're feeling warm, and you feel, oh, you could go without your winter jacket, and then the next thing is very, very cold.
I know, it changes. It's you can never predict it.
Yeah.
It's, you know, rainy, wet, cold. That's why I miss Ghana so much.
Yeah,
my goodness. Well, it's easier said than done. It's easier said than done. I've used up all my leave, you see.
Yeah, I see that. And the roads are narrower.
Yeah, this actually is quite a busy road. It's not meant to be, but somehow it is. I want you to have a look at this.
Okay, sure. Halloween?
Yeah, so that's Halloween, but don't take the name of it, of the place. I just want you to have a look at the Halloween.
Okay.
And then if you remind me at the end to tell you something about that.
Okay.
Yeah, so remind me. I'll check your memory though, to see if your memory is good.
Caleb, don't forget. My memory is good. It's only bad with women. I mean. Okay, so where are we?
So this is Thundersley.
Okay.
Obviously, I live in the neighborhood. I work in the neighborhood.
Right.
Church is neighborhood for me.
Right.
So everything's really local. Neighborhood for me, which is brilliant. What I tend to do is when I'm walking, because I'm a Christian, I pray.
All right.
So I pray on this short journey, and what I tend to usually say is, Lord, you know, let it be a good day. Let it be a good day for the patients. Let it be a good day
for me.
Kindness. Let me be kind. I don't know about other people, but I struggle to be kind to people I don't know.
Okay.
And so I pray about being kind.
That's an interesting observation.
Yeah.
I've not reflected on my life like that to know what my struggles are with people, whether I struggle to be kind to them or not, and stuff like that. So if you get to know what problem you have, then you can actually work towards it.
Absolutely. And I think we've got to be truthful where our weaknesses lie, isn't it? I mean, the nature of what I do, I have no choice but to be kind. And so, I sort of do an internal look at myself and use this 5-minute journey just to pray on my way to work.
How important is that for Christians to pray and for us to have an effective prayer life? Season every little space you have to, you know, as it were, pray.
My goodness, I can't overemphasize it. I'll tell you about the story of the surgery. So, many years ago, let's say maybe 6-7 years ago, I was actually a patient at that surgery, and at the time the surgery was owned by a GP. And
general practitioner?
Yes, a general practitioner. And I said to my husband one day, I said, well, actually, I'm a patient here, but I would like to own this surgery. And then my husband said, yeah. Yeah.
So you went to a surgery?
Yeah.
As a patient?
As a patient.
I thought that, look, I'd love to own
I like this. I would like to own it. So then I said to my husband, I said, do you want to pray with me so I can own the surgery one day?
Right.
And he said, really? I said, yeah, why not? So
I want us to slow down.
Yeah.
And I take it one after the other.
Yeah.
Because I can't wait for the end.
Yes. So we took a walk, this 5-minute walk.
Yes.
We got to the surgery.
Right.
And then my husband said, dear Lord, Adoko would like to own this surgery.
Oh, Lord.
If it's your will, let it happen. Let it be. And so that was the beginning of it.
Right.
And then what happened was, after maybe about a year or so, at the time it was owned by an elderly doctor.
Okay.
So I said to him one day, I said, I'm your patient, but how about if I come and work for you one day a week?
Okay.
And he said, really? I said, yeah, I'd like to work for you one day a week. I mean, I work somewhere else, but I'll work for you one day a week.
So locum, what we call locum.
Yes, locum. So what we call locum.
Yeah.
So
it's actually locum.
Locum.
Locum. They call locum.
Locum, yes.
Yeah.
So LOCUM. It's LOCUM.
Okay.
Locum. So so he said, yeah, I'll give you one day a week.
Okay.
And I said, fine. It's a step into the right direction. So I took the one day a week. I locumed somewhere else. And then after about 2 years or so, he said to me, well, actually, I'm thinking of retiring. Would you like some more hours? I said, are you joking? I've been waiting for this. So then, yes.
But it was a paid thing.
Of course it was a paid thing.
Yeah.
It was paid.
Yeah.
Yes, so it was paid.
Yeah.
And then, so I started working, and then the pandemic struck. COVID came about. And when COVID came about, he then said he had to go for a knee replacement.
Okay.
And when he went for the knee replacement, he then said to me after a few months, he said, well, actually, I think I'm going to retire. How about if you took over the surgery and I give it to you at no cost?
Are you kidding me?
And I'm trying to show you the power of prayer. Yes. So if I pray 5 minutes on my way to work, there's a reason for it.
My goodness.
So anyway, we did the paperwork, we did everything, and voila, here I am.
There is no promise we cannot keep. There is no commitment we cannot honor. There is no delivery we cannot guarantee. There is only one Bethel Logistics Company Limited, a licensed international freight forwarding and clearing agent, a trusted global brand with an extensive network for the movement of air freight and ocean freight worldwide. We are the trusted name for road freight into Western and Northern Africa. We are fully accredited by Ghana Customs and Excise. We cater for all your freight forwarding, customs clearing and forwarding, cross trades, inland transportation, internal cargo tracking systems, customer freight costing and consultancy, cold chain logistics management, logistics and warehousing, quality inspection, and much more. In Accra, Tema, and Takrady, we are always available to ensure easy movement of cargo countrywide. Call us on 0204 528 900 or 0244 707 859. Email info@bethellogistics.com. Locate us in Accra at North Ridge, adjacent Accra Girls High School, or in Tema at Community 4, or in Takrady on the second floor of the GCB building. Website bethellogistics.com. Bethelog, experts in shipping logistics.
So we're having a chat with Dr. Grace Annan. She owns a surgery here called Grace House.
Yes, well, it's Hart Road, but it's being changed to Grace House Surgery.
Excellent. And she's telling us that it's a 5 minutes walk from home to work, and that 5 minutes walk, she uses it to pray all the time. And most importantly, she's telling us that the surgery she owns today, she was first a patient there, and then she desired to own the place. So the next step was she prayed about it, took the step, worked 1 day a week, and what will happen? Eventually, the place was given to her free of charge.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, don't get me wrong, it took a lot of hard work.
I get it.
So I didn't just pray and do nothing about it.
You took the step.
Obviously, yes.
And then some more days.
Hard work, being liked at work, being a team player, putting in extra hours. By the way, that's my local cafe, which I've only been there once. You get so busy, you never, go there.
It's a beautiful neighborhood.
Yeah, so
that's
that's my.
Clean. The air is sweet.
Yeah, it's lovely. It's a nice neighborhood. Now down there we've got the local Chinese, which is the best Chinese in the UK.
I see.
But I'll tell you something.
Another reminder of our Halloween conversation.
Yes, so remember.
Yes.
So a couple of weeks ago, I was walking here and I saw the owner of the Chinese restaurant.
You want that too?
No, I don't want that.
I'll join you there.
But what I do want is that for him to be able to cook for me even when he's shut. So 2 weeks ago, he was shut and I saw him and I asked him, can you make me some lunch? He said, we're closed. I said, well, can you make me lunch? He said, yeah, for you, I'll do anything. So he made me the lunch. So, yeah.
Look at that. This is Park Road.
Yes, so this is Park Road. We're coming this way. Let's come to the back.
Well, that's really a short ride from home to work.
Yeah.
Cool.
And we're going to go through the back.
Okay.
But we'll be very subtle.
There's a surgery happening today.
There's a surgery happening. So I've got my nurses there. The nurses are there. But I tend to come through the back. Now, my children, being naughty, sometimes they would come and stand here and they would be rapping on the window. And I can see their shape, so I know it's them.
I see.
But yeah, that's it.
Excellent.
So we'll go through here.
Exciting.
Quietly.
So we are going to Doc's office. There's a surgery happening. So, okay, we're going there. Let's go and have more on this conversation.
Yep.
There's an exodus of a lot of healthcare workers coming to the UK, going to Canada, going to the US, because they say it's not paying enough back home, and so everyone is looking out for a better life out there. Quite worrying that if everyone leaves, what's going to happen to the rest of us who are staying, but also that people are also thinking about, look, it's better rewarding out there, or it rewards better out there. What would you say to people who are thinking of relocating to Ghana, and for those who are in Ghana thinking of going back? Generally, your piece of advice to those within your professional circles.
Yeah, well, it's a tough one, isn't it? I can see both ways. So, when I was a medical student, I came to Ghana, I think in my third year, and I remember when I came, all the doctors that I met in my third year, because I came to do, it was like a gap year, and it wasn't even a year, it was just a few months. But when I finally finished, graduated, went back to Ghana to do my house job, I was amazed to see that hardly any of the doctors that I had seen when I was in my third year was in the country. Most of them had left, obviously to write the licensing exams, whether PLAB in the UK, whether USMLE in America, but they had left. I did my house job for a year and I was paid, I think after the 4th month or so, I can't remember off the top of my head, but it took a while for me to be paid. I mean, I would go home weekends and ask my mum for petrol, for food, stock up for weekends. And I was supposed to be a working junior doctor, you see, so it's a tough one. So, if the government would look after these doctors, then perhaps people wouldn't leave so much. Believe you me, home is home.
Dr. Grace Adoko.
Anan.
It's been a pleasure talking to you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for inspiring us and sharing your life story with us. It's worth listening to, and we're glad you shared it with us.
You don't have a good memory. Do you remember what I asked you to remind me? I'm only joking.
Halloween.
What
about that?
Halloween. So, the reason why I said remind me is that you can see that somebody believes in something, and so they are advertising that. Now, the point I want to make is that we've got to believe in something, okay? And if you believe in that thing and it's a good thing, you've got to advertise it, okay? So believe in something, know something, share your faith, and speak out.
We've come to Radisson Blu in the UK around Heathrow. There is an association called the Ghanaian Doctors and Dentists Association. They're having a conference here. What can Ghana learn from healthcare delivery in the UK? So sit back, stay tuned, and enjoy this eye-opening episode of Beyond Borders with me, Caleb Kuda.
Life is a celebration of moments. Big and small.
The sun is scorching, I'm feeling the heat.
With Piva Drink, every moment becomes a refreshing celebration. From the beach to your home, in every corner of your world, Piva Drink adds a burst of refreshment.
Give me Piva cocktail and tangerine.
Celebrate every moment with Piva Drink. Refreshment for every occasion. Piva Drink, a taste you will love.
P for Piva.
This advert is FDA approved.
It's networking time. It's time for a chocolate break and networking, and all these doctors and dentists from Ghanaian origin. In fact, Ghanaian doctors and dentists are, networking, collaborating, making friends, thinking about how they can stay close and build a very strong network of medical professionals here in the UK, and then also continue their support back home. This is exciting. It's very refreshing to see that Ghanaians who leave the shores still carry Ghana with them, and they're always thinking and reflecting and doing what they can do to support Ghana. Hello, it's good to see you. Good to see you too. My name is Caleb Kuda, and this is Beyond Borders on City TV.
Nice to meet you, Caleb.
So please tell me your name and what you do, your specialization and everything.
My name is Dr. Na Ajili Bano Ahiaku, and I'm a general practitioner. I work in North Wales.
Right. Which part of Ghana are you from? Na Ajili gives you a sense you are Ghana.
I'm from Accra, from Jamestown.
Oh, so is that British Accra?
Jamestown, British Accra.
Fantastic. You want to say hello to some fam back home?
Hello, everybody. We're doing our best to help our country to move forward in leaps and bounds.
Excellent. How long have you been here, and how's the experience like generally?
I've been working in the NHS for about 21 years, and it's been a very positive experience. I came here soon after my house jobs, did my PLAB, and obviously worked and did exams to get me to this end point. Now, I'm very proud to say, even though I work in community in general practice, I'm a teacher of medical students in community. At the moment, we have a contract with 4 universities who send their students to us in primary care to teach. And we've had such good results from our practice. We now have a queue of students waiting to come and work with us. So even though we're in community, we're able to provide material for the students to learn. We're able to guide them, and at the end of the day, they go and do their final results, and it's been really an amazing journey.
Fantastic. How does one get to benefit from this journey if they are back home in Ghana thinking of taken the journey that you have taken so far, what would you share with such persons?
Well, the material for learning is all around us. It's not just in hospitals. And there was a project that was done here about 15 years ago, and they actually found there were more opportunities for learning in general practice than there were in hospital. So during the COVID break, when the students were asked to leave hospitals, we in community continued to engage with the students and continued teaching. So there are lots of people who work in health who students can always learn from. They don't learn just from doctors, they learn how to interact with the district nurse, with the public health nurses. There are lots of fantastic people working in Ghana and doing an amazing job, but I think we need to re-look at the model for training, because there are opportunities to use people in the community to try and get our health messages through.
Thank you so much for talking.
Thank you.
Great to meet you. My name is Caleb, and this is Beyond Borders. Tell us about you, your name, what you do here in the UK.
Okay, so my name is Dr. Pamela Aban Ohenijan. I am a dental surgeon, and I am an educationist and an author. And so I have lived in UK for a very long time. I actually own my dental clinic.
Right here in the UK?
Right in here in the UK, in southeast of London. And I've owned that for about 30 years now. It's going strong, but we also always have our eye back home. So that's what we're doing here.
That's exciting. How would you describe the medical field here in the UK as someone who owns a dental facility? How's it been?
Well, it's been good. Nothing is without challenges, of course, but it's good because there are structures. There are strong structures that work. So if things are not going well, you know where to go, and you know that people will listen and people will correct things, and that makes it really quite good. We've been doing this for about 30 years now, and it's something I would say that I wouldn't change very much about. And so I'm quite content with what is happening. Yeah.
Are there plans to have similar of such back in Ghana? Have you started any? What has the experience been like?
Giving back to Ghana, I already have been doing that. Plans of starting a dental practice in Ghana, yes, there is plans of that, always. But what I do, actually, I own a school in Ghana. I dare say it's one of the top schools in Ghana. It's called East Airport International School off the Spintex Road at East Airport. Yeah, so it's been going since 2002. We've been doing this work. We run the Cambridge curriculum. We've been going from strength to strength. Our student population is going up and up. We just make sure we put the quality into it. Our results speak for themselves, and because of that, I go to Ghana quite often. It takes me to Ghana quite often, and it's very rewarding. Aside from that, on the medical front, I do lecture in the university, so University of Ghana Dental School in Kolebu. I lecture there, I lecture the undergraduates, the postgraduates, I do clinics, and generally support with administrative works as well.
Impressive stuff. Thank you so much for talking to us. We really appreciate it. That's a very beautiful story you have there. Congratulations to you, and keep up what you're doing. You want to say hello to any of your family people back at home?
Thank you very much. Yes, I'd like to say hello to my husband, Mr. Kwabna Ohenijan, to my son, Kweku Ohenijan, to my mother-in-law, Auntie Regina, and to all the wonderful staff of East Airport International School, teaching and non-teaching staff who are working tirelessly to make everything come together. Thank you.
Thank you too.
Unwrap a world of entertainment with DSTV.
We've entered a new era. Welcome.
Some of the boys think you are a legend.
Oh, cool.
Your music, it's incredible.
I mean, everything is going exactly the way we dreamt it would go.
It's not enough to be good. We need to be different.
That's where I come in.
Have you been good the last year?
Oh my goodness! I can talk! Baby powder! It's all about family.
You want to shoot first?
After you.
I can see the future. Shouldn't see that coming.
This is just so exciting.
Add a little more this festive with DSTV, your home of entertainment.
I have with me a group of amazing doctors and dentists who are based here in the UK, and we're coming to have a conversation about life here as professional healthcare workers, and we'll have a bit of a contrast with back home in Ghana and the amazing contributions they've been making towards healthcare back in Ghana. So nice to meet you all. My name is Caleb. Welcome to Beyond the Borders. Borders.
Right, I'm James Sanan.
Right.
I'm a consultant oral surgeon here in the UK.
Amazing. What about you?
Hello, my name is Conrad Buckle. I'm a consultant emergency medicine physician here in the UK.
My name is Dr. Anthony Annan. I'm a general practitioner and consultant in sports and exercise medicine, UK.
Sports and exercise medicine.
My name is Sam Deborah, president of the Ghana College of Physicians and Surgeons.
Fantastic. So let's have a conversation about healthcare generally in Ghana. Before we came, there was a huge conversation, Doc. I'm sure you bear me out on dialysis treatment, the cost of it, and then also the bigger one remains the outflow of Ghanaian healthcare professionals, particularly to the UK and other parts of the world. From where you sit, first of all, what is your general opinion when anytime we have this conversation about doctors leaving Ghana for greener pastures?
Well, I think the key word is greener pastures. And I think so long as our country, we are not able to facilitate young professionals to stay, it doesn't have to be medicine or dentistry, but in any other profession. People will seek their job satisfaction. They will seek the adequate remuneration for their services, because, I mean, people will have spent lifetime to train to achieve whatever degrees they have. And every reasonable person will value their skills, their knowledge, and will want to be adequately rewarded for whatever they can output into the society. So I think the onus sometimes also on the government and all the bodies to create the environment for some of us doctors to actually stay and work. And I think so long as we create that environment.
What's a great environment for you personally?
I mean, great environment for me will be, having the necessary facilities. Sometimes all you need is basic facilities. But for example, if you go to an outpost to do some work and there's no basic facilities, it becomes very difficult to deliver even the basics of healthcare to the people. And that can be very frustrating as a professional, because you're really unable to even offer your basic skills.
Look, how long have you been in the UK?
Oh, I've been in the UK for over 30 years.
Wow. Look, when are you coming back?
Well,
are you coming back anytime soon?
I come back almost every year because I'm involved in a lot of charitable ventures in Ghana, which I'm very keen about. So yeah, not necessarily in medicine or dentistry, but I just care about everything Ghana, really.
Okay. Doc, what about you? How long have you been practicing here?
I've also been here about 30 years, yes.
Oh, wow. What was that push factor for you? So it means that the movement, the exodus of healthcare professionals didn't start today.
Oh, of course, no. This has been, I think, as long as, there have been differences and desires of human beings, people have gone for, whether it's medicine or any other profession, really.
But would you say it's more intense now?
I can assume that it may be a little bit more so, because the socioeconomic circumstances at the moment are global, and obviously sub-Saharan Africa is probably affected a bit more than other parts of the world. So yes, it may be more intense now.
Is the grass really green out here for healthcare professionals? Greener than it is back home?
There is a different type of green
you told
in
me
this
about
environment. So the green may be a different shade, but there are challenges wherever you go in this world and whichever environment you work in. It's a question of adapting, and everything is relative to your personal circumstances. So some people have challenges related to their family, children, and then there's job satisfaction. There are some super specialized specialties where it is just not possible to practice in Ghana or other environments because the equipment, what you need to do the work is simply not there. So there are very many factors that to consider.
We gained independence in 1957, and some of the things people are looking for are really quite basic.
Yeah. From the professional's point of view, what my colleague Dr. Anand just said recently, the basics for a healthcare professional are the equipment they need, the physical facilities, etc., and the opportunity to do what they are supposed to do. And when you bring in, politics and other constraints, it becomes, because ultimately our relationship is with the patient. That is the first and foremost what our relationship is. And all external factors tend to minimize the job satisfaction. And of course, if added to that, the remuneration you're getting is not enough to sustain yourself and your family. Everybody's priority is their family, especially your children, their schooling, etc. So at a basic level, if governments can look at providing that minimum guarantee, I think you'd find that a lot more people would be happy to stay and contribute.
But what's exciting is that even for those of you who are away, you're still thinking about Ghana and doing all you can to help improve their standards. What's been happening? What's your story, your contribution?
Yeah, my contribution actually started in Ghana from Kolegbu, because all I wanted to do was to do sports medicine. But you look around in Ghana, there was none. So that was what triggered my pathway here to pursue sports medicine. It wasn't easy, I should say that, but we went through the rotations, the exam, and did everything we can. So as soon as I qualified, my thinking was Ghana. So I had help. Some of the colleagues of mine who helped me, actually side by side with me. We have Prof here, we have Dr. Conrad Buckle here. They actually helped me to go to the pathway, and now we have a faculty of family medicine with sports and exercise medicine. So we've got 6 who are going to be trained, going to the training actually, as you say, and then, but we have 1 who has qualified. Now the way we did it was again very, very difficult. I had to travel to the US to get them to understand that we want this specialty. So we got them in, and I talked to Prof here who encouraged me to do that. So they came into Ghana, we did the workshop and designed the curriculum with Conrad as well here. So that helped, and it's never been easy, but this is the thing. All of us who are here always think about Ghana. Believe it or not, we always think about Ghana. And the outcome is what you see here.
That's heartwarming to learn. Now, Prof, we've had colleagues and instances where young people go out to study in foreign countries and then they return and they say their assimilation or integration into Ghana's as doctors becomes a challenge. I mean, I think you are well placed to respond to some of these challenges. For those who go out to train, why does it become so difficult for them to get assimilated into our system?
Difficult in assimilation, I probably will contest that view because I'm a classic example of exactly what you are saying. I mean, I trained in Ghana, then came over to the UK, stayed and worked in the UK for 27 years. And I've been back in Ghana for 13 years now. And I have gone through the system, and now I'm the president of the Ghana College of Physicians and Surgeons. So, yes, moving from one jurisdiction to the other, there is bound to be difficulties. But these are surmountable difficulties. So, of course, in one environment, you may have everything that you require for your work. In the other, you may not have that luxury, I'll put it in brackets, luxury. So then it becomes a bit frustrating. And that is really the gist of the problem.
Prof, are there countries, for example, that we have issues with, so that if a young person goes to study medicine there, then coming back we generally have an issue with? Because there are some people who tell us that they've had issues while some of their colleagues from other countries have done so well, just integrating and all of that. Is there anything like that people need to know?
Yes, we are putting it a little bit on. Let's put it a bit on the milder side.
Okay.
It used to be very many years ago that people in general terms from the Eastern European countries had difficulty in integrating into our system, but it's no longer the same. Now, in fact, it's going to be the norm that everybody who trained outside would have to go through some sort of experience and training in Ghana before he takes up the post. So everything is converging to a particular, regardless of where you trained, we will have to have the same standard. And the only way to test the standard is to have a common exam where everybody who trained outside will come and get the standard certification from Ghana.
Prof, that's refreshing to know. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate your time with me. Thank you so much for talking to us. Good one there. So this is Beyond Borders. Oh, do you want to say hello to anyone back home? Let's do that.
Well, I suppose I've got lots of colleagues back home,
Yes.
family, friends. So hello to them all.
Great.
Yep. Yeah, just to say hello to those I was involved with training recently, folks in Manshia Hospital, Ankase, UGMC, and 37.
Fantastic.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Working time is it's time for chocolate break and networking. And with me is
Zara Taylor, Dr. Zara Taylor.
Okay. And you've practiced all your life here in the UK?
I have, yeah. Trained.
For how long have you been practicing?
4 years I've been working as a doctor now.
4 years. Okay. What about you? Please tell me your name and where you practice.
Efwa, and I practice in Wandsworth.
Yeah, for how long have you been practicing?
5 years.
Is it 5? You mentioned, how long have you been in the UK? That's what
Oh, I was born here.
You were born here? Ever been back to Ghana before?
Yes, I used to go every other year. I last went 2 years ago.
That's fair. What about you, sir?
No, I was born. I'm very Ghanaian. Been a doctor for how many years? 9 years now?
Okay.
9 years, yeah.
I'm sure you have colleagues back home you interact with all the time. What kind of conversations do you have? What are their reflections on medical practice back in Ghana? And when you reconcile it with what's here, what do you see? I'm going to ask you all the same questions.
I practiced in Ghana for a while before moving here. I really don't think much has changed. The age-old problems of access to healthcare, you're having to travel long distances for certain specialty care, if even it's available. There are many things that are still not available, facility-wise. Skill set, I think we're not there yet, but we do have a good pool of specialties and people who are able to do all sorts of things. But they don't really have the equipment, the facilities to be able to do that. And private care is expensive as well. The public health care is not really the best. So many people have to juggle between, decide whether to go for private health care or for public health care. That is if they can afford. I think even the public...
Let me ask you a very direct question. Given the chance, will you come back to Ghana to practice?
I come back to do other things. Maybe not practice medicine, but other things. Other things.
Okay. Given the chance, would you relocate to Ghana to practice?
It's difficult because I work in general practice and there isn't so much of a primary care infrastructure there. So it's difficult to do a direct transition to working in Ghana, but perhaps if there are other areas, I might consider it.
But what do you enjoy? What's about working here in the UK in your field that you enjoy the most?
I like the variety of cases and patients that I see.
Would you at any point relocate to do practice in Ghana?
To be honest, I would. I think the overall aim has always been to try and hone my skills as much as I can here, and then maybe one day try to go to Ghana again. That'd be nice.
Guys, thank you so much for talking to me. So these are some young Ghanaian doctors here in the UK we've been interacting with. This has been another interesting episode of Beyond Borders with me, Caleb Kuda. Thank you for watching.
Life is a celebration of moments. Big and small.
The sun is scorching, I'm feeling the heat.
With Piva Drink, every moment becomes a refreshing celebration. From the beach to your home, in every corner of your world, Piva Drink adds a burst of refreshment.
Give me Piva cocktail and tangerine.
Celebrate every moment with Piva Drink. Refreshment for every occasion. Piva Drink, a taste you will love.
P for Piva.
This advert is FDA approved.
You're very welcome to this very special Christmas shopping series right here on Channel 1 TV. My name is Apioko. It's the festive season, and the festive season is about Jesus, but it's also about gifts, it's about giving, and it's about shopping. Now, if you, hi Quaker.
Hi,
so I'll tell you who she is in a bit. But if you are making it to Ghana this season, coming to Accra, going to Kumasi, to Takrady, wherever you are, we're going to let you, we're giving you a handbook basically as to where you can buy what you need and how you can do it. Today we're at Ashfome. Now Ashfome, yes, made in Ghana furniture. They've got a whole, very fine gentleman, doing his shopping. I'm sure it's Christmas shopping.
Yeah.
But, look, Ashfome is one of Ghana's foremost furniture producers. Made in Ghana brand. And you know how we love Made in Ghana here at Channel 1 TV. Also, they've got a whole home section from pillows to bed sheets to flannel, bathrobes and all that. So we're going to show you some of the things that you could possibly buy for your loved ones, for your friends, for Christmas. Also, if you ever thought of redecorating, you just might get some sales at Ashfome. So Mama Ashfome, pay attention to the colors. We're here
Your
today.
glory.
Oh, my glory. Hi, and Quaker is going to be shopping with me.
Hi.
Quaker works with us at Channel 1 TV and City FM. She's usually in the back end, but she's a great shopper, like one of the best shoppers I know. So we're doing this together today. Come along.
Let's go. Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Merry Christmas to you.
Welcome to Ashfome. My name is Delali.
Nice to meet you,
And
Delali.
you're looking Ashfome.
Thank you, Mama Ashfome.
Yeah.
Thank
Please
you.
come with me.
Thank you.
Oh, nice place.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, so we have nice sofas.
Okay.
Center tables.
Okay, so the centerpieces are for sale as well.
Yes, please.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, Delali, don't worry. Wait, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah. I hope they sell
is
these in
beautiful.
singles.
Well, we can ask.
Yeah.
All
This
right.
is really nice.
This is beautiful.
Do you want to have a feel of the
beautiful.
seats?
So, can we sit? Hey, Quaker. We haven't even got anywhere yet.
I know, right?
Okay, maybe we'll come to the beds later. So we are looking at the
this is
sofas first.
lovely.
Right?
Like a decorative.
So I think we're starting off with the furniture. Ash foam is known for furniture, right? So we're looking at the furniture pieces. Kweko has already eyed something, But look at this.
Yeah, this is really nice.
Delali, this is an ash foam piece as well. Wow.
Wow.
It's beautiful.
Mama ash foam.
I see black.
Oh yeah. Is it velvety?
It is.
Oh,
so black is my favorite color. Black all day, every day. Then red comes, and I like yellow. So look, the ash foam thing is just my blood. I didn't really intentionally do it. Maybe kind of. But look at this.
Yeah. I love the fabric.
So if you're buying a new sofa, Kweko, what are you looking out for?
The color.
Okay.
One.
You want something bright?
Something that will match with my walls.
Okay.
Yeah.
What color are your walls?
White.
White.
Yeah.
White.
Yeah.
Okay, so would you do a gray, or you want to go completely away from white?
To go completely away from white.
Something
yeah.
bright. But look at this wall.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I know this is the ash foam showroom.
Oh, that's nice.
Delali, so do you have an artist who you work with who does these things?
Yeah. I actually thought it was a wallpaper.
So this is painted?
Yeah. Hand painted. Beautiful.
So cool. No, I mean, so these are some of the ideas. A lot of the time you want to go with flat white walls, or maybe your favorite color is blue, and then you go and paint it like it's a hospital. No, play with things. Now we have lots of muralists, lots of creatives, and wallpaper is also a thing. So you can play with your walls, create different vibes. And look at how this matches. It looks like this sofa and the color, it's calling you.
I'm so taking this home.
I look at the mix and match.
This, yeah.
So this is what, a teal?
Yeah.
Okay, and then there's beige.
Shape.
So they sort of matched it with what's on the wall.
Yeah, I'm taking it home. Thank you. Thank you. I'm taking it. I'm sorry.
Hey, Kweko.
Please, I am.
Your money has come. It's money that we don't know about. Please, I brought you out. Wow.
I'm so taking this. Have you felt it?
Oh, it's really cool. I like this. I like this.
Yeah.
And it's sturdy as well. It's a velvet.
And for the love of Christmas, I can even do red throw pillows.
But if you have children, this material will not be the best bet for you.
Okay.
Oh, they pour things in it. I mean, it doesn't matter. Oh, all sorts of things.
Yeah.
But this is gorgeous.
Yeah, it feels so good.
And then I like how in the showroom they've paired this with the beige, right?
This.
So look at this. With the ottoman on the side as well.
And with the wall painting.
It's really cool. And then you have the curtains as well.
Oh, yes.
So this is a typical example of what you could do. Wait, so Kweko, you're really buying this?
Yes, please. I'm taking this. Delali. I'm taking this.
I mean, why not?
I came to shop.
Clearly you did.
Take you around.
Yes,
all
shopping, right. Christmas shopping. Where I love to shop.
Come this way. Let me introduce you to our Como collection.
Okay, it's the Como collection.
Yes, Como collection.
Okay.
And if you look from my left up to the other end, you can see this is a complete home.
Right.
Yes. Yeah. So you have a dining set. You have the seat. With the seat, we have the U-shape Como, and then we have the L-shape Como, and you can have the single unit as well.
Okay.
Then you have your TV unit. This is very modern. You can see for yourself that it's very modern. You got your drawers.
So you can hide all your cables. I don't see any TV cables hanging anywhere.
Yes, and all the cables are, coming from the back, so at least it takes away that clutter that you would have.
Lots of storage space as well.
Yes, a lot of storage spaces. And then you have this beautiful, looks like mirror, but it got compartments here where you can place stuff.
Oh,
Yes.
that's so smart.
Yes, you can place
So you
stuff.
can put books. So even from this
Books,
side,
yes.
you can actually even put decor pieces there if you want.
yes.
That's very interesting.
So, and then
Very
of course
practical.
your Como bed.
So this is a king size.
This is a king
But
size.
does it come in different sizes? Or
We have the king size, queen size. We have the large size, which normally we call the double size, and we have single, and then we have medium.
Okay.
So you can get all the size depend on. You see, for ash foam, because you produce everything here, the factory is at the back there. So it's according to your taste, your preference.
Whatever you want.
Precisely. You see, when you look at the TV unit, for example, not all the spaces in the living room can accommodate
Of
this.
course.
So we have one that is smaller than this, and still have almost like maybe this may be off, and you can have. So we do customization. So when you come, we look at your room, the size and all that, you can fit in something for you.
That's beautiful.
Yes.
And then you have the
we have the
bedside cabinets as well.
Yes, we have the bedside.
Still part of the Como.
Still
set.
part of the Como. And this is the Ottoman
Yes.
in another.
Storage.
Yes, there's a
You know,
storage
storage
here.
is a very big thing for
Yes.
me. So I have a lot of stuff and I have children. So storage is always a big
You
thing.
know, Apeko, I tell you what, many people probably may not understand the use of this, apart from the storage. You see, one of the ways to protect your mattress, normally, with all due respect to my ladies, when they finish, their bath, they want to maybe apply cream
Yes,
or
and
try.
all that.
They sit on one side of the
Yes.
bed. Over time, they may go in.
Oh,
It
I
isn't
see.
because the mattress is not good, but it's consistently sitting at one point.
So it's like hitting one side.
Hitting one
for
side forever, and then
consistently.
you get it. But with this, at least, so you can have your bed intact.
Okay, so you sit down,
You can sit on it,
put your leg here.
put your leg,
Cream
here,
it.
cream it, finish.
No, but I never knew that. I mean, I really like having the benches, right? The Ottomans in front of the bed. But I didn't know that there was a
It
practical
protects. It
reason.
really protect the bed. Apart from you storing your stuff in here, protect the bed, and it can be used for other things.
You see, I didn't want to say it, so you said it. Can be
You
used
didn't
for
want to say
other beautiful things.
Right. So, and then you have your dresser. Okay. The dress has also got the nice, beautiful. You can place anything that you want to place here. So, Como collection is just a one-stop, room. I forgot to mention to you the wardrobe.
Okay.
This is about 12 units wardrobe.
Okay.
Okay. So at least you can see some things popping up. If you want a smaller one, 2 doors, you want 4 doors, you want 6 doors, here again, we'll give it to you.
Out
Yes,
first.
we'll work it out.
No, this is brilliant. But I have a very important question.
Okay.
For people who don't live in Accra,
Yes.
how can they get access to ash foam products?
Okay. So first of all, ash foam has over 1,200 shops, depots, showrooms.
1,200.
Yes. And even
1,200.
Yes, even to say the least, some of our key distributors go to places that we don't even get there, which may not be captured on our radar. So when you go to any of the regions, district, peri-urban areas, we are there. But then again, with internet, you can also shop online. Now, Ash Foam has got a very, I would say, fluid delivery system where we don't charge you.
Yeah, I've experienced that.
Yes. I have clients in Wa, in Bolga, beyond Bolga and Hamley. They can just do, Joe, we want to buy this month. We get them ready, and then they sit in the comfort of their home, their hotels, their institutions, and they get them. So you don't have to hassle at all. You just Google or maybe go on social media, ashfoam.com, and you'll be set. In terms of, I want to make this point clear. Yes, we even have payment structures online, but we are minded because a lot of people who do internet fraud and they use all various kinds of Ash Foam, logins and do. So we always advise our customers who want to engage online. When you go to our website, our social media, there's dedicated hotlines that they can call, and you should be convinced before you make any payment.
Okay.
Yeah, we won't say that pay 70% and later.
None of that.
We don't do those things. Yeah.
Okay, so please pay attention. For those of you who, may want to do the online channel, make sure that you find the hotlines. Go to the, how do you know that the websites or the outlets online that you're going to are authentically from Ashfom?
All right, so Ashfom, first of all, is spelled ASHFOAM. So what most of these guys will do is that they can double the S or they can double the O. So you see, when you are in a rush, you may not so sometimes the M. So we just have to be careful. And our telephone number, I can mention it to you. I will mention to you after. It's just one number that when you call, it goes. Interestingly, it comes to the lady who sits here.
I see.
So you hear a lady's voice, not a guy's voice who is going to tell you what to do. I know they are listening. They want to put a lady, but well, we just have to be extra.
It seems like you've had your challenges with this.
Yes, and I am particularly interested in this because normally when people get duped, they're able to find their way here. When people get, duped, they are able to find their way here. So why didn't you find your way
in
here
the first place? Yes, exactly. Yeah, so you're trying to avoid that altogether. Okay, so we have another bed here.
So these are a valley bed, we call it,
which is sold. People are already doing their Christmas buying.
Of course, I'm sure most of the products here now, they are gone. But
well, there are lots of Christmas weddings and all that. So people are shopping, and people also get married in the new year.
Yeah.
So people are shopping for their new homes. Yeah. A lot of people because of the way the years go, getting into the holiday season, then they want to move or rent ends.
Sure.
Rent ends at the end of the year.
So normally, what we've seen over the years, the data shows that from October, November, December, a lot of homes make up homes, and they want a fresh new year start. So they want to some also move into their new homes and things like that. So yes, around this time, you find people save towards that. Yeah, they save towards that.
It's brilliant. Yes. Do you have any sales running?
Yes, walk into any of our showrooms, and here I'm being specific to the showrooms. When Ashfom is found in almost all the A malls in Ghana, almost all of them. Accra Mall, Marina Mall, Atlantic Mall, Junction Mall, Kumasi Mall, Takoradi Mall. Almost all the malls, and you can get 10% discount on every purchase that you make.
10% discount.
10% discount.
Okay, and this runs for how long?
Up to December 31.
Oh, okay. So we don't have a lot of time.
Yes, we don't have a lot of time.
Up to December 31.
Yes,
okay, so from 1st January back to factory settings.
Let's see how it goes. Maybe because right after you have Valentine's Day also in February. Yeah, so as and when we juggle around the when to give discounts,
so now we've done, Como said amazing, we've seen some of the beds. Let's talk about the curtains. I have for the past 8-9 years I've bought my curtains primarily from Ashfom. Yes. And the quality has remained the same.
I hope we have treated you
The quality has remained the same.
Thank you.
They haven't faded. And we especially now, my son, he has allergies. He's very sensitive to dust. He's not asthmatic, but very sensitive to dust. So we make sure that we are washing our curtains constantly. Yes. And even with that, it hasn't faded, no shredding. Sometimes you wash your curtains and you see that the fabric starts fraying. Nothing like that.
I wish I were the one saying it because I use my product a lot. So I know what you are talking about.
No, I'm being very honest.
Yes, but it's because of the quality of fabric that we use here. And interestingly, we don't import them. Probably we import the
you don't import your fabric,
but we import the fabric. But what I mean is that in terms of cutting and designing it, everything is done here. Yes. So, but we select the best of quality from the European market, from the American market, the Latin America. This is where we get these particular fabrics from, and then we cut them. Now, I am saying we cut them here because sometimes you want a certain height. We can cut it for you.
Our real estate market is very interesting. Elsewhere, the heights, the distances from ceiling they are very standard. But here it's not always so.
Yeah.
There's an air conditioner in the middle of a window and all that. Yeah.
So our philosophy is to make life flexible, easier for any customer who walks in here.
Okay.
We don't want a situation where you have to come here, you have to go downtown, and you are always like running around in traffic, and then getting things, in a harsh way. We want to give you the best of quality, plus affordability, plus when you look at our prices to comparatively, we are quite good.
Agreed.
Yes.
So, we have these curtains here. These are what we call the ring curtains.
Yes,
so you need
ring curtains, and we have the curtain rails.
Okay, so you have the curtain rails.
We have the curtain rails, and you can see a number of them. Yeah.
Okay, so for those who are wondering, you see curtains. Usually, when you are buying curtains in a shop just right off the rack, you'll see that the curtain has some rings, and then you have to get the curtain rods, and then you slip the curtain onto it. But you also have the rails, and maybe Nana can show us an example of that as well.
We have some, I guess.
The curtain rails are what our mothers and grandmothers knew anyway.
Yes. So we have all the sizes, all the sizes of curtain rail. Yeah. It's just
Okay. All right.
We have quite a number of them.
Okay. And different colors as well.
We have black and then the brown.
You see, this one looks more wooden, vintage wood.
Yes.
Like a nice, it's pretty. I like it. And then the curtains are different colors as well.
There's so many variety of curtains.
So much.
And
you have the voile.
You have the voile.
So can you talk about the voile?
Okay, so we have the voile, which normally you put behind sometimes. So when you want to open for air or light to pass through, then you can just.
So it's not like your whole window is exposed. Everybody can see
the whole
inside
window
your
is
house.
not exposed. And then we have the blackout. The blackout, which that one you need for probably your bedrooms or if the sun is disturbing you, you can also have the blackout.
So that for those of you who have nosy neighbors,
you want to see
you
what
have
goes
problems.
Exactly. Yeah. So for curtains, we have quite a variety of them and different colors, because we believe that normally we see the living rooms and the different colors.
And now Ghanaians are very artistic, very open to their preferences.
Sure.
Before everybody would do maybe a certain kind of curtain, a certain kind of sofa color, but now people are expressing themselves.
But I don't know whether I introduce you to different kinds of sofas.
No, you haven't. But let me just say.
Yes.
That this is, I'm in love with it. You know I love black. You know this.
Know.
So, I just fell in love with this when I saw it. And the way you've paired it in the showroom with this centerpiece.
Let me tell you something. I picked one from here, right? This. I picked one of these.
Why is that you and I have the same taste? Why are you doing that?
And you know something? It's a place that in my living room. I'll put it at a corner where when I'm stressed, this is where I go to have my, cool myself
when
down.
You've come home from work and ash foam is ash foaming.
Yes, all that I need to do is, stretch and then think about what happened and what didn't happen and all that. So, for us, I think, I would say that we are very consumer centric, right? Okay. So our R&Ds always, come out with stuff that, people are looking for. And we don't underrate the Ghanaian customer. It's a very sophisticated market. People can just log on internet and then see what they want.
Yeah, yes. And now with Instagram, TikTok,
yes,
you have interior designers, furniture producers, all these people are showcasing things. Personal shoppers, and all that. So Ghanaians are very exposed these days.
Exposed, and you can't underrate them. So our philosophy is to just look at what they need, what their tastes and preferences are, and we give it to them. When you look at this product, you might think that, and I hear that a lot. People say, "Oh, you guys, are you sure you didn't import them?" No, it's the Ghanaians who are in the factory who are doing it. So we are also contributing to Made in Ghana, and I tell you what, we've started exporting.
You started exporting?
Yes, from one category of our products is now on the.
Wow. Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
So we are getting there. We are putting Ghana not only within the Ghanaian context, but within West Africa.
What if there are people who want to buy from Ashford who don't live in Ghana? Yeah. Is that also a possibility?
Yes, we are getting there gradually because we've started exporting our mattresses out of Africa. Yeah, so definitely we will get it. Some of these questions that come interestingly, just about 2-3 weeks ago, someone called me, though a Ghanaian, but called me from the US asking that you want orthopedic mattress because the back hurts, and those ones in America are a little bit softer and all that. Yes, but one unit, a sporting one unit, had some challenges. So when we get there, we'll hit it hard. Yeah, definitely. And we put Ghana on
This
the
is amazing.
map.
I love this. And I'm just looking at the curtains here. And
yes.
all the different shades and
flowery.
I have this one.
Plain. Oh, okay.
Yes, in my room. Yeah.
This has been on the shelves, pretty much a long time.
Yeah.
You can see it's leveled only one.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's popular, I'm sure.
Maybe I'll pull it out. This is another zone, beautiful zone. Christmas. It's Christmas.
It is Christmas.
This is a touch of Christmas. You
Proper
put red.
Christmas color.
There's a red.
I mean, all you need is my hair.
And you're gone. Oh my.
Quaker.
Please, you can open this.
Okay.
You can just.
Oh, look at this.
Mm-hmm.
I can just.
Our fingers.
Yeah.
These are
just
fingers.
Okay.
So at least you can have some Christmas something going on.
This is so beautiful. Look at this.
Please don't be jealous. You can also keep this one.
So now we all have them.
At least this looks a bit pale, but there we go.
Okay.
All right.
Feliz
if you're looking for furniture to buy this Christmas, maybe you're moving into your new house, your rent has expired, you're moving into your new place, you're a young person, you got your first chamber and hall, you know, or you just want to revamp your space, refresh it, and enter the new year in style with vim and ready for prosperity, then Ash Foam is for you. And don't forget, if you live outside of Accra, you can look for any of the 1,200 showrooms that Ash Foam has across Ghana, anywhere across our 16 regions, and you will not regret it. My name is Apioko, and I've been shopping with Quaker today.
Hi.
Bye.
Is this thing on now? I've been working long like a marathon now. Tying up words, making them a bomb now. Tell me, we totally alone now. I got a message when they put it in a song now. I'll see you later, all the haters got it wrong now. We're touching the lightning, we're coming alive, yeah. We're feeling inside, yeah. We got the power.
Tank 300, where power meets elegance. Call us on 0501 772222 or 0501 773333.
Hello, welcome to Footprint. I am Samuel Atamensa. We'll take a short break. When we come back, it will be the turn of this special lady who will be taking us through her footprints. We'll be right back.
Hailing from Asin Damai in the central region of Ghana, but born in Sekondi, Takrade, Pauline Odro is a multifaceted woman who has played with different bands and done music for decades, featuring great musicians such as Papa Yankson. Her love for music developed from England while she was schooling, and she nurtured that talent to become one of Ghana's top musicians. She has featured in movies, doubles as a public speaker, and a talent show judge. She tells the rest of her story now.
Welcome back. So now you know who we are talking about. Paulina Odro. Auntie Pauline.
Yes, my dear.
It's good to see you.
Nice to see you too.
Wow,
it's been a while.
I'm telling you. Charlie, Auntie Pauline is my soul sister. But Charlie, life has just pitied all of us around. But it's really good to see you.
Nice to see you.
How have you been?
Very well, thank you. Very, very well.
And when I say it's good to see you, I mean that it's very good to see you.
Thank you. Like I miss our journey, you know.
Yeah, I know.
The Mogo, and I miss all that.
Mogo, man. Mogo, man.
I miss Mogo.
Has been very instrumental. But we'll talk about all those, you know. But so Paulina Odro typically would be, well, definitely an Akan name.
Yes.
Ashanti, Eastern, Fanti?
It's actually central.
Central?
Yes.
Your Odro is central?
Asin Daman.
Oh, Damai, okay.
So it's like a lot of people would think it's actually Asin Fosu, that area, but it's right. Next door. So you know, but it's in Central Region.
Oh, lovely.
Yes.
Good.
So Mr. Odro is actually from Asin Daman.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay, so you know, lots of Ghanaians, you know, young people, older people, except for the very young ones who see you in the movies,
right,
would connect Paulina Odro with just one song.
Yeah. I know, it's so sad.
No, it's not sad. It's not sad. And it's just one song. And I heard the song repeated times before I finally met you in the UK. Yes. And you know, one thing led to another.
That's right.
You know, and it's Tnaming Chen. And you know, this is unconventional, but how did you come about this Tnaming Chen song?
Well,
and I'm not going to ask you to sing it yet.
Papa Yankson and I, obviously.
Blessed memory.
Yes, I miss him so much. That man was something else. He bullied me at the same time. He was a daddy.
I know.
But yeah, you know the journey. So anyway, Papa Yankson and I was in the Western Diamonds.
Western Diamonds band?
Yes.
Which year?
1991, 2, 3. But I joined 93.
Yeah.
I stayed for a year. And Poppy always said, you and I are going to make a song, because he helped me. I was useless with Fanti. When I speak Fanti, everybody laughed.
Yeah, because I think your first, the first language was more British English.
I didn't go to school in Ghana.
Yeah, now when you speak, I can hear you. But before, when you speak, I'll smile, but I didn't hear anything.
A bit cockney in there. But, you know, it wasn't my fault. I mean, I didn't go to school here, so my accent changed.
Look at that.
Yeah. But joining the Diamonds, Papa Yankson always said he wanted to do a duo with me. So I left, went back to the UK, and he came to do his album.
In the UK?
In the UK. Bessa was the producer, and Isaac, he's also gone, Isaac Taylor. Yeah. He was also the executive producer. So Poppy said, this particular song, he doesn't want anyone to sing it with him but me.
That's Papa Yankson?
Yes.
Okay.
So when he came, obviously him and Bessa met, they spoke and everything, and you know me and Bessa, we're like brother and sister. So he said, Poppy's in town, blah, 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 blah. So I went over to the studio. I did my bit. We weren't even together. And then he did his bit after. So the whole song wasn't like we were in the same room.
So you were not physically in one space?
No.
You just went,
did my bit.
Your bit? Really? Okay, we don't understand the mechanics, but...
Yeah, and I did my bit. And then he went to Ghana with it. And when he went, I'm hearing all these things. Oh, the song is, everybody loved this song. Poppy never mentioned me. And every time, even when I was in Ghana, Poppy, wherever you are, remember this one, they will invite us.
Yeah.
He will never add me.
Yeah.
He will go and do it on his own. So it became a joke with me and him, you know. But now look, I'm the one who sings it everywhere. Yeah. Poppy's not even here. Yeah. So I'm the one who's actually still carrying on singing the song. Yeah. But I have my own, plenty.
No, I know. But I'm just looking at what shot you within the Ghanaian space, you know, into the music scene here. Although you had been singing.
Yeah, but you have to remember also what Felix always do. Okay,
I was going to come to that. We'll talk about Felix.
Right. Yeah. So with I did that with him before. And our Papa was first. I'm trying to remember which one was first.
So Tnamenchen was in the 90s, right? Early 90s. The Eshomi was later.
All right.
Felix.
2001.
Actually, that's 2000.
Yes, and one.
After he did Obra.
That's it. You're right. You're right. And yeah, that one. So that was on the album.
We'll talk about a show, you know. Okay, so life, where did this whole music thing start for you?
In England.
In England?
Yes.
Were you born there?
No, I went there when I was 8 years old.
8 years?
Between 8 and 9, yeah.
From where?
Takrady, Second D.
Second D?
I was born in Second D.
Yeah. You were too young to remember some of the people you grew up with.
Yes, I was, because I left when I was very, very young.
Yeah.
And also my family wasn't into the music, so I didn't know. The only person that came to my home as a child was Ambule, because he was my uncle's friend.
Jeduble?
Yes.
So he's the man.
He was in my home all the time.
No, he's the man.
Yeah,
because he
so
defined the whole space.
That's right. The whole Second D vibe.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, so then you went to England.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But my parents obviously want me to have a proper profession. My dad wanted me to be a lawyer because he was a diplomat. And my mom was also a teacher, headmistress. So they both met as teachers. Mm-hmm. And then my dad became a diplomat, and my mom still did the teaching for a while.
Okay.
Then she even was a mistress in Takwa.
When you say your dad was a diplomat, what exactly does that mean? Foreign service?
Foreign service. He was traveling all over, diplomatic service.
Yeah.
So he became a chancellor in Saudi Arabia. And he was first secretary.
Which years?
66, he was in France. 70, he was in Japan. 70, no.
And you were hopping along?
I was with them because I even, if I tell you my journey to England, it was amazing.
Well, I'd like to know.
I came on the Black Star Line.
On the ship?
On
These young
ship.
people, they don't even understand what Black Star Line is.
Black Star Line.
They think it's a movie.
For 3 weeks.
You mean coming back or
to
going?
England.
When you were leaving?
My parents already left to Japan.
Okay.
So my brother, he was a baby, so my brother and my parents went. I was with my grandma.
Yeah.
So I
in
went in Sekendi.
Yeah.
I had an amazing grandmother. And then I went to, they sent me to England to do the journey to Japan to join my parents.
Ooh.
So those days, it was very expensive to fly.
Yeah.
It was cheaper to use
the ship.
And I loved it. I mean, as a child, with all these men and all these captains and all these foreigners, we had a German. They were all there. I mean, it was the most.
It was an experience.
For me, I've never left the country.
You had nothing to lose, a child, man.
It was great. And
so
we had a swimming pool.
You boarded from Takrady or Tema?
Takrady.
From Takrady?
From Takrady Harbour.
Remember where it birthed, went through some countries?
Yes, Las Palmas.
It went through Las Palmas?
Yes, we stopped in Las Palmas for a day. A day. So
but you had a guardian, somebody who...
Of course, the captain was a family friend.
Oh.
So I even ate with him on his table and everything. So I was totally spoiled.
So you've always been a bourgeois woman. Thank you very much.
Yes, I've been blessed like that.
All right.
Yes. So that was a beautiful journey. I'll never forget that. 3 weeks
on the
boat.
high seas. To London?
To
Liverpool?
No, to Old Ajo.
Oh, I mean.
What's it called?
Liverpool was a more popular destination.
It wasn't Liverpool. It was another popular one.
Okay.
When I remember, I'll say
Portsmouth, no.
No, not Portsmouth.
Okay.
It was very close to London.
Oh, okay.
It was close to London, yeah. It's just I can't remember the particular. It begins with S.
I mean, you were North Southampton?
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Southampton, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, enter Southampton.
Yes, and then the whole family. My uncle was there. I was blessed. My uncle came to London before I was even born.
All right.
His name was John Nakwa.
John
Nakwa.
Narkwa.
Oh. That's where you're from.
Yeah, man.
That's right.
ABC Nakwa.
Yes. Yeah. So Nakwa is my family name.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, my grandfather's from Wassa.
Oh, okay.
And my grandmother is from Kanka, Dutch commander.
Yeah. So you border between the western and the central. Proper.
That's right.
Nice
That's
one.
Right. So my fanti is very much a tardy fanti.
Yeah.
It's not like yours.
No, mine is bush fanti.
No, yours is watered down.
All right, so you didn't spend too much time in England at the time.
At the time, I think it was just a year or a year and a half. So I did my primary small there, a school called Stragreen in Finsbury Park. So
Finsbury Park. Okay.
At the time, my auntie and my uncle were living in that area.
Which years are we talking about?
1968, 69.
All right.
And then 70, I went to Japan. Yeah, I went to Japan, and I stopped at Russia and Turkey, Istanbul.
Tell me about that.
Yeah, so that was absolutely beautiful.
They saw you, the Japanese saw you in 1968. And
oh, it was the most.
They didn't organize a derby.
Listen, one time, because my dad being a diplomat, they used to do a lot of
functions.
Right. So I had to go to Mount Fuji to take pictures of me wearing the kente and all that. In fact, I've got them in Takrady. I wish I would have brought them here. But anyway, my mum album had those pictures. So I went to Mount Fuji. They took pictures of me there, and I was only at that time 10, you know. So I actually love Japan. I always want to go back to Japan. I still speak a bit of it.
Really?
Mm-hmm. あなたのお名前をどうもありがとうございました。さよなら。
Oi. You know, I'm a charismatic, and it sounds very familiar, like tongues.
Not at all. It's Japanese.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. So I love that country. I always want to go back.
Wow. And so, fast forward from Japan, where did you do your basic education?
England.
Back to England.
My dad said, no way would we go on traveling with him because we're growing up now. We need to have a good education. So then, my brother and I, we were back to the UK with our mum, while my dad had to come back to England because of how they...
Back to Ghana, I mean.
Back to Ghana for 4 years before they send him off again. It's that posting.
Yeah, that's one, yeah.
So he left us there with our mum, and so we did our secondary school.
Back
in England.
Still in London?
Yes, in London.
Okay.
So I went to a school called Drayton. Now it's changed to Gleesmore. So that's the school my brother and I
Where
went
is this?
to. In Tottenham.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm always with the black people. Yeah. So in Tottenham.
How was it growing up black, Ghanaian girl in the middle of all these...
All my friends were Caribbeans. There weren't hardly any Ghanaians and Nigerians at my time. They were all elite people that used to go there. Not like now that once you got money, you can go. Now, those days, it's elite.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like people with money and they would be living in Maida Vale, and especially the Nigerians. It was a very, very Yorubas those days. Yeah. So I grew up with them as well. So it was the Caribbean, the Yorubas more than the Ghanaians.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So the Ghanaians would
later.
Be much later.
Not much. So probably a few years. They start.
Okay,
I mean,
so we are talking about
Ghanaians.
early 70s.
Yes, they came later. Yeah,
so you are in Tottenham, and then going to school in the Tottenham area.
Right. Yeah.
And
then we moved. My parents moved to Chingford.
Okay.
And that's East London.
Yeah.
So that's where we used to travel to go to Tottenham from there to go to school. Yeah.
Okay, but tell me, what was this thing about racism at the time?
People will never believe it when I never experienced it. My brother did. I never did. We always talk about it. I do not know the reason behind it. I don't know if it's my aura. I don't know how I approach people. I don't know what it is. I will never say I was a victim of racism. I'll be lying.
Okay.
I never experienced it. Yeah.
And so went through the basic school, finished.
Then did nursing.
You did secondary school.
After secondary school, then I went to nursing.
Oh, so you did secondary school too in Tottenham?
Tottenham is where I did secondary school.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's Drayton. And then after that, I did my sixth form in Waltham Forest College.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Still East
London.
East London.
Yeah.
Okay.
We were living in Chingford then, so we're at
close.
Waltham Forest Borough. Yeah. That's it.
Lovely.
Yeah.
At this point, did you know you could sing well?
I always sang. I always, from school, I was in the choir. I even sang for the Queen, with the school choir.
Really? The one who passed?
Yes. This one, Queen Elizabeth. Yeah, the second, yeah.
The school function.
That's right. We were about probably 12 schools in London that were chosen to do that festival, and my school was chosen, and I was a part of that choir.
Oh, so singing has been part
Always,
of you.
from I was a child.
Good.
Yeah.
Now, tell me, so after secondary school, well, of course, sixth form was a serious thing at the time. You did your sixth form in Waltham Forest, and then you moved into nursing.
Yes, my parents, just to shut them up. I always wanted to do music, always. But my parents wanted me to have a proper profession. So, like I said, my dad wanted me to do
So you did
law.
what? Professional nursing, degree nursing? What was it at the time?
It was, at the time, it was called SEN.
Oh, SEN.
Yes.
Yeah.
ISRN is more the
SRN.
degree.
Yeah.
But I did diploma.
Okay.
Just
at
to,
the time, of
to
course,
shut
to
'em
get
up,
it
yeah.
going. Yeah.
So I did that. And then, right in the middle of it, I started getting offers to join bands. Seriously.
Where were you doing the nursing again?
Epping, St. Margaret's.
Oh, okay, the hospital.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
We have to stay there in the housing nursing home.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was there for 3 years.
You did the nursing for 3 years?
Yes.
And you completed it?
No, that's why I said to you, I was getting offers, things were going so good, but I did complete it in a way.
Yeah.
But for me to go and get my certificate, I didn't bother.
Right, of course. You're
That's
too busy.
basically, that's what it was.
You're too busy, man.
But I did it. I mean, I could still, if you call me right now to go and work in a hospital, I can. I remember everything. The only thing would be different is basically the drugs. Because all the drugs have changed and you know, dosages, everything's changed.
Yeah.
But my time,
But
I
you
remember.
picked, you must have picked something from this nursing training.
A lot.
Because you are so cultured with caring for people.
Naturally, yeah.
And
yes.
is actually your softest point.
Those are. Those are, yeah.
Oh, good. So you did the nursing, completed the nursing, and then later on, Paulina Odro, that we all got to hear about, found herself in showbiz, if you like.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was always chasing showbiz. Music, actually.
Yeah.
It was the music. I was never looking to be a star.
Yeah.
I never looked for to be, honestly, I'm not into that.
Yeah.
I'm just, I want to be heard. I want people to hear my talent. But that's about it. It's never been chasing stardom.
That's
no,
correct.
Never.
All right. People, so I'm here with Paulina Odro, and she's a musician, she's an actress, she's a speaker, she's everything in between, and she's just talking to us about her beginnings and where she has gotten to. We'll take a short break. When we come back, we'll start to understand her musical journey. We'll be right back.
Life is a celebration of moments. Big and small.
The sun is scorching, I'm feeling the heat.
With Piva Drink, every moment becomes a refreshing celebration. From the beach to your home, in every corner of your world, Piva Drink adds a burst of refreshment.
Give me Piva cocktail and tangerine.
Celebrate every moment with Piva Drink. Refreshment for every occasion. Piva Drink, a taste you will love.
P for Piva.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back. This is Footprint with Paulina Odro, and it's getting interesting. You know, a lot of people actually refer to you as Pauline.
That's what I was called in England. Anyone that knows me from the UK calls me Pauline.
Yeah, because I've actually never told you. There's somebody who had told me, who actually argued with me in 2008, 2009 in the UK. And she swore that you are West Indian.
A lot of people did.
I said,
yes.
Well, I said, my sister, I said, what, you Caribbean? I said, no, I'm not Caribbean.
People, yeah, a lot
they
of
said,
people.
but she is.
It's so true. A lot of
people.
people.
Oh, really?
It's
then maybe she was partly right.
Because I was mingled a lot with the Caribbeans.
Oh,
and
right.
my music journey was from there before the Ghanaian.
Now tell us about your music journey proper.
Right.
Now after you ran away from nursing, you landed inside the music.
I did, and
Yeah.
it was accidental.
Okay.
I never really said I was going to join a band or even write a song. It was always like, just want to sing. I just want to sing, you know. And I never did covers. I wrote my own.
Oh, okay.
From very, very early age, I was writing my own songs.
Wow.
So the funny thing is, a friend of mine, my neighbor, was going for an audition to join a group called Casanova. And she said, I must go with her if I don't mind. So I said,
Still in London, right?
this is London.
Okay.
I've left home now, live in my own home. I've left nursing, I'm living in my own home. And then this friend, my neighbor, took me to her audition. Now I'm sitting there with her. I deliberately said to her, I don't think I should come because I don't know. She goes, just come. I'm going, not you. So I said, okay. So I sat there and they asked her to come and I start cringing. Charlie, she can't sing.
Oh man.
And she can't hold her notes.
Yeah.
And she didn't even know her key. She sounded like a cat. So I try my best to be, like civil and smile. So after they told her to wait, and then they said, excuse me, can you sing? I said, not really. I just sing like in churches. No, I'm not really. And he said, no, I want to hear you. Just sing any song that you like.
Ooh.
I said, okay. So, Sorio, it was my favorite artist at the time. Bob Marley's, the I3s, her name is Marcia Griffiths. And that was my favorite.
Yeah, Marcia Griffiths, who later on did this song, very popular song.
With she had quite a few popular songs. So this song called, the one I sang was, there's a land that I've heard about so far. That's all I did, 3 lines. They asked me to come and join the band. That was it.
And what happened to your friend?
In fact, she knew that she came and made a boo-boo. Because it was wrong. It was so bad.
No.
So she, in the end, she still wanted to sing. So I said to her, you need to get a coach. Because you can't hold your notes. You don't know the key you're singing in. So you're going to have a problem.
Yeah.
So eventually she gave up. So I joined the band and they started to record. And I did my first recording with them at the age of 21.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, 22. And then another band called Mind Links. I started doing the vocals for them, the backing vocals. And I met a young, which should become my sister-in-law actually, Elaine. She's a Caribbean from Jamaica, but a fantastic singer. So she and I was in the band together. And then we joined Mindling together. That's when we met Billy. Billy was a big star.
Billy
at that
Richardson?
time. Yes.
Really?
Yeah. Billy was a huge Caribbean star at the time.
Well, Billy, she's a psychologist, right?
That's right.
A counseling
That's
psychologist in Ghana, right?
That's right. That's what she's doing right now. Yeah. Yeah. And
so you go way back like that?
Oh, man, I was, I think 24, 25 when I met Billy. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And we're all in our 60s now.
Oh, you are 60?
I'm 66 in January.
Whoa.
Look at
Wow.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Well, my firstborn is going to be 44. You've met Marsha.
Yeah. That's correct. Wow, but that's lovely.
Yes,
66, man. You could pass for 45.
Oh, I love this man.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding, man.
Thank you so much. Yes,
okay, so you got into is it
Mindlink?
Mindlink,
yeah.
Mindlink.
Yeah. So I joined them for a while, and then then I met John Kay. Do you know John Kay?
Yeah, of course. John Kay, the producer, right?
Yeah, the late John Kay.
Yeah, late.
Yeah. And it was so funny. I was backing some Sierra Leone, because I was a session musician.
Yeah.
So I was backing some Sierra Leone musicians. And John apparently came to the show. And people were saying, oh, that's your your countrywoman, your countrywoman. So John said, no, this one dear, she's a Caribbean. Like everybody thinks, because even my partner, my husband was a Caribbean. So I was very much in the Caribbean scene. Even if you Google me and you go to the carnival, you see me and Sparrow.
Oh, Sparrow?
Yes, me and Sparrow.
You mean Sparrow, the
Trinidadian?
The Trinidadian?
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
But they were loud, man.
I'm telling you, the Calypsonians and the soca, yes. So that's that period, you know. So
this is Sparrow is the one who did the raise your hand if you want to dance.
No, that's Arrow.
Arrow. Okay.
Arrow's late now. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. Good.
Yeah, but I work with all of them. All of them because of the carnival.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a Notting Hill
Carnival. Yes. I was there for 7 years. Yes.
I did 7 rounds of the carnival.
Yes, because I was like the vocalist for all the Trinidadians, the soca artists, and the Calypsonians.
You must have made some money, man.
You see, when
at
people,
that time it wasn't paying
it wasn't
like
nothing.
that.
I mean, when
no,
people,
at that time
it wasn't. Now it's not bad.
Yeah.
My days it wasn't. Even I used
it was
to
just having fun.
It was fun. I mean, everything to me in the music industry was fun. It wasn't about trying to make money, because I had my own shops. You know, I had shops in Dalston and in Camden Lock.
Dalston?
Yeah.
The market?
Yeah. I had one in Ridley Market, and I had opposite Bradbury Street, which I had my own shop there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you were running some kind of small business
on the side,
and
then my music and the children. You know, so it wasn't easy. Yeah.
Good. So after you met John Kay, what happened?
John actually couldn't believe I was a Ghanaian. So he said, you're going to go back to your roots. My Fanti was so embarrassing. Even though I understand everything, but my accent was no good.
Really?
No. So John helped a lot. So he said he's going to do his album, he's going to put a band together, and he wants me to join him. And that's how me and John became a team. So if you listen to all John's album, you'll find me on there. The very first time I recorded the song on it was
You know, I'm hearing it for the first time, but anytime I've heard that song,
right,
you came to mind, like this person sounds like
It was me,
Pauline.
yeah, it was me.
Oh, you did that?
Yes. I did one too with Alfred Bannerman.
Can you sing that song, Lynn?
Bepesika konifie nasayenya meni dawoso ejonya miehe meni dawoso dacha medufie.
Wow.
Yeah.
And this is at a time when you were still learning.
Yes, the tree and the fanti. Yes, yes.
But now you hit it right.
Well, they used to laugh at me because of the pronunciation, but I think I didn't do too bad.
You didn't do badly at all.
Yeah. So I did that with John, and no bro baima. I did that too with John, you know.
Whoa.
Yeah.
But we're hearing all these songs, but we didn't know it was
me. Yes, it's so true.
Now we are knowing. We're getting to know.
Yeah.
So you did. So did he establish the band proper?
Oh yeah, it was called Tuntum Band.
Oh, Tuntum Band.
Yeah. So we did quite a lot of gigs in the UK. Some I think, yes, Scotland, Wales. And
you used to travel to Scotland?
Oh, I did a lot of that, and in Ireland, there's South Island, yeah, we did a lot. South Island, you know.
So you go with the band to go and perform to white audiences?
Mostly.
Oh, so the Tuntum Band used to perform to mostly Caucasians?
Yeah.
Hey.
England, you see, England, the problem with the blacks, we didn't support each other.
Really?
The white people will come to most of the functions and the blacks.
But now, so now we are supporting each other, because now the Ghanaian artists, when they go and play to Ghanaian people and come back.
That's what it's become. Everything's changed. That's what it's become. Because it's not that my days, the white people are the ones that are booking us. Yeah. It's not Ghanaians that, I mean, there were some things that the Ghanaians used to, promoters used to do those days, used to be so sad. They would take the youngsters over there, thinking that they're going to stay in a nice hotel, then they stay in people's living room and stuff. It was so horrible. But things have changed a lot now. Much better now, yeah.
So you did Scotland?
Oh yeah, Wales. Even Europe. We went to Germany, we went to Belgium.
With the same band?
No, not with John. John was only UK and few in Ireland and Scotland.
Okay, so where would your own music career take you?
My personal.
Yeah.
I started singing in my own band called, Billy, Elaine and myself. We had a band called This Is It.
Oh, so Billy sang as well?
Fantastic singer.
Oh,
She was one of the, not cutting you, but Akwesi P.
Yeah, Akwesi P, yeah.
Do you remember that song he did? It was one of his hit songs, and Billy was in the video because she sang the duet with him.
Oh, I see.
So yeah, so that's...
Because Akwesi P was in London for...
Billy?
No, Akwesi P himself
Oh,
was
of course,
in
for a long
London.
time.
Yeah.
He lived there for a long time. So Billy did that with him. Yeah, so, most of the Ghanaian artists, Billy did most of the backing vocals.
Are you serious?
You know, when you're basing show, that one, I couldn't even sing it then. She did.
She didn't know a word in Akan.
Yeah, and she can sing it, and it sounds just like somebody who's Akan. Yeah, she's very good. Yeah.
Wow. So you went to Europe, Germany,
all over
these
with
places.
Different bands.
Different bands.
And then This Is It. We did a tour of UK, which was really good.
That's your own band.
Yeah, This Is It.
How was that?
Bessa was my keyboard player.
Oh.
Papa J was my drummer. Alfred Bannerman was my guitarist.
Oh.
Victor Mensah was my bass player. And we had a female, my ex-husband Ray Carlos, who died recently. He was on the saxophone. So we had a three brass section.
Wow.
And then percussion.
So what happened to all the names you just mentioned? Of course, Bessa we know.
Right.
Yeah.
Alfred Bannerman is still in the UK, touring all over the place.
Yeah, Alfred still plays, right? Yes. Well, he did some stuff with Osibisa at some point.
Yes, he was the lead guitarist in Osibisa for many years.
Yeah. And Victor Mensah.
Yes, he also played in Osibisa as well.
Yeah, I connect. Yeah. And then what's the last name you mentioned? Joe.
Papa J.
Papa J. Who is he?
He was a drummer. He also in England, he was in with a High Tension.
Oh, High Tension.
Yes, High Tension band. Yeah. He was in there.
Was Bessa connected to High Tension? Okay. No. All right. Good. So, yes, how long did you find yourself in this music thing in the UK?
Many years, because we haven't even touched the other people that I played with,
Yeah, you want to tell
I played with Bessa. Bessa had a band. I played with him.
Yeah, Bessa had a band in the UK?
Yeah, UK,
well?
yes.
And you played with him later?
Played, yeah. Joe, do you know Joe Say?
Yeah, Joe Say, yeah.
Fantastic singer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe Say, oh, Missy me piawasam antirave.
So that's your voice?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Pauline, you are bigger than we first thought, man.
So I did mostly the vocals on Joe Say's. And most of the guys, when they come over, we do their vocals for them.
And who else? Did you do anything with?
Kodenchi, when he doing his shows over there, I help to, help the event, get the musicians, because I knew all the musicians there.
Yeah. Did you do anything with CK Man?
Oh, only on stage, not recording.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, in England, on stage. Yes, I did.
I could see.
I did.
Oh,
I love that man so
I
much.
miss the man, man.
Mukomi.
I said, Pauline. Hey, Pauline.
I said, we should prophesize in area and say, I'm a mentasi. Jeda Maduno. Oh,
yeah.
I miss them all.
We miss CK Man. We should think of doing something for CK Man in honor of CK Man one of these days. Maybe we should put that together.
Yes,
we should put that together because
that'd be great.
We don't want his music to die.
No, no, we don't.
So we'll connect with Bessa.
Oh, and Bessa was also in his band.
Yeah.
So that'd be a great. And Joe says also in town. So.
For me, CK's song. Marechiche.
Oh.
It's Marechiche for me.
It is. I mean, I think everybody
is,
but that's the dancing thing.
Yeah,
but lyrically, I mean, even melodically, Marechiche is a beautiful.
And then there's one he has. He
did quite beautiful
gospel
songs,
Oh, yeah.
Really
Yeah. I actually, had a stint with him in New York many years ago when he did a recording with the Methodist Church, Ghanaian
That's right.
community.
Yes, he was a staunch Methodist.
Yeah, so so you did some stage performances.
Yes, I did
with
in England.
him.
Yes.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, when he died, Kofi Kinata and myself and New York's few of us, we did a song for him. So you can actually even still Google it and hear it. Well, I mean. CKD, and he lived so close to my home, and he was my uncle's next door neighbor.
Oh wow! In Takrady.
In Takrady, yeah. Anaji, yeah.
Wow,
yeah.
Uncle CK, man.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Very nice.
So maybe you did this music for 2 decades and a bit.
In the music scene,
yeah,
longer than that, 30.
30 years, yeah.
And I'm still doing it.
No, I mean, so. I'm looking at which point you started thinking of coming to Ghana.
Okay, that's a very good question. From the time I was 25, I've always wanted to come back home.
Okay.
I don't know what it is. I don't think my spirit ever left Ghana.
Yeah.
All my loved ones were here. So, my grandma was everything to me. And at a very early age, I would say I bonded with her more than everybody.
You got attached to her.
I was. So Sekendi was everything to me. Sekendi.
So you missed Sekendi?
Very much so. I go there every time I go home. Because we're from the sea.
Yeah.
Where my home is, you could see the sea. So Sekendi was everything to me. I'm what you call a pufubaus or whatever they call it. I'm really from the coastal.
All right. Yeah. Okay, so this is Paulina Odro on Footprint. We'll take a short break. When we come back, we'll now see when she decided to come to Ghana and how life has been for her back home in Ghana. We'll be right back.
Unwrap a world of entertainment with DSTV.
We've entered a new era. Welcome.
Some of the boys think you are a legend.
So cool. Your music, it's incredible.
I mean, everything is going exactly the way we dreamt it would go.
It's not enough to be good. We need to be different.
That's where I come in.
Have you been good in the last year?
Oh my goodness! I can talk! Baby powder!
It's all about family. You want to shoot first?
After you.
I can see the future. Shouldn't see that coming.
This is just so exciting.
Add a little more this festive with DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Welcome back. This is Footprint with Paulina Odro, the songstress, the actress. And she's a public speaker as well. In Ghana, every public speaker is a motivational speaker.
That's true. That's so true.
Pauline, so which year did you finally decide, look, I am moving to Ghana?
2009.
Yeah.
That's when I came.
That I remember.
Right.
But talk about the years you tried. And
like I said, I came to join the Diamonds because I thought I would stay.
All right.
So that's 93, 94.
Yeah.
And then
I remember some of the names in Western Diamonds when you came. Some of the other guys.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Ben Taylor, keyboard player, Kwaku Taylor. Obviously, Papa was in it. He was our lead singer. And then Leslie, he's gone now.
Yeah.
Ekwa Dankwa, Justice. We just lost our drummer, Echo Fry. He just died. He was actually a fireman. And then majority of them are in the UK. The Cromwell brothers, they play the trumpet and the trombone. They were part of that as well. So and Asamoah, the percussionist.
Okay.
Yeah. So I remember.
It was such an
fantastic band.
Fantastic
it really
band.
Was. It really
Western
was.
Diamonds.
It really, really was. I joined them, like I said, 93, 94. So you know, it was the most exciting. Even how they didn't know who I was.
Yeah.
They were performing my song. I've just come on holiday, and this is 91. I've just come on holiday, and me and Billy again, we said, oh, they got this live place, they West Line. Let's go and have a look. I said, okay, let's go.
That's in Takrady. Yeah.
Ibo Hawker's place.
Yeah.
So we went. When we went, you would not believe it, Sam. They were doing a song that I did, the soundtrack for Kwesi Owusu's song Ama. That was shows in Ghana here as well. So it was Ama, Ewo Hino, Ewo Hino.
Oh, you did that one too?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. It was in a movie.
That's what I said. Even the movie was shown in England.
Yeah. It was in one movie,
Yes.
Ghanaian movie.
That's right. Kwesi Owusu directed and produced it. Yeah. So yeah. And Nee, sorry, Nee, forgive me wherever you are. And I've forgotten his surname, but they collaborated and did that. It was a very good movie.
So you saw them playing your song.
Yes,
that's my voice, man.
Ekwa Danko was singing it like she wrote it. She was in it. She was. So I said to Billy, hold on, they're singing Ama, and she said yes. All of a sudden, somebody from wherever I don't know came and tapped me on my shoulder. And guess who it was? Joel Aka.
Oh, Joel Aka. Who?
Joel Aka touched my knees and said, you have to come and sing the song yourself. We know it's you.
Did you know who he was at that time?
Yes, I did, but I didn't know him personally.
Oh, okay.
He had to tell me his name. Because I was so green with people, especially the artists. The people I knew those days was Kojenchi, Lumba, Resomar.
Wow.
So the whole place went crazy. And those days, you know how I used to dress. Had on this, I forgot myself. I had on my cat suit with lots of belts and boots. And when I got on the stage now, they say, Mami, on your garden. So anyway, after that, Ibo Coker came and asked me to join. So that's how the plan started.
Yeah.
So when I came and I didn't appreciate the treatment.
Yeah, at the time, yeah.
I did not like it, so I went back.
It wasn't as professional as you were used to. I can understand.
I just didn't like it, so I left and went back.
After a year?
A year.
Yeah.
I even came with my son.
Ooh.
After a year, I said, no, I can't deal with that. So I went back. And when I went back, things started picking up. Papa Youngson, we did Snamin Chen. Did my album Woman Power, so Bessa, Joe say we all start recording, so we were quite busy.
So you're busy, yeah?
Yes, Abi Bae, that's me and Billy.
Doing what?
The backing vocals, Resoma song.
So you were singing the Abi Bae. Hey.
You see?
Wadonko toya mi do.
Yeah.
Hey, this Adonko matter is causing fear and panic in the system.
Yes.
Oh, I see. So the female voices we hear on Abiba
track. It's us.
Wow.
It's us. Yes.
I should have a word with Billy.
You should.
Yeah.
You should. You really should. Billy
People,
was.
Sorry, we keep mentioning Billy. We just can't help it.
I know. She was involved
Billy
a lot.
Richardson, right?
Yes, Billy Richardson. Because she was involved a lot with the things that we were doing.
Oh,
so,
lovely.
Yeah. Yeah. So after that, I joined the band. I was, Ibo Coker sent for me and everything, but I had a family there already, so I stayed in my auntie's house. I didn't stay in the band's place. I had my own home, so I stayed in my family home. Yeah, but after a year, I just didn't like the way, the hotels they put people in, the food. It was just so, no.
We weren't there yet.
No, but I did change. I made them move to a better hotel.
Yeah.
I became more or less like the welfare for the band.
Okay. Right.
So if anything, because not every time he goes with us, so somebody has to, and I guess like you said, I know how to talk. So I was able to talk to a lot of promoters.
Yeah.
So that's how I was helpful.
So you survived 1 year and went back?
I actually took them to Europe as well.
Oh, I see.
Through Charles Eastman.
Okay.
We got them over there to go and do a show. So we did UK, London, Belgium, and Holland.
And they all came back.
Yes.
Yeah,
Not like this next time.
It got to a point.
They went to America, didn't come back.
They go back. They go and nobody comes back.
So true. so true. But when they got the America visa, because I wasn't with them anymore.
Yeah.
So they went to America, and half of them didn't come back.
Western Diamonds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you won't see them again till you see the Ghana program. Greetings,
Exactly.
Greetings from abroad. Then
That's
they'll be shouting,
oh.
Azay, but it's all good.
It's all good. It's
so
all good.
you went back to
I went back to the UK.
Did all the collaborations.
Yes,
and,
a lot of things started picking up.
And finally,
2007, I was invited to come to Ghana to shoot my very first movie in Kumasi. That's when I met you.
That's
in
correct.
Ghana. And you spoke to me about Mogo.
Mogo.
And you said you'd get back to me on that. It became a passion that I want to do this Mogo. So I made sure anytime I'm in Ghana, I come to see you. And you did, truthfully, you sent for me twice.
That's
one
true.
with Papa Youngson and one with Osibisa.
Osibisa, that's correct. That's correct.
So, I was able, so from then, I said, no, it's time to come back home.
Wow.
So 2009
Finally settled in.
Came in with my, containers.
Yeah.
And came back home.
That was a bold one.
It was. It's only because I had finished the house in Takrady.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have come.
Yeah, that would have been difficult.
There was no way I was going to live in somebody's home. So that's why I came. Because remember when I came, I was in Takrady.
Yeah.
Before this was finished,
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
Ooh. And how has it been? 2009 and we are 24.
Yes. My whole 15 years.
Yeah.
My whole family didn't think I will last
Survive,
this long.
yeah.
Yeah. They really did. But they've been great. I mean, been one of those blessed people that, they help me with all the bills and, anything comes need to be paid. They support me. I've been blessed with a great substitute mom, my auntie. She's an amazing woman. And my brother's in the States.
Yeah, right.
So, and the kids over there. So if things ain't running good, they've been very, very supportive.
Right. So since you've been back, I see that you've been involved in movies.
Yes. Yeah, I did a lot of movies.
Yeah.
I'm not too passionate with it anymore. It's very time consuming.
Yeah.
And I find the industry not respectful enough. My age group, I find, when we deserve our dues. If you've paid your dues, you need that respect. It's not even about the money. It's how you treat people. You approach me to come and do something for you. I don't even ask you about money. It's how you approach me and how you treat me. I would do it free. Because really,
That's correct.
do you understand? So that's not my issue. It's me, it's the respect you give me and the treatment you give me and appreciate my talent. That's all.
So, but can you walk us through how many of the movies you
Oh, I've lost count.
Some of them?
Okay, I did one called Inkuli. It was a very powerful movie as far as I'm concerned. I played a village prostitute with such a nasty character that my brother's kids, it was a true story from South Africa and somebody adapted it into, but it was...
Was it an African movie or
yes,
Ghanaian?
Ghanaian.
Okay.
Yeah. But it was such a powerful story that after that movie, I felt very sick. Yes, I was sick.
You don't mean it?
Yeah. After that movie, I was sick. I was literally sick. Remember Lankai?
Yeah.
Lankai would tell you, I was sick after that movie. It really took a lot out of me, My spirit...
Lankai Kwakupong.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
So you got sick?
Yeah, I got sick
after
that movie. You see, my spirit is very delicate.
Yeah.
I can't do certain things. Even if you invite me to go somewhere, my spirit said, don't go, I won't go.
All right.
You do not see me places a lot. You won't. That's just the person I am. And even if you come and offer me for a job, I'll gladly go and do. But it's how you treat me. It's how you treat me. And if I feel, even if I read the script and I'm not in it, I enjoy it.
That's it.
I just did a movie with Nadia. I played Nadia's mom, Nadia Bori, you know. So every so often I do, even I did a series, what's it called? A husband something, anyway. So if simple and easy, I do,
but not the ones that would...
I would say no straight away. And I won't do more than 5 scenes. That's where I am right now. I'm not doing no lead no more.
Yeah. But, you know, you are, it's something that comes naturally to you.
Oh, yeah.
And you do it so easily.
Oh, yeah. I went to a place called New Cross. It's called...
no, New Cross in London?
In London.
South London, South East London.
Hey, I do. I'm trying to remember the name of the school.
Okay.
Oh, gosh. Something... Anyway, that's where I went to train. You know, it's a performing arts school.
Oh, you went to train?
But not for Ghana here.
Oh,
I did it way before.
All right.
That was something that I did for me.
Passion,
yeah, but it's very, very natural for me because I did theatre too. But here, it's totally different. Even the way we act, the way we do things are very, very different. You know, so I had to humble myself very low to fit in. And that's exactly what I did.
So for the movies, unless it's something that, you know,
yes,
clicks with you properly.
Yeah, connects with me.
I'll look for one. I'm coming up with a series, man.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay. I like series that make sense.
Well, the director of this program is the same person.
Oh, really?
So,
cool. Give me a slot. Give me a slot where I play a very, very... I always get very... I don't get nice characters. I'm a very nice person, but for some
You're
reason,
telling me.
they always give me a terrible character.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Because
either I'm beating somebody.
Because you are articulate and expressive. So,
probably.
You know, at times some of the complex characters need people who can bring reality to it.
Yeah.
You know, so maybe that's why. But
probably. Yeah, because I did one called a series which it was on for a while called 5 Brides.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I was the most horrible person in that.
No, you are not horrible.
In the series, I was, yeah.
But tell me, so if with all that you have done, if you had to advise somebody coming into Ghana with talent, what they can do, what they should expect in drama, in movies, in music, what would that advice be?
Humble yourself. We're in a different... if you come from abroad, it's a different system. Don't come and think because you're coming from abroad, you know more or you're better than them. Don't try that. Come and learn. Learn the system. Then give your experience. But if you're coming thinking that you know more or where you're coming is better, it won't work.
Whoa.
Humble. Like you don't know nothing. Humble. Learn from them.
And that's how we survive.
Yes. That's exactly what I did. I humbled. I made myself as low as, like, I'm learning like you.
And that's why you survived.
And that's exactly how I did. That's how I survived. Everywhere I went, I worked with the Nigerians in the industry. You know, that most of our directors were Nigerians anyway. And I got on with it. Even the ones that have gone back, they're still in touch with me.
Wow.
You know, so I always try my best to humble myself. I use the word humble because without that, you won't learn. You know, because I didn't go to school here. I don't have no classmates. I don't know anybody. So I have to learn, you know. So,
Pauline, thank you so much.
But
before we leave, I don't think I'll be doing our viewers a favor if you don't sing Tnamin Chen for us.
Oh, this song,
because Tnamin Chen, you can just do it without instruments.
With the keyboards, yes. Well, Bessa and I often used to do it with just keyboard myself. So I will, okay. Wosu Tnamin Chen, mami bo nkomobi, nkomo nyinara nyide, opianyu wonyu se, odoya Mitzima Wunkutono, Obiara, Obutuma, Asisama Chinwo.
Paulina, thank you so much.
Thank you,
It's been wonderful catching up with you, my friend.
Thank you.
My sister, and
you.
know, at least
thank you.
what I thought I knew, the whole world now would know about Paulina Odro, and she's still available, you know. But don't invite her to do things that will not
unbalance her.
So, people, we've been having a chat with Paulina Odro. Is a musician, a songstress, actress, and she does a lot of things, show host and everything, and it's been worth our while. Thanks for joining us. My name is Samuel Atamensa, and this has been another episode of Footprint. Catch you next week.
Introducing a new era of sophistication and power. The Herbal Julian from Zondatech Ghana Limited. The Julian is packed with features that elevate your journey. Enjoy excellent interior build quality designed for comfort and style. Experience an impressively smooth and refined drivetrain powered by a 1.5-liter turbocharged engine with 147 horsepower and 220 newton-meters of torque. Visit us at your nearest dealership and drive away your brand new Herbal Julian. Call us on 0501 772222 or 0501 773333.
Paying for your Showmax is easy. Just choose your preferred payment method from these easy and convenient options: MTN Momo, Visa or MasterCard, Showmax vouchers at DSTV or GoTV sales agents, or use a promo code. Enter your payment details and hit submit. Showmax. Pay easy, stream easy.
What's Cooking is brought to you by Tasty Tom and Rich Tomato Mix, Ovakakra, Nayibibre, Kivo Pepper, Fortune Rice, Omopa, Frito. You deserve a life of goodness.
I've gone everywhere. You are here eating wachi. Who does that?
Me.
No, clearly you.
I'm hungry.
Only you will do this. But I'm hungry too. No, I went to the makeup room. I went to some of the offices. I was actually really looking. I even thought at a point that you might have gone out.
To do what? Me too. I didn't want
to get food.
When I came, I said I was hungry.
So now you want to disgrace me, right?
Oh, no. So you are invited.
You come to cook, so I will eat together.
You are invited. No Talia.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what happens when you bring a comedian on your show. What's cooking? You're very welcome to another episode of What's Cooking right here on Channel 1 TV. My name is Apioko Sarah Mashon. You can call me Apioko. Keep quiet. I'll do my intro.
Okay.
Don't forget that this show is sponsored by Tasty Tomufa Kakra, Naye Bebre, and Kiva Pepper. I mean, they've got all the spices apart from the hot pepper itself. They've got some rosemary, lots of interesting things that you can put into your stews, your soups, and they will taste great. Now, my guest today, he's unceremoniously introduced himself to you, but when we come back, I'll tell you more about him. Let's go for a break. When we come back, we get cooking.
You eat.
I'm going to give you a punishment.
Mm-hmm.
You run around and sweat like
Okay.
like a pregnant fish.
Okay.
So this basket
Okay.
has things that you haven't seen before. We'll start with this as well. You have some.
Okay. That's
oil.
That's gobe sauce.
Okay, so whatever you see, you have to use it to cook.
Okay. Black box.
Why are you calling it a black box? It's a black
Okay.
basket.
Black basket.
Why are you afraid?
Blacket. Yeah. Oh, of course.
You seen a black basket? Oh.
Hey. Okay. So we have fish. We have fish, smoked mackerel. We have ginger. We have MSG. Mami sewa gagakuma. MSG. We have
bouillon cubes.
Okay. But why is it cube? Because it's rectangle. Okay, so
name them.
toro beef.
Fine, spice.
And then we have onion. Don't say onion, it's onion. We have onion. Onion. Okay, onion. Then we have what men will show you.
Men will show you pepper?
Yes.
Wait. Men will show you pepper in two colors.
Yeah,
green
this
and
the
red.
we there will show you red one. Every other person will show you the green one. And tomatoes. Oh, tomato is in season, yeah. Yeah. And nice. And then we have
Sweet potatoes.
Sweet potatoes. Okay. Today I'll do this thing. Ewe fries here today.
Ewe fries.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
So
these are my
ingredients for you.
I'm
not going to cook with you. I'm only here to support. And I have an apron to
support. Can I? Okay, bulletproof. All right.
So whatever recipe you came with, we've changed it.
Can I call someone?
No, you can't call anybody. No lifelines. It's just you and the ingredients.
Hey, Charlie. This one day I'll cook atomic bomb because
talking plenty and drinking plenty. Like you don't know what to do. Right?
Have you made it? Oh, I don't. I've eaten some before, and I've seen someone doing it before. I think I have. What did
you use to make it?
Hey, the view.
Let me see.
Okay.
You can call one person.
One person.
And it's one phone call.
Okay.
Not one phone call per person.
One person. Okay.
One phone call.
Okay.
You can ask for help.
All right.
All right.
I'm going to call a friend because.
Oh, you're not calling your wife?
No. I mean, I can call my wife, but.
You told her that you're coming to cook and you know what?
Oh no. I could have. I can call my wife, but I want to call this friend of mine. I go chop some in Potom for. Okay. I went to eat in Potom. So yeah. So. Oh he. So let me call. Oh, don't worry. It won't be a national tragedy. Okay, let me call him. Oh, I'm calling. He's called Putogo. He's also a comedian. So I know that by the end of the cooking, the food will definitely taste funny. Hey, this guy is so picky. I don't die. Hey. Wow. This guy, when I call him, doesn't people. Yo, Putogo.
Hello, bro.
Yeah, I beg. I did channel 1 TV where they come cook where they give me some ingredients. They give me onion, they give me sabola, they give me pepper, they give me beef, ginger, where they give me potato. I won't cook. Yeah, they give me potato. The potato will be like in the gym. Yeah, so I don't want to make you help me. I mean, last I can't chop some poto for your day. I beg, no give me nonsense recipe. I beg you.
Yep. But why you call me? They told me that I'll give you nonsense recipe.
Okay, you are the beg. You just give me. Show me how make I do and which one make I add first. Or
so what? Cook on poto at the law.
Yeah, you know the law. If you here, I won't cook.
Okay, so you forget your cooking utensil, eh?
Now, who's I go cook? Who's I go? Okay, I hear.
First of all, you forget that one.
I get them. But cooking utensils be ingredients. You talk, I listen.
Okay, so pour the water for the utensil inside, eh? Then you put the ginger. The ginger make you not come out too much. They make you not remove the thing for the ginger.
Burger,
Then leave and make it boil for like 30 minutes.
Then
you add the pepper. Then make the two of them boil for another 30 minutes.
30 minutes? Why? If you can't care, they can't cook.
No, if you relax for the food, you have to relax when you are cooking.
Mother.
You need patience, so relax and listen to
Okay, you are the listen. Then what?
Now you saute the water from the two. So now you cut your potatoes into your preferred size, maybe 2 centimeters each. So do you have a ruler?
Massa. No.
Listen to 2 centimeters each, then you mix some. After mixing it, then you get your red oil.
I don't want detoxify you. This thing you show me.
We are talking to La Chef Manef.
Burger. I beg you make I use a small memory where I get make I take cook the thing while I dey beg. This thing you dey tell me there. I no want poison the people for here. I beg. I beg. I don't want poison up your cause so you make I call you back. Nonsense.
Oh, bro, let's try.
Come out for there. Bye bye.
I love you, bro.
Oh, come out for there.
But you are not humble at all. You've called somebody for help.
Utensil. Who doesn't have utensils? Let me. I'll do it.
Are you going with his recipe?
No. I want you to live. So yeah. So you know what? I know what I'll do. Potom. You said something. You said soup stew base. So what we are going to do is, there's blender. Nice. There's blender. I want to. Let me undress the pepper. Yeah, let me undress the pepper. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm talking from experience, so let me undress all the stuff. I'll leave. Okay, there's ginger here. Let me undress the stuff. Let me get some bowl there. Some bowl there. Today the
So what's one ingredient, one sip, or what?
Yeah. Don't worry. This thing, the way I go do this thing, it will shock everybody for this side. So,
So
I have,
ginger.
I need to pick. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. Let me undress my ginger.
You're very keen on undressing things.
Yeah. I want to, what I want to do, is because of the beef. I want to. You want me? Okay.
We all want to see what you're doing.
I'm shy. I'm shy. I don't want to cast my hand on national television.
Next time, come here and go and hide and keep
Okay.
without the host. The person who invited you.
This thing, we go do. I'm simple. I don't want to cut my hand on national television. Hey, the ginger won't enter my eye, yo. Not even onions, So what I'll do is, I want to steam the beef. When I steam the beef, I'll blend my this thing. I'll blend my onion. I'll blend pepper. I'll blend tomatoes. Right. Then I'll start preparing the sauce whilst the beef is steaming. Right. Then I'll cut the potatoes into 2 centimeters. That was the only thing he got right.
2 centimeters.
Yeah, 2 centimeters. I'll use my eyes to gauge based on the experience I got from pre-tech. I'll use my eye to gauge it, and then.
So right now we're peeling the ginger.
Yeah, I'm peeling the ginger. Yeah, I'll blend it. So if you can help me with the. I'm being careful, viewers. I don't want to cut my hand. If I cut my hand right now. Let me use. Yeah, I have a chopping board. It's not me, pressure. So I'll blend it. Will you blend it for me? Oh yeah, small water. Don't show me. I can do it. Don't show me. I want small water here.
So where are we pouring this on top?
Yeah, pour it on. So we pour it on top of the meat. We pour it here. So we want to steam this
Is
thing.
all the meat we're using?
Yeah, I should use
No,
oil.
let's use the rest.
Okay, let me use oil because everyone in this vicinity, in this jurisdiction, is going to eat some. Yes. So.
Should I add water to this?
Yes. I'm coming to do the stew. Coming to prepare the sauce for the stew.
It's like the base for the
base for the poto. As for the potatoes, we'll cut it. Yeah, the potato pudding. I know that this potato, when I put it on fire right now, it will cook. So you let me do all the cutting right now.
Onions.
Yeah.
Ginger and garlic.
Yeah.
And now you're blending the pepper
also
with onion.
Yeah.
Why?
It will give it nice flavor.
Okay, so 2 different
nice taste and nice flavor.
Wait, that is lots of pepper. What's
I'm a man. I want to show you people something. So don't worry. I like pepper, but because I want to use a little bit of the.
For yourself, you're cooking for all of us.
I'm cooking for everybody, but you see, the pepper mostly depends on how many people are going to eat and the amount of potato I'm going to use. Okay, you understand? So, yeah. Wait. Yeah, it's not done. I want to add tomatoes to it. So. Yeah. Okay, so when I was in school, I was the class clown. So even the strictest of lecturers. Did you go to? Okay, so I went to. Should I start from nursery?
Yes, start from nursery.
I'll start from nursery.
So your classmates can give you shout out.
Yeah, so nursery, I went to Bediane. I went to Auntie Polly Nursery School. It's at Akusumu Junction at Medina. I think the woman passed away and the school is no more. I have no idea. And then I went to Medina number 3 GSS. It was the government school. And then I left there to Laboni Primary and JSS. I was there for like 1 year. And then I went to GAEK Basic School. So that's where I completed. Now this is where it gets interesting. From GAEK, I went to St. Paul's Technical, right? Kukrantumi, to do building and construction. And then I was there for 1.5 years. And then I left, and it's a boys' school, right? Yeah. So I left St. Paul's Technical and I went to Methodist High School, which is a mixed school. Okay. Now, after I went to the mixed school, informed to it was changed to a girls' school.
So you had to leave.
Yeah, so I had no. The boys were.
So those had already gone to continue.
Yes, the boys were retained. Yes. So I am the only. Oh, you blended for me. So I'm the only person who has been to a boys' school, a mixed school, and a girls' school. So I went to Methodist Girls High School. Yeah. So, yeah. So those are the schools I attended, right? And then from Methodist Girls High School, I attended the University of Ghana. So in Methodist Girls High School, I did agric science. Okay. Yeah, so I did science there. And then from there, I went to University of Ghana. So I went to University of Ghana in 2006. 2006. And then I completed in 2010. So 2010 was when, during my national service, I decided to do stand-up comedy because I was a class clown, right? And I was always cracking my colleagues up in class. So what happened was, in level 400, we had a certain project. We had some project work that we do. I mean, every final year student does it. So at the end of the project, we invited some lecturers to come and witness, what we had done. So when we came, they came, we presented our project, and at the end of it, we had to do a little bit of, entertainment. And the entertainment we planned was a dance. Now, when we were dancing, ECG decided to do their thing. They took the lights. So some friends of mine were like, Charlie, Chemical, this one there, you have to save me. You have to save us, because you've always been acting funny and saying funny stuff in class. So Charlie, and I believe you can become like KSM. So yes, so they put me on the spot, and I'm like, okay, no problem. For Max, right? So what happened was, I'm like, okay, I stood for 15 minutes, and I started using the experiences at the university to crack the lecturers up. I did like 15 minutes, and the whole place was, everyone was in stitches. So from there, I'm like, Charlie, this thing, I go feed you, I can do this thing. So that is how I started comedy. So I owe my comedy career to ECG. Yeah.
After this fufu and pepper soup, I go score goals like them the dash points.
Kivo 100% natural hot pepper. Good for your jollof, stew, soup, shito, spaghetti, and noodles. Kivo hot pepper. Moko show.
I'm a match winner, but the real champion is Kivo 100% natural hot pepper. Champion taste.
This advert is FDA approved.
Introducing a new era of sophistication and power. The Herbal Julian from Zondatech Ghana Limited. The Julian is packed with features that elevate your journey. Enjoy excellent interior build quality designed for comfort and style. Experience an impressively smooth and refined drivetrain powered by a 1.5-liter turbocharged engine with 147 horsepower and 220 newton-meters of torque. Visit us at your nearest dealership and drive away your brand new Herbal Jolion. Call us on 0501 772222 or 0501 773333.
Hey, my best customers in here. Yes, baby.
Honey, men wash your way, but to take away our back.
He's eating out again. Not saying me trying to tasting kuyi. In your cry. Mommy, my new fella.
Tasty Tom seasoning powder.
Tasty Tom. Add the new seasoning powders about chicken, stew, jollof, shrimp, beef, and more natural aroma. The way it enhances the natural aroma. It no be small.
So what's the new season powder if it Tasty Tom here? I trust them.
And there is no staining of fish, meat, or chicken. Delicious meals all the time. Where do you go to just stop? Me need those.
Tasty Tom seasoning powder.
New aroma.
New taste.
This is a new taste from Tasty Tom new seasoning powder.
But
Maybe I'm not for anyway. Tasty Tom new seasoning powder. Flavor and taste. This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back. This is Still What's Cooking, and we are live on Channel 1 TV. My name is Apioko. My guest today, Chemical, who's a seasoned comedian, and he told us a little bit about how he got into this profession. You know, from doing all sorts of interesting things to making his lecturers laugh because ECG switched off the lights. And now, fast forward, this is what he does. And we'll talk about comedy and his particular journey post that particular incident, and then also what the industry has become like in Ghana. But for now, we're cooking, or he's cooking. He's making pokon. So for making me run around the whole Channel 1 premises looking for him where we're supposed to start cooking, and then for starting his lunch, eating wache without me, I gave him a basket of mystery ingredients, and so he decided to make impoton sweet potato impoton. Now got you jobo with the ingredients. That's what I'm making. And I must say, Chemical, that your chili beef is really nice. Yeah.
I told you.
But it's very well seasoned. I like it. And if you didn't add any salt, right amounts of the bouillon cubes.
It's a chemical reaction.
Bars. I have to give it to you.
Yeah.
Don't forget, this show is sponsored by Tasty Tom. Very soon, Chemical will be using just a little bit of that to give us massive taste in his impoton. And then we also have Kivo pepper. And Kivo they don't just do hot peppers. They've got rosemary, they've got curry, they've got an onion, ginger, garlic mix, all sorts of interesting things, okay? And I'm sure people have seen Kivo Gari on the market as well. That's a big hit right now with students and even working people alike, right? So go out, find the Kivo range of products and enjoy it. Don't say I did not tell you. Now, Chemical.
Yeah.
They're chopping the thing like, look, it's not me too.
It's not my fault. The potato is harder than Ghana, so I have to take my time and cut it.
It's harder than Ghana.
Yeah, Ghana is hard, but this potato is hardest.
So how do you get it to be soft?
Okay, so I'm going to wash this, put it in my Begality saucepan, and then cook it.
Begality.
Yeah, because you have small.
All these words from?
Yeah, it's all in my brain.
Begality.
Yeah, it's all in my brain.
Come up with these things.
So put it down for me.
So we're going to boil the sweet potato first.
Yes, we are going to do that.
Okay.
And then from there we are going to start, cooking the. We are Yes, we blended the tomatoes and yes, exactly.
Tomatoes, onions, and what men will show you.
Yes, and what men will show you, the red and the green one. So we are going to, let it cook a little bit whilst we are cooking our potato. And then, because the tolo beef is a little like steamed and soft, we will undress the fish and then put the fish add the fish to it for it to, steam small because it's already smoked, right? Yes. When you put a lot of protein in poto, you can use it you can give it to children who are deficient in protein, right?
Hey, now you're using your degree.
Oh yeah, I'm using. You can.
The degree is in what again? It's a BSc in.
It's a BSc in Family and Consumer Science. Yes. So when you go to Kolebu, the dietherapy department, what they normally call this in poto with a lot of protein is fortified soup. Okay. Yeah, fortified soup because it has a lot of protein and there are no, there are no nkase inside. So the kids are able to easily eat it, drink it, and it helps them fight against, the kwashiorkors and all of that. Yeah. So this one there is free.
Love it.
Yeah. And then one thing I always advise when I'm teaching people how to cook in poto is that
all of a sudden you teach people how to cook.
Oh yeah.
Who made a phone call?
Oh no, you see, I just remembered that I used to teach people.
So as you started, you muscle memory.
When I was making the call, I had a little bit of amnesia, so yeah. I'm removing the bone small. So please, like I was saying, when you are doing the poto and you are washing the fish, please do your best to taste it to make sure that it's okay.
Wow.
It's very soft. Okay. So now we put the fish just to steam for like maybe 1 minute, 2 minutes, and then that will be it. Yes. Yeah. Oh, I'm so good. I know how to cook too much.
Why are you doing yourself fun?
Because I know. So be and bomb I'm a trumpet. Banana. Okay. So now what I want to do is I want to take a little bit of the kibo pepper, the tomato, mix it because I want to mix it with the fresh tomatoes. Do we have like a kitchen scissors or I should use, or you can help me? Oh, okay.
From the whole stretch.
I need to. Can you help me?
Okay.
Can you help me? My fingers are very slippery. Yeah. Of the tomatoes. No. Then you can mix it with water.
More water?
Yeah. I need a little. Okay.
What chemical reactions are you?
Oh, don't worry. My poto is.
Experiments in the kitchen.
My poto is FDA approved.
Mixing the kibo pepper with water, then add the tasty tom.
Let me
add more water and
let me get rid of
this.
this.
What are you looking for?
So right now I want to mix this because we want to do a little sauce to, and then cook it with the fresh tomatoes and stuff that we blended, right? So that's what I want to do. So I need, where is it? Yeah, where is the saucepan? Yes, I need that saucepan. If the water is not enough, you add a little bit. Yeah. How's my fish doing? Okay. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it's good. So antioxidant means that it can help fight, I nearly said inflation. Inflammation.
I don't blame you. Inflation.
Yeah. So.
I need something to spice it.
All right. So
the pot is on.
Yeah.
Are you putting any oil in?
Yeah, this is where we are going to. But you see, we are not going to use all the oil, right? We are going to use small because we have a lot of potato. A lot of people are going to eat it. So we'll use some to cook this, and then we'll use some to mix when the potato is ready. Yes. So
yeah, that's one of the magic ingredients.
Yeah.
Of the or the magic steps.
And for those of you who don't like red oil, don't worry, you can use the white, the white oils. Yeah, you can use it. It's not like this is strictly, yeah, any of the vegetable oils, you can use this. If you prefer, exactly, yes.
So just a little.
Yeah, just a little.
The sauce more.
Yeah. Good. So the potato is on its way. It's almost close to its destination. Yeah. And one thing, when the sweet potato is cooked, right, you have to do like you are mashing it small. You know, you don't have to leave it for it to be one inside. No, you have to leave it for.
And that's where the pottage, the pudding vibe
Yeah.
comes from.
Yes. So you see, please, when you are putting your onion, don't just pour it inside like that. Sprinkle it, you know, because you are a chef, you are a cook. Sprinkle it, design it. It's a whole reaction. Yes. So now this is ready. I want to add. See, I love spices, right? I love spices. In my next life, I want to come as a Chinese or an Indian because they also love spices. And so when I saw this, I'm like, no, it looks like I have to add a little bit of this. Yes. Otherwise, my soul will not be at peace. So I want to add Kivo 100% natural ginger, garlic, and onion powder.
Thank you very much.
Yes. So let me add the Kivo. Let me add the Kivo. Because my hands are slippery, I always want to use a knife. Yes.
So is there a reason why you're mixing everything with a tomato paste?
Oh.
In terms of the spices and all that before.
You see, there's a saying that goes that
we just pour everything one after the other. But
this one is my cooking method, and there's a saying that goes that goes this way. It says unity is strength, right? So instead of separation of powers, I'd rather put all of them together. You understand? Yeah, we all understand that Ghana is in a democracy, but you have to put them together. The different arms of government come together to work. So that's the reason why I'm.
You just wrote a poem.
Yeah, kakrebi. Yeah. So let me add small. Oh, nice. It's not. No. It's not doing bad at all. So you mix it whilst it keeps frying the onion, and then we are going to put. I'll put this one first. Yeah, I'll put this one first.
Tomato paste, water, pepper powder.
Yes.
100%
ginger,
garlic,
onion. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And then again a little bit of water. So all that together.
Yes.
Okay.
Let me test. Okay. Yeah, the oil. Definitely. Yes. So.
It's not amazing.
How did you know? Nice. So you mix it, stir and stir. Good. So I want it to, fry small, then I'll add this one.
This is blended tomato,
Yeah.
fresh pepper, the soft one.
Yeah.
Red and green.
Red and green.
And there was a little bit of onion.
With a little bit of onion. And I know a lot of people, whilst you were watching, you realize I didn't use all the onion. Some of the onion is still here. I didn't use all the tomato. I also didn't use all the pepper. Exactly. You're asking why, I'll tell you why. Because I will use it to decorate, or what chefs say, I use it to garnish. Yes. So I'm a food decor person. Yeah, I'll use it to do, decoration.
Yes.
Oh, me, man of many skills. So this, the oil and the onion and the tomato paste is boiling, and so I'm waiting for it to cook small. Then I'll add the blended. Yes. Do you know that there's a difference between how rich white people and blacks eat hot food, right? When a white person takes hot food and wants to eat, oh my God, this is too hot. God damn, this is too hot. I'm gonna wait for it to cool down. But when it's a black person, Oh, it's so hot. Oh. Ah, but you go on. Ah, oh, but the potato is cooked. The potato is cooked. It's cooked. Yeah. If you are doing it for like those who are deficient, right? Then you would have to do it like watery and mash everything. Yes, but for those of us,
You want a few chunks in there.
yeah, you need a few chunks. It makes it very, there's a little bit of variety in there. Wow, this one here. Please, when you are mashing it, be careful. Otherwise, when you are mashing it, be careful. Otherwise, the hot water will tutu and she. Hot water will just burn your hand, and you don't want to scald your hands, right? Yeah. So, yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
Looking good.
So, yeah. Now I need to add the tomato. Yeah, add it. Don't worry, it won't do chili.
Oh, I'm not worried.
Yeah, it won't do chili. So let me rinse it. Yeah, let me rinse it a bit. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Oh, I've come. Yes.
I
So
must admit, everything smells so delicious. All the little bits and bobs that I've tasted taste extremely good, and I can't wait to taste the whole meal.
Of course, we are like 90% done. So right now, my tomato and the tomato mix, 60 storm mix, kivo, everything is done. And so I'm going to mix this thing right here, my tolo beef and the salmon. And then I'm going to pour this in the potato mix, and then I pour my tolo beef and fish into it. Now the reason I didn't add the MSG is because I want to reduce the salt intake, because I was skeptic about how the tolo beef's salt was. That is the reason why. So please, if you don't know, I've told you the reason. Don't say, hey, no, I haven't forgotten. Yes. So I'm going to add, let me stir the potato small, because yeah. Okay. All right, so now I can add my.
It's looking nice and silky.
Oh yes, I like the last one, the silky. Nice and silky. You need an extra. This thing quite hot. It's hot. It's very, very hot. So.
The sauce goes into the potato.
Yes. Yes.
But your recipe, your potato recipe, right?
Yes. You see, I don't want to do something that everybody does say, hey, wait, and just no. Yes. It is how I do it. I want to give you variety. So come and see, So this is, please, how do I turn this one? Yeah. So I should be employed for the school feeding program. Yes. Yeah, because the way I'm cooking this, the Ghanaian kids will be so nutritionalized. Yeah. So now I can add my. The way the thing is to twin, it's like it wants to burn me.
In gastronomy or culinary arts, we say we're doing a serpent turf. That's a bit of seafood.
Yeah. So
the protein from the land.
So I've added my protein, and so I'm going to leave it for it to cook small. Then I'll put small.
So at this point, why do we need it to cook a little? Because the potatoes are ready, the sauce is ready, all the different elements of the proteins are ready.
Like I was saying from the beginning, we need a certain level of synergy. We have to add them all. They have to hug each other. They need emotional connection. That is the reason why you leave it for it to do this small. So This is my own garnishing style. You will not meet it anywhere in any culinary school. Yeah, that word is very difficult to say. Eh? It's culinary.
Repeat after me.
Le na re culinary. Culinary. Yeah.
Culinary notes.
Yeah.
Or is it culinary notes?
Culinary notes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
we're going for a break, and when we come back, we'll see what chemical reaction has produced, and then we get to taste it, fill our tummies, and have some more conversations right here on What's Cooking.
After this fufu and pepper soup, I go score goals like them the dash points.
Kivo 100% natural hot pepper. Good for your jollof, stew, soup, shito, spaghetti, and noodles. Kivo hot pepper. Moko show.
I'm a match winner, but the real champion is Herbal 100% natural hot pepper. Champion taste.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back. It's What's Cooking right here on Channel 1 TV. And, well, I haven't been doing much cooking. I've been cheering my guests on from the sidelines, and every now and then doing a bit of tasting, doing a bit of sous chefing. And my guest today is Chemical. He is a very seasoned comedian. He's made me laugh so much on the set today. You know, I mean, I don't think it's a good idea to be laughing that much when you're tasting food. You may choke. But it's time for us to eat. And Chemical, at the beginning of today's episode, before we even shot, he made me run around the entire Channel 1 premises searching for him. And so, for his punishment, I gave him a mystery basket. Just look inside and see what you could cook. And he decided to make important. And I think he's done a good job. I mean, we're going to taste the final product. But so far, it's not been bad. I want to thank our sponsors before we dig in. Kivo Pepper, and Kivo has a wide range of spices, not just the pepper, so go find it, use it, and let us know what you think. And Tasty Tom Ufakakra, holding us down all these months right here on What's Cooking. So, Chemical.
Yeah.
It's a time of reckoning.
Mm-hmm.
You know you have to dish the food. That's the tradition here.
Oh, no problem.
No
problem.
Fine?
I'm good. Yeah.
Dishing can't be different.
Oh, dishing. I mean,
Hey,
what is dishing? Oh, yeah. This is
garnishing.
Yeah, it's garnishing. Yeah, I learned this from a higher source.
Which source is that?
From a higher source, the creator. Yeah, it fell into my head and then I garnished it like that. Yeah. So okay, no problem. Yes. So I have the garnishing to decorate. If you see, because of the integrity of the black man, I made the onion look like a star. So now, how many people want to eat?
It's just two. You and I. Hey, we are designing the.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil my garnishing. I want to dish with the garnishing.
Okay. You want to dish?
Yeah, with the garnishing. Yeah.
I like the rhyme.
Yeah. Dish with the garnishing. Hey, don't fall down. Okay. Take this one.
And for yourself.
For myself.
I'm holding your fork.
I'm the one who cooked it, so I have to get more than your own.
You even have to taste this first.
Yeah.
To make sure that everything is safe.
Yeah. Oh, do you want tomato?
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm okay.
All right. So.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Please pass the juice and the glass.
Oh.
If you have something to drink. The drink to go with that.
Please hold it.
Thank you.
Hold it. Let me serve you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. You see, as a chef, when you are pouring.
Hey, now you're a chef.
Oh yeah, when you are pouring drink for someone, you don't have to pour to the brim. You understand? Maybe if the person stumbles and they fall, it will pour down. Right, the drink will pour. Oh, this one I'm writing my own rules. Culinary rules.
Hey,
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Let's talk about a little bit about you, Kanoko. I mean, you've already established how you got into comedy.
Yeah.
So yes, you're always a class clown, as you put it.
Mm-hmm.
You had a funny bone.
Yeah, I did.
All the time.
I
But
did.
ECG sparked your career
Mhm.
with one fine doom saw.
Yeah, big up to them. Big up to you.
But let's talk about what the journey has been like. I mean, we've seen what comedy can be through the eyes of the international world and stand-up comedians. We've got all different kinds of comedy. So maybe let's start from there. Not every comedian is a stand-up comedian.
Yes.
No?
Yeah.
So let's establish what the difference is.
Okay, so comedy is like a big umbrella, and under it there are different types of comedic acts. So there's slapstick, there
What's
is
cooking?
satire.
Wow. What am I seeing?
This is another comedian for you.
Wow.
Oh, wow. I can see this meal was made from
Let me know so I can continue the conversation.
from Kivo. Say Kivo.
Kivo.
And tasty tomatoes.
Tasty tomato.
Kivo,
Kivo.
and tasty tom. Kivo and tasty tom. Hi.
Yeah.
Please, what you are doing, do me some.
Are you home?
Yes, do me.
I'm coming.
Ain't no time to waste, you know. I'm in here.
Hold on.
Baby cry.
I don't want to delay, so start praying before the food comes.
But you do know him. Why are you being nice? You
Oh, don't worry. I mean,
please add the
need to-
garnish
yeah.
something inside.
No, it's part of the school feeding
Yes.
program, and as he's dressed as a teacher.
Oh, school feeding.
I'm assuming he's coming from school. So
adult education.
yeah. So can we get him a fork?
Yes.
And
You,
then,
you want to get me a fork?
Yeah.
Do you know me at all?
Oh.
Fully prepared.
You are so prepared.
Yes.
Okay, you let me pour a drink for you. Oh, do you have straw in that package?
No, with
All
a
right.
glass you don't need a
Take
straw.
this.
Thank you.
Yeah. So sit.
Let me whet my appetite.
Yeah.
So nice.
Are you done?
Thank you. Please continue.
Like one person, this is your intro.
Please go.
My neighbor.
Oh, I see.
Who calls himself the taster general.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
he should taste.
So
He should
he
taste.
comes to come and grade the food. Like, how rude can you be? You don't help with the cooking of the food. You don't have any input, any say. Don't chat with us. Don't help us. And then you just show up and say, yeah, the one grading. Anyway, please, different types of comedy. So you mentioned stand-up. You mentioned slapstick.
There's also satire. There's a sketch comedy. There's clowning, which is a little bit similar to slapstick. So there are different kinds of comedy. But I do stand up. I do a little bit of satire because you know nowadays the kind of satire that we the stand-up comedians do, we jab. You understand? And the political atmosphere of this country,
It's very
you know, is yeah. And sometimes it's not very friendly, but we are still, I mean, doing our best to penetrate.
So how did you, I mean, we know how you got into comedy, but why would you choose, of all the different kinds of comedy, why would you choose stand-up and satire?
Okay.
Why are those two things, or those two elements of comedy, things that stood out for you?
Okay, so the reason I did that is because I want to use my stand-up comedy material to cause a change, right? So it's not just standing on stage, telling jokes and making people laugh. It is also making people aware of a problem and the need to address the problem. That is how I do it. There are people who do social commentary to cause a change. I use stand-up comedy to cause a change, yes.
What kinds of spaces do you find yourself in doing stand-up? I mean, now there are a lot of different comedy bars, and, you know. But
Yeah.
for you and your craft, where do you take it, and how do your audiences receive you?
Oh, okay. So, I mean, currently I have like a weekly comedy event I do at Flaky Crust inside North Legon.
Okay.
Yeah. And we have comedy bar. and then we have different. We have monthly shows, we have like quarterly, and then we have like yearly shows we do. So I mean, when I do my jokes, the audience, you know, sometimes they laugh, they go home, they think about it, it assimilates. They see you in town, they're like, Charlie, but that joke you do, it be true, you know, it be true. I always get that feedback, and then to me, it tells me that I'm really doing something right. Yeah.
Has there ever been a situation where someone has been offended by a joke you told them?
Several.
In the moment.
Mm-hmm.
So you're on stage, you're delivering the way you do it, and then you realize that somebody is offended, or somebody gives you that feedback. How do you deal with that?
You just continue your stuff, you know, cause you can't impress everybody, right? Stand-up comedy is an art, right? It's not a science. It's subjective, right? And so if I'm there to make 80% of the people laugh, right? And I have 80% of the people laughing, and one person is saying, I don't like this. It's not. I honestly, I don't really care. You understand?
Why did you come to the show? It's because
what?
You were...
Yeah, you know, and some people actually come to comedy shows not to laugh. Why are you there? You understand? So sometimes it's, you know, sometimes negativity can bring your spirit down a bit, but I don't focus on that. I just go on and on. Once I get a lot of the people understanding my act and going in the direction that I want, I'm fine. I'm good.
How do you prepare your material? I mean, is there a particular process that you take yourself through?
Yeah.
You know, and is it different depending on the audience you anticipate you're going to meet at a particular space?
Yes.
How does it differ? How do you work through that?
Okay, so a lot of the material that I do comes from tragedy, comes from observing people, comes from everyday life. You know, so I sit down to craft my jokes, I rehearse, and then I perform. But you know, the challenge is that every audience is different. I might prepare a piece, or I might prepare a routine for a particular audience, and when I go there, I get to the venue, I'll look at the atmosphere and realize, I don't think this is not the place for this, or I have to change my whole set, and then I change it. And sometimes when you are performing, everything that we do is planned, and then occasionally when we are performing, we have some spontaneous things coming up, and then, you know, we fuse them in. Yeah, it's a lot of work, honestly. It's a lot of work.
I mean, any art, any craft is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are there, I mean, how do you prevent yourself from getting to the point where your work becomes stale? Because I know that you prepare your work.
Mm-hmm.
There are some jokes or some pieces that you would repeat on different platforms.
Mm-hmm.
But how do you know when it's time to change your sets, when it's time to rest a certain joke?
Mm-hmm.
You know, how do you make sure that you don't go stale?
It is a very difficult decision considering the kind of audience we have here in Ghana, because I think that stand-up comedy in Ghana is a little bit, you know, it's mostly in Accra and then Kumasi, Accra and Kumasi, and we don't get to go to other regions as much, right? And so when we do Accra Kumasi, let's say when you do a joke, let's 5-4 times, you know, you have to rest it a little bit and then move on to doing new stuff. Yeah.
Does it pay?
Yes, it does. It does pay.
How?
Well,
what are the avenues or the channels
for revenue? You know, currently, mental health is a thing, right?
Absolutely.
And one of the ways to help people deal with stress or mental health issues is for them to laugh, right? And so we have corporate institutions inviting us during programs to, you know, lighten the place up to distress and all of that. So it is one thing that really, and the corporate institutions, they pay well and stuff like that. So that is how, you know.
And beyond that, your own shows?
Yeah, I'm on shows. Yeah, I'm on shows. I have an event coming up on the 1st of November at the Ghana Club. And then on the 7th, on the 8th, and then on the 9th, there is National Theatre there's the Bukum Arena, which is you play me, I play you. Yeah, by General Intacha Clemente Suarez. And then there's Before I Vote by MJ the Comedian, which I'm on. And then Nana Sase has a show on the 22nd at the Labadi Beach Hotel, so I'm on those shows. Yeah. November is full, but I mean I need more bookings. So if there's any corporate institution out there who wants to, there are people to distress, I'm there for them.
Don't worry, by December you'll be overbooked.
I want to be booked now.
Ahead of time, so you can plan. Taste journal.
Yes. I can feel the kibo pepper and the tasty tomatoes. Right, did you go to a girls' school? Because it tastes good, man.
You see a problem? Yes, I went to a girl.
It's a very scary
Because the food tastes good. Hey, please.
But
go to his shows. He will cook for you.
But men can cook too. Men can cook too.
Yeah.
Cook at his shows.
Yes. He will bring them some meals to enjoy. They will cook comedy.
So you like it?
Oh yes.
Nice.
Very tasty.
So what's your verdict?
Oh no. Comedian of the year.
You have eaten, you're so full, you're enjoying the food, you don't even know what to say.
I don't have to say anything, self.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us.
You're welcome.
Thank you for bringing your culinary, repeat after me, culinary.
What you said.
Your culinary prowess to the kitchen. It's been fun, it's been insightful, and of course, great in pot. And it's one of the best I've had. I'm not even just saying that. This is really good pot. I thought I was punishing
and this is potato, right?
Yeah, potato.
Yeah, that's right.
Potato. A very big thank you to our sponsors, Tasty Tom Kakra, Bebre, and Kivo Pepper. And of course, Kivo doesn't just have the pepper, they have the whole range of spice to spice up your meals in your kitchen. My name is Apioko. This has been another exciting edition of What's Cooking. See you next week.
What's Cooking is brought to you by Tasty Tom Enriched Tomato Mix, Ovakakra, Nayibibre, Kivo Pepper, Fortune Rice, Omopa, Frito. You deserve a life of goodness.
Welcome to Adoration on Channel 1 TV. This is the only show on TV that allows you to draw closer to God through worship and the Word. On Adoration, you can expect this one thing, that we're going to bring you stirring music that uplifts your faith, dynamic guest interviews with worship leaders from across the country, the globe even. So as we bring you worship today, just stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after the break and I'll introduce to you who's leading us in worship today. My name is Edna Bright Davis. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Adoration on Channel 1 TV. Now, today we're going to have spirit-filled worship led by a group whose name is synonymous with worship. We have here, leading us in worship for the first time on Adoration, Pastor Yao Inchidazi and the Harvest Gospel Choir. We are so excited to have you on Adoration. Pastor Yao, how are you?
God's grace, I'm fine.
Well, I mean, the only time I'm this close to you on stage is when? Never, actually. I just see you doing, harvest praise and all that, just leading worship from a distance. So it's great to have you on Adoration.
When I'm not in your office.
Well, we're excited to have you today. Are you ready for us?
Yes, we are.
What should we expect this morning?
Well, we are just expecting that we'll lead you into the throne room of grace and that you will partake of the blessings of the Lord before you.
Amen.
Yes.
Amen. Let's worship.
Thank you. We want to praise the name of the Lord. We know you know the song, but just join us as we sing it. Oh, Mema, always on time. You can't do no wrong, oh, Mema. You leave the 99, always for the one. Come on, are you ready, choir?
Always
as he promised.
You'll do just as he promised.
Yeah. As long as he said it, he's gonna do it.
As long as he said it. He says, my covenant will I not break, nor alter that which has gone out of my lips. That is the word of God for you.
You can take that to the bank.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure banker.
Sure banker.
That's the God we serve. I don't know about you, but we are just blessed in this room. The atmosphere has changed and the place is just saturated with his presence. Has he not said it? Will he not do it? Pastor Yao, that was absolutely breathtaking. It was a breath of fresh air.
Wow.
And
bless God.
I'm a bit jealous though. I mean, where do you get all that energy from? I mean, the energy you exude on stage, you just transfer that to us, literally. I mean, yeah, it's contagious. And that's what it should be, I guess.
Yes, but I actually put work in it. I do 7K every morning, 7K walk almost every morning. I do 1,000 skips.
Stop it.
So, yes. I mean,
every day?
Almost every day. At least in a week, I should have done my skipping like 3 times, 1,000 straight in 14 minutes.
Okay. All right. You're my new mentor, please. But, you know, the Harvest Gospel Choir, how long has the Harvest Gospel Choir
Harvest Gospel Choir has been around as long as Harvest Chapel International has been. Okay. And you know, this year we celebrated our 30th anniversary, you know, so, I mean, no, that was last year. So we've been around for about 30 years. We've been singing in the church and blessing souls all these times. God has been good to us.
Amen. Amen.
Yes.
I mean, I know you've been running Harvest Praise for quite a while now.
Yes. 26 years running.
26 years. Wow.
Non-stop. Every Good Friday. No
Without fail.
Without fail. Every Good Friday, we have Harvest Praise.
So, I mean, tell me, what is the preparation like towards Harvest Praise? I mean, Harvest Praise is big. It's the only thing happening, you know, well, for a long time it was the only thing happening on Good Friday.
Good Friday, that's true. Yes.
So, I mean, what is the preparation like?
It's really a tall order. I mean, we put a lot into it because as we speak, we've started planning for Harvest Praise 2025. And it takes a lot of rehearsals, a lot of spiritual preparation, a lot of physical exercise as well to get ourselves in tune, you know, and get ready for the program. So yes, we put in a lot of all-night rehearsals, all-day rehearsals, yes. So.
And I mean, so you put all this in. I mean, is everybody in the choir full-time or do they work? I mean, is this what they do, like full-time?
Okay. No, so for us, I think based on our upbringing as Calvary Road, you know, coming from Calvary Road, we've always learned that God has given us our skills to bless humanity with it, you know. So in fact, every one of us is not full-time. We are all part-time.
Can you repeat that?
Every single member of Harvest Gospel Choir is not full-time.
Unbelievable.
Yes, we are all, how do I put it?
You're all professionals, in different
we are professionals. There are students in our midst, yes. But we are working and we are doing the work of God because that's our quota to be able to support the kingdom of God. Yes.
Can I ask this? Is this deliberate? Do you make sure that people who join the choir are employed, or once they join, you make sure they get full-time employment or get into some employment of sort?
So I wouldn't say that it's a deliberate thing, but like I said, I mean, like our upbringing as Calvary Road, you know, I mean, from a music ministry where we were in the secondary schools, I mean, and going around doing evangelistic ministry. So that has been our background, and we've grown with that. But hey, we do not begrudge anybody who wants to be a full-time person and be in the choir. Yeah. No, if you want to be a full-time person and be in the choir, God bless you. You are welcome.
You're most welcome.
That notwithstanding, we believe that as long as God has blessed you with some skills, it doesn't matter where you are, you can use that skill to be a blessing to the people of God.
I mean, this is music to my ears. I mean, it's great to know. Now, I mean, you've been doing this for many years. Yes. I'm sure you have some amazing stories. Can you share some stories, or share something with us that has impacted your music or shaped your music in this journey? I'm sure it's been a process. You didn't just arrive here today.
No, I didn't. So, I didn't start off as a singer. So, I mean, I started off as a prayer warrior, you know, and but as long as you are in a place where music is the forte, what happens is that it rubs off you, and there's a certain grace that falls on you when you make yourself available. So that is my story, and I remember I was really looking forward to singing alongside Elder Bethel Donko. Oh man, this man could hold us spellbound for over an hour.
Wow.
Ministering in songs and blessing us. And so it was always my goal. And God being so good, it happened that I moved into the choir.
Yeah.
And I got to sing with him, and he's been my mentor since. But one other thing that has really touched me was when the legendary late Andre Crouch came to Ghana. It was
Harvest Praise 2010?
Yes. That's it was such a big blessing. And he sat with us and he shared some things. And he told us that although he's won so many Grammy Awards, he still goes for choir rehearsals.
Wow.
At age 68 then, he was still going for choir rehearsals.
The great Andre Crouch.
The great Andre Crouch. So that was, I mean, a great revelation for me, you know, for somebody, his stature and all of that, still finds time to go for it. I mean, he's written so many songs. Some of the songs can't even, I mean, a lot of them haven't been recorded yet, you know, but he still finds time to go for rehearsals. So that has been a big challenge for me, you know, that it doesn't matter where I get to, rehearsal is still very important.
It's everything really, isn't it? I mean, what keeps you together as a choir though?
I think first of all is the grace of God and good leadership. I think that we have a very good set of leadership team led by our head pastor, Reverend Fitzgerald Odonko, who has always been on our backs to ensure that we are giving up our best. You know, when your head pastor has interest in you, it affects what you do. And he's been a great driver for us as a choir. And then we have Reverend Ima Titilati and Reverend Kwesi who guide us. Then you come down to me and then my team of executives and one amazing servant of God. He's called Albert Arthur Simpson. Okay. He has done a marvelous job with the choir. He's been doing so well.
I mean, I can see that the pastor trusts the choir. I think that's one of the marks of a great choir. You see that the pastor trusts them to just, you know, do what they're good at doing, what they do best. And finally, can you just tell a young budding singer who wants to join the choir what they need to do, what it takes to be in the choir?
Well, you know, being in the choir is always very, very appealing because you just see them in their nice clothes, always on the stage, having the center of attraction and all. So it is very attractive, but there's a lot of work. So any young budding artist or singer who wants to join a choir, know that there is work
to be done.
It's work on yourself, your character. That is one, because your character will destroy any music that is out there if it is not right. Number two, the self-discipline to learn the lyrics of the song.
On that note, Pastor Yao, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your time. It's been a joy. We can't wait to have you again.
Thank you.
And thank you so much for tuning in today. This has been Adoration with me, Edna Bright Davis. Make a date with us same time next week. We'll be back with another amazing worship team, just lifting up the name of Jesus. In the meantime, keep the faith alive, keep your awe of Jesus, and don't lose your song. Bye for now. Welcome to Adoration on Channel 1 TV with me, Edna Bright Davis. Adoration brings you worship leaders from across the country just sharing with us their gift, what they do day in and day out, just to bring stirring worship, uplifting worship, to bring you right into the throne room of grace. Today we have a group that is not new to Adoration. They were here and they blessed us so much we had to have them back. They are Pastor Yao Enchidazi and the Harvest Gospel Choir. They're going to lead us once again in uplifting worship. They never let us down. Stay tuned, and I know your life is going to be changed.
Oh
Day and night, night and day, let incense arise. Day and night, night and day, let incense arise. Day and night, night and day, let incense arise. Day and night, night and day, let our incense arise. Day and night, night and day, let incense arise. Of deliverance from my enemies, your blood flows through my veins, and I'm no longer a slave to fear, for I am a child of God. I'm no longer a slave to fear. I am a child of God. You unravel me with a melody. You surround me with a song. Your deliverance from my enemies, till all my fears are gone, and I'm no longer for I am a child of God. I'm no longer a slave to fear, for I am a child of God from my mother's womb. You have chosen me. You have chosen me. Your love has called my name. Sing, I'm no longer slave to fear. I am a child of God. I am a child of God. I'm no longer a slave to fear. Oh, for I am a child of God. Sing, I'm no longer a slave. I'm no longer a slave. I'm no longer a slave. I am a child of God. I am a child of God. Sing with me, I'm no longer a slave to fear. For I you split the sea so I can walk right through. My feet were drowned in perfect love. And you rescued me. You rescued me so I can say, I am a child of God. One more time, you split the sea so I can walk. You split the sea so I could walk right through. My feet were drowned in perfect love. And you rescued me. You saved me. You rescued me so I could stand and sing. Yes, I am a child of God. I am a child of God. Yes, I am a child of Many are the increase that trouble me. Many are they that rise up against me. Many that bewitch say of my soul. There is no help for him in God. But thou, O Lord, my glory, yeah. Down, 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 down. Yeah, so my glory and oh my head. He contends with those who contend with me. I am that I am, my God. He fights against. Whoa, oh yeah. He takes the shield. He rises. Yeah. He gives us Holy Spirit. Whoa, oh yeah. To lead me. And he says, yes, he says, I'm your deliverance. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, he contends, yeah. He contends with those who contend with me. I and he fights. My God, he takes. My God, he takes. He takes the shield and the buckler. He rises to my head. He gives us holy, holy, yeah. And he says, yes, he says, yes, he says, I'm yours. Now listen to that. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I'll fear no evil. He is with me. His rod and staff, they comfort me. My Lord, his rod and staff, they comfort me. Yeah. Though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. Why, my Lord, I'm my Lord. Yeah. His rod and staff, yes, they comfort me. Oh, your rod and your staff, they comfort me. He contends with those who contend with me. Yeah, my Lord, and he fights against. Those who fight against me. I assure you that he takes the shield. He takes the shield. Rises to my head. Every single day. Oh, and he says, yes, he says, I'm yours. And he says to my soul, and he says, I'm yours. And he says, glory, hallelujah. Amen. Amen to that Lord. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Amen. Amen to that Lord. Glory, glory, hallelujah.
That's what I call church.
That's what church is about.
That's what it's all about. Church and some.
Yeah.
Woo!
Awesome.
You guys, though, so I mean, I don't want anybody to think I do this with everybody. It's selected people and selected groups, okay? I have a book. And in that book, I have the names of individuals and groups that God created, kissed their throat, and put them on the planet and said, sing. You guys made it into that group. You're in that book. You made it right into that book.
Thank you.
God bless you. I mean, what is beautiful about them is it's not just singing, it's not just songs, it's ministry. They mean it and you feel it. You can't fake this. It's got to be real.
No,
it's got to be real. You know, what we're excited about as well is I think we want to talk to, have a little chat with you and the rest of the team. All these professionals, oh my goodness. I mean, I'm taking this to every choir I meet everywhere. Wow. It's like the Harvest Gospel Choir. Like, they're professionals and they do this like full time.
Thank you.
No excuse.
No excuse.
Yeah, no excuse.
This man will be on your back if you decide to come up with excuses. So, no excuses.
No excuses. No excuses. But, you know, what projects are you guys working on anyway? I mean, I know you have Harvest Praise 2025 coming up.
Yeah.
But what else are you working on?
Okay, so a number of things. We are repurposing some of the songs that we did at the previous Harvest Praises, and we will be offloading that content out very soon.
Excellent.
Very, very soon. Simpson is going to take care of it. Very, very soon we are going to have, in fact, it's actually ready. We're just going to shoot them out. We've started working on our 30th anniversary album recording. We've started putting the songs together. Hopefully by next year, 2025, you will see a new album from the Harvest Gospel Choir. It's been long in coming, but it's coming.
We're looking forward to that.
It's coming.
So how many albums do you have now?
So we already have 2 albums. In fact, very old albums, but very good songs. Okay. And then we have our 2 singles that are already out there, He Who Watches and then My Deliverance, which we did a bit of it.
I think you need to have My Deliverance on just about every album.
Yes. Thank you very much. In fact, My Deliverance is older than most of the choristers that I have here.
I know
that.
It was written most of them are Gen Z. Don't tell anybody.
Thank you. Thank you.
But I mean, it's amazing to see young people on fire for the Lord. It's just beautiful to see.
Yeah. The last 3 songs that we did, the medley, these are part of our old songs that we decided to bring them out again, just to bring fresh air into those songs.
Well, I mean, so first of all, we need to know where we can find Harvest Gospel Choir. When we're in our rooms and we just want some worship, where can we go? What are your social media handles?
So I think that every Sunday, if you want good music, you just have to tune into Harvest Chapel International, Tehillah Temple.
Okay.
Tehillah Temple. And that's the handle, Harvest Chapel International, Tehillah. Now,
Tehillah Temple.
For the Harvest Gospel Choir handles, I would want
Let me go.
Albert
Please come and join
Simpson
us. Please come and join us.
to talk about that.
We need this information. So what are our social media handles?
All right, so we have the Harvest Gospel Choir on Instagram, Twitter. I mean, all social medias, the Harvest Gospel Choir. You can also find us on YouTube at Harvest Gospel Choir. Yes.
So may I ask you though? So you're the conductor or music director. Music director, tell us, like, what can you share with a young person who wants to do what you're doing? I mean, they're doing their very best, but what have you learned from Pastor Yao and all the mentoring? I'm sure you get grilled a little bit. You do, right?
I think it takes patience. That's one. You need a lot of patience, and then there are
patience with yourself,
with the process. Let me put it that way. And then there's a lot of learning and unlearning that you need to do to understand what it is to do ministry, because we may have our own ideas of how we want things done, but that may not necessarily be the right way or the God's approved way. So,
Pastor Yao, once again, it's been a joy. Thank you so much. This has been Adoration with me, Edinam Bright Davis, once again with Pastor Yao Inchidazi and the Harvest Gospel Choir. We'll be back here same time next week. Make a date with us. But as I say, remember to keep faith alive. Remember to keep your awe of Jesus and don't lose your song. God bless you.
God bless you.
In heaven, hallowed, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven.
Daily bread, forgive us our sins, as we forgive those who sin against us, and deliver us from the snare of the fall. Glory, now and forevermore. As we forgive those who sin against us, and deliver us from the snare of the fall. Father, for thine is the kingdom, the power and glory, forevermore. tale che questo, che le belle che io muy padron mio, un catalogo lì che ho fatt'io. Osservate, leggete con me, osservate, leggete con me. In Italia 640, in Almania 231, 100 in Francia e Turchia 91, ma in Spagna son già 1.300, 1.300. Offre queste contadine come re cittadine, ma contesse baronesse, marchesani, principesse, regne d'ogni grado, d'ogni forma, d'ogni età, d'ogni forma, d'ogni età. In Italia 640, in Almania 231, 100 in Francia e in Turchia 91, ma in Spagna son già 1.300, 1.300. Va fra queste contadine come re cittadine, va contesse, baronesse, marchesani, principesse, e d'ogni grande, d'ogni forma, d'ogni età, d'ogni forma, d'ogni età, d'ogni forma, d'ogni età. Costanza la bianca, la dolcezza, vol viveno la grassota, vol d'estate la macrotta, la piccina, 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 Jan Jorvet Solza, Jan Jorvet Solza, Jan Jorvet Solza. Delle vecchie fa conquista, del piace t'impone lista, sua passion predominante e la gioven principiante non si pica se sia ricca, se sia brutta, se sia bella, se sia ricca, brutta, se sia bella, purché porti la gonnella. Voi sapete quel che fa, voi sapete quel che fa, pur che porti la gonnella. Voi sapete quel che fa, voi sapete, voi sapete quel che fa, quel che va, quel che va. voi sapete quel che fa. Ameke minyematu, ameke onyematu, ameke wanyematu mo. Ameke minyematu, ameke onyematu, ameke wanyematu mo. Ameke wanyematu mo buina chacha ikechi mo wake wabanye. Kejeje sanu mama wa. Kejeje sanu mama wa. Kejeje sanu mama wa. Kejeje sanu mama wa. Amaka bachumo wa ye ya fokela cha. Akachumo wa ye anu nyamfe. Amaka bachumo wa ye ya fokela cha. Akachumo wa ye anu nyamfe. Them say I no fit jump. Them say you no fit jump. Them say we no fit jump. Them say I no fit jump. Them say you no fit jump. Them say we no fit jump. I'm the guy when you want to move in the church. I get you more wabanye. Kejeje sanu mama wa. Kejeje sanu mama wa. Kejeje sanu mama wa. Kejeje sanu mama wa. Obejeke, ejeke, obejeke, ejeke, obejeke, ejeke, ubojesho, obejeke, ejeke, obejeke, ejeke, obejeke, ejeke, ubojesho.
Oh my word! I don't think I heard that. Can you do the last bit of the Wabejeke? Jeez! Oh my God. I can't believe this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Lumina. Look, right after this break, we will be delving deeper into a conversation, and just get to know these guys. I don't know what they eat. I'm tempted to believe that they don't do all the banku and the fufu and all that. Maybe they take some fruit juices and salads and stuff like that. You are very welcome. This is the Upside Down Show, and today is a special day, and I'm sure you know why. And I'm super excited that I have these amazing personalities here. Don't forget that the Upside Down Show is proudly brought to you by Sky Mineral Water. Now, with the lecture that you've heard, I'm sure you know exactly what you are in for today. Right after this break, we will be bringing you a show.
Imagine walking into a secure environment you call your own, a home where you are in charge of your own security. But while you dream of a brighter future, shadows could be lurking at your doorsteps and windows. With real-time alerts and a professional response team ready to act, your home is protected around the clock, whether you're away or asleep. Don't wait for safety, create it. Installed by professionals, our systems integrate seamlessly into your home, guarding every nook and cranny. And with our rent-to-own plan, this unmatched security comes with no burdensome upfront cost. Enjoy your safety, payment at your own pace, and peace of mind. Plus, our theft guarantee protection ensures you're covered in case of any loss, giving you even more peace of mind. Secure your home with Home Shield. Make peaceful sleep a habit, knowing we stand guard. Response 1, protecting your world 24/7.
You're welcome back. This is the Upside Down Show here on Channel 1 TV. I'm Frema Edunyame. And today I'm so pleased to have the Lumina Band. You saw what they did earlier. Now we are even going to get much more. But before we do, let's get to know who these amazing gentlemen and lady are. I'm going to start right from you.
Yeah.
Tell me your name.
So my name is Uche. I like to say Uche because the rest of it is very long.
No, we like it because we want to roll on the floor.
Oh, okay. Then my name is Uche Chukwu. Cletus.
Oh, but this is manageable. We've heard words.
So
we can manage this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
My name is Uche Chukwu Mwaboze.
Super.
I'm from Nigeria and I am a lyric baritone.
How long have you been in Ghana?
I came for my undergraduate studies, so 17 September 2012.
And okay, before you got in, did you know how to speak Twi?
No, nada.
So you learned Twi here?
Yeah, I learned everything.
I've been living in Greater Accra forever. I don't know how to speak Ghana. And you just came in and you're speaking Twi. You're even discussing Katen Kwai. This is not fair.
I like food.
You know, it's not fair now. Oh, Niger. No, that's nice. I like that. And my beautiful lady, you know, the rose among the thorns.
Yeah.
Tell us your name.
My name is Esther Adams Ahin.
Come on.
I'm a soprano. Adams Ahin.
Your voice, God, you know, when you were singing, when I closed my eyes, it felt like it wasn't you.
Okay.
But it is you.
Yeah,
we'll come back to why you are singing so beautifully, you know.
Sure.
And a student of dynamic class, it's great to see you in person. How are you doing?
I'm good, and you?
I'm well, thank you.
Today we met in person.
Absolutely. I know you as Dan.
Yeah.
Right? Dan from
Testy
Blow. You see, headmistress knows you. But what's your full name, Dan?
Daniel Akron.
Daniel Akron.
Yeah,
Great.
Ghanaian.
Ghanaian, right. Esther, you're also Ghanaian, right?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Sam? Yes, you're surprised, right?
Yeah.
Don't worry. But your full name is?
The name is Kojo Sam.
Kojo Sam.
Yeah.
All right. And Kojo Sam is Ghanaian?
Yes.
Yes, you look it. Yes, you look it. And I've met Bertrand before, but I get to meet you now on set.
Yes.
So your full name is?
Guy Bertrand. My artist name is Guy Bertrand K.
Yeah. Guy Bertrand K.
Yeah, from Cameroon.
But what is the K?
K is my local name.
The constant?
Yes.
K.
Yes.
All right.
So I'm a tenor singer. Yeah.
Okay. And you are from?
Cameroon.
Cameroon.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So let's go to Amos. Yeah. So Amos, your full name is?
My full name is Amos George Tete.
Amos George Tete.
Yeah, I'm a Ghanaian.
Right. Of course. You're a Ghanaian. And you are the amazing man behind the keyboard.
Yes. I'm
All
the pianist
right.
and the artistic director of the group.
Okay, so I'm just going to start with you, Amos. How old is the Lumina Band?
Okay, Lumina, we've gone through different stages, but the Lumina itself was launched from 2015.
Okay.
So we have been on till now.
Yeah. So almost 10 years, right?
Yeah, 2015 we launched.
10 years.
Yeah.
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah.
And how has the journey been?
Well, it's been amazing. It's been eventful. I mean, but it's been interesting. When we started, I mean, we've been through rigorous training. So we started, by then we're working from like 7 to 7.
Yeah, 7.
Yeah.
What?
Every day. Yeah, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m.
So this is a full-time job for all of you?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yes. And guess what happens in the day? We'll be singing like all through the day. And we go for lunch, like 1 hour break, and then we are back on. So we used to, we nicknamed our rehearsal room the factory because the rehearsal was so intense that, you know, it was almost like working in the factory.
Wow.
Yeah.
Talking about breaking for an hour for lunch, what have you guys been eating? No, I'm very interested, you know, I'm interested.
I think I'll leave the singers to answer that for
Really?
themselves.
Okay, all right, so we'll come back to you, Amos, but let's talk to Bertrand. Bertrand, what have you been eating? I mean, let me go with that first.
Okay, just before the show, I was telling you that I like wachi, and then with all the
Thank you, the accessories,
the accessories, yes.
Gari, spaghetti, everything.
And then I also love fufu abenkwai, yes.
You know that problem.
Yes. So I eat like every other person.
Okay.
But now when it comes to training, it's another thing altogether. So you eat well, but when it's getting closer maybe to a performance or whatever, now you start doing your diet just for the performance. That's it.
But you were a Cameroonian.
Yes.
How did you find yourself in Ghana?
Well, that's a long story, but cutting
Give us
short.
your brief version.
Yeah, I was here for a work, and then later on the work couldn't work, and then I stayed back. That was it.
And did this real work.
Yes.
Awesome. But how's it been working with Ghanaians?
Oh, it's smooth. I will not say it's just very smooth, but there's up and downs, but we are family.
Yes,
everywhere.
All right. Let me talk to you, Sam. So how long have you been singing like this?
As Lumina?
As with this
Individual.
voice? Oh yes, as an individual. Wow. How long have you been doing this?
As an individual, I started singing effectively from 2006.
Okay.
Yes.
Almost 20 years ago.
Yeah, with the National Symphony Orchestra.
Oh, are you still a member?
No.
Why?
Now I'm
Why did
full-time
you
with
stop?
Lumina.
They didn't treat you well.
No, it's not so much about treatment. I'll just say that the National Symphony is kind of the place. If you really want to start your career well, you can be with them. But Lumina gave me a different stage, a different purpose. And it's something that I really wanted to be the first generation of opera singers to put this to work in Ghana.
Okay, so you've been with Lumina from day one?
From day one, yeah.
Awesome. All of you?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the original group?
Yeah, it's been going up.
No, let me hear from Amos.
Okay, so originally we were about 10.
Okay.
I mean, and we've had people come in and go out, and so we had a different director back then, in the person of Benedictus Akolache.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was the very first director was Nada Danso Abiam of blessed memory.
Okay.
Then Benedictus Akolache was the director. I was working with him because he was more of the director for the orchestra.
Okay.
And then I was working directly with the voices. So we have remained. I mean, we are glad with it.
So who is the director now?
I am
yourself.
The director, yes.
Okay, right. Okay, so Dan,
Yeah.
how is it like, being part of, because when I look at you, I won't think that you can sing like that. Okay, how long have you been doing this?
Very long.
How long is long?
Like, personally?
Yes.
I can say I started singing when I was in JY.
Okay.
Then I was in a Presbyterian church, so I started singing in JY. And then I went to Presec, Osu.
Okay.
And that's where everything started showing.
So have you been doing like orchestra all along? Or you're doing...
I was doing choral music.
Okay.
Then until I found Lumina.
Right.
Yeah, in 2012.
Almost, like 10 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Has it paid off?
Yeah, it has. It's still paying off.
What has Lumina done for you?
A lot.
Name two. Give me two. Mention two.
We gave him
Really? What happened? I'm interested in this. You found a wife? Was she a member of Lumina?
No.
You went for an event?
Hey, these people, they are putting me in trouble.
Madam is watching, so Madam is trouble.
Which madam?
Oh, Amos.
Anyway.
We'll talk about that later.
Talk about that later.
Okay, I'll leave that. Esther.
Yeah.
How was it like being the only woman, among these thorns?
Okay, I'm blessed to be among the men here. I started from the onset when Lumina started.
Yeah.
So I've been with Lumina professionally, I've been singing for 12 years with this group. And that's what I've been doing. That's my profession because I studied music in the university. So
which university?
Methodist University.
Okay.
So I was in the voice department.
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So you've always wanted to do this?
Yes, because I've been singing from childhood. My mom has been taking me to choir rehearsals.
Okay.
So I was part of the junior choir in the church. So
Which
that's Gethsemane Methodist Church at Mamprobi. So that's where everything
So this is
started.
you.
Yeah.